Hey, Omni stuff, how's it going, man?
Jun 先生、今日もお疲れ様です。
Hey, welcome back, everybody. Setting up stream. Got a lot to do today. Gonna be hopping gacha games like mad, that's for fucking sure.
Gee.
Doing good, how about you? I'm doing alright. The usual, job searching, gotcha. Worrying about how the hell I'm gonna pay my bills at the end of the month. You know, all the normal stuff that a normal functioning human being does.
雨が降ったらこれで役に立つのでしょうか。私も一緒に役に立つのでしょうか。
暇だなあ。いつから来てました？
How many more gold bars do I have? 39. Okay, I'm gonna have to switch over one of my factories. Hey Finkel, damn right when your lunch break is about to end. Sorry to hear that. Don't worry, Finkel. If you're still here, today's gonna be a long stream. I'm planning at least a 9 to 10 hour stream, so I'll most likely still be here by the time you get off work. So don't worry about it. Ikenza, welcome back. I got the Sarge skin, yeah. I'll have to buy another pack of gems in order to pick up the rest of the skins, but I did have enough to pick up Sarge's first. Oops.
ここでは先生がスケジュールを決められます。
Hey Squichiego, welcome back. Hey Zara, welcome back. More than ever, you will curse Star Rail Devs for not adding skip button. Well, I can't curse them any more than I already have. Let me guess, Amphoria Stories is dog shit as ever, right? Tell me, chat, do I bother wasting my fucking time, dragging my balls through Emphoria's story or not? Is there anything that redeems that fucking thing? Perhaps there is, perhaps there isn't. Hey, Forgive. Welcome back, man. Long stream, yeah. Got a lot to cover today. Lots of gacha games have had updates this week, so gotta cover them. Gotta pay attention to YouTube chat as well. Hey Vishnu, welcome back. Or welcome to the stream, I should say. Hey Caladalter, how's it going? Did you see Ark Knights' weird banner system for Enfield? No, I have not. Haven't really been paying attention to it because I assume I, as per usual, did not get an invite. I heard that apparently there was some drama, not a big one, but there was apparently some drama that Enfield basically sent out most of its closed beta invites specifically for streamers or something. But other than that, it's the usual, oh yeah, sign up for a beta, gacha beta, and end up not getting invited. So what's new around these parts? Damn, the internet is all about clout, huh? Can't they see I already have more than enough clout these days? Apparently, people don't count clout in terms of the number of gacha games you play. Strange. Wonder why that could be. Also, Cinelava, thanks so much for the 11th resub. Let me see. Did I not have... No, my alert box should be active. I don't know why I didn't hear your resub. Sorry about that, Cinelava. Let me just go to my alert box real quick. Test widgets, sub. Let's pretend that was yours. But thanks so much for the 11th resub, Cinelava. Appreciate it, man. Hey Angela, hey Reno, hey Aryan, welcome back everybody. Wasn't gonna do your Star Rail dailies today, but remembering gacha degeneracy of this caliber exists, you're now motivated to keep the grind going. Thanks, Gacha God. I would take that as a compliment until I realized that Star Rail doesn't have dailies. They explicitly got rid of that like a year and a half ago. We haven't had dailies for like the last year and a half. Star Rail only has weeklies and battle pass missions or whatnot. So kind of sus, man. Pepe Brainrot is peak Ark Knights. Yeah, a lot of people like the Pepe Brainrot music video. It's total yet fest as expected. Boy, lovely. Time to have Star Rail story on autoplay in the background then. Heard it's double the length of 2.2 story. Holy fucking shit, bro. Yeah, time to really fucking put that shit on auto and banish it to the corner of my stream or some shit. Apparently, Enfield's banner system is really good for free-to-play, but absolute hell for whales. Oh, that's quite nice for me anyway. Yeah, but remember it's only beta. The gacha is definitely subject to change from closed beta to full release. Now, I wouldn't put it past them to say that that's like how their banner is going to be like for full release, because OG Ark Knights' banner is kind of like that too, where it's very free to play friendly, in the sense that you only need one copy of your character most of the time. The vast majority of characters in Ark Knights do not require extra copies, pretty much at all. The stat gains they get are pretty much minimal. They do receive like buffs. Every character has like dupes where it improves their like passive abilities or whatever, which is nice. But for the vast majority of characters, that doesn't really matter much. The only character, I keep saying this and again and again, the only character that I can think of in Ark Knights that actually benefits like heavily from getting extra copies is Bagpipe, because of the way her second passive works, and her target dupe copy is P5, or you have to get 5 copies of her. But like, she's the only one. Like, everybody else in the game doesn't really work like that. And it's like, do you really want to go for P6? It's like, like, if you're not an absolute fucking whale, or your name isn't Kyostin V, and you always have several thousand fucking Originite primary on your Chinese account at any given time, yeah, most people would hesitate to go for P6 in Ark Knights, because it's not worth it, and the gacha, with its, coin flip, and the fact that it doesn't have a fucking pity, or no guaranteed pity, sorry, it does have a pity, but no guaranteed pity. Yeah, you can kind of argue that, OG Ark Knight is almost the same way, though I don't know I don't know how Enfield's gacha works specifically, other than what you just told me right now. Can't wait to see who the students will be for 4th anniversary. Yeah, JP's having their 4th anniversary celebration right now, aren't they? People are expecting Say, I think, which is to be expected. We'll catch up with the Twitch chat. You got breast skin, but you don't even have her in the first place. Are you at least working towards her, or are you a long way from that? Rose's nose is being runny again. I don't know if you've heard about the 10-hour story in Starro. Just wondering how much time it took to make for the writers to make it. Mihoyo made them overwork. It depends on the quality of the story. If it sounds like they're just yapping for the sake of yapping, then that's not exactly hard to do. As a writer myself, it's very easy to get trapped into a cycle of like being so, how should I call it? Being so over eager to explain something, and you just keep going on and on and on and on and on and on and on, and you just won't shut the fuck up about it. And when you're motivated like that, writing doesn't feel like a chore. Potential may matter in endgame stuff like contingency contract when doing max risk. Yeah, but that's like less than like 0.1% of the player base. The exception is not the rule. Remember that. If somebody were to come up to me and say, and ask me, hey, Tuhu, I really like this Ark Knights game. It looks really cool, and I really want to go like super hard and become a hardcore player. What are some tips you got for me? Then maybe I'd say, you know, maybe going for extra potentials for characters for you might actually make a difference. But even then, that wouldn't be the first thing I would tell them, you know? Let's see.
あれ見えます
Madam Herta is busted? Really? Even though she's erudition? Who's that white-haired character for research purposes? Oh, in Azure Lane, her name is Kearsarge. Kearsarge. An American battleship, I believe. What game you can't find them? Oh, Zara is just trolling you. Dark Kangaroo. Character you're asking for is named Kearsarge from Azure Lane. Pretty sure Star Rail has dailies. No, Star Rail does not have dailies. It only has weeklies and it only has Battle Pass missions. They used to have dailies back when the game first came out, but I believe 6 or so months in, they overhauled the dailies by getting rid of them and just replacing them with just weeklies, I think. It used to be that they had, Star Rail had dailies, weeklies, and then battle passes. They just got rid of dailies entirely. And made it so you only have to do weeklies. I mean, I have Star Rail pulled up, I can fucking show you. As you can see here, that says this week's missions and this period's missions. The game used to have dailies. It was at the very top. I believe it used to be split into 3 sections, where you'd have dailies, weeklies, and then battle pass missions. But they got rid of dailies entirely. I mean, technically, you might be thinking of this one, right? Actually, do I have one? I don't even know if I have it. They used. That's strange. There usually would be like a daily mission for you to do, but you don't have to do it. It doesn't affect you at all. It doesn't even give you anything worth keeping anyway. What does it give you? Like 5,000 credits? Yeah, fuck that shit. That's strange though. Usually there would be a daily mission here. Maybe if I tap through. That's a little bit strange. Whatever. Like, you might be thinking of that. Like, the one daily mission that you get every day that, like, sends you to different places or whatever, but I don't really consider that a daily. Because you don't have to do it. So it's like, who the fuck cares at that point? Have I ever tried Limbus? No, I do want to play it someday. Maybe I'll get into it when they do their Ark Knights collab later this year. Might be a good time for me to pick up the game, but we'll see. I am very much so intrigued by it. That and the Phase Connect girls, some of them anyway, swear on their lives that Limbus is a good game, so. Who am I to doubt? What's my opinion on Mana and Nikke? She looks so boring in terms of gameplay or character design. I mean, if you're talking about character design, plenty of people like the whole, like, the hot scientist getup. I don't mind it per se. Though personally, I prefer somebody like Esther. Or is her name Esther or is it Ether? I don't know. I forget. If you're talking about gameplay, I have no idea what she does, so I can't really comment on that. What have you been doing for 60 Stellar Jades the past almost 2 years? I don't think dailies in Star Rail, the daily missions, not the Battle Pass one, but just the overworld ones. I don't think they've ever given you Stellar Jades, my dude. Maybe they have, but I don't ever remember getting Stellar Jades from them directly. Unless that's not what you're saying. After getting fucked by 50-50s again on this game, come to see if I have better luck. Well, we'll see. Guess we'll fucking see, huh? You've been playing Star Rail Story for around 20 hours so far. Shit, it's still not over. For fuck's sake. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, Ken's critical nodes reset today, so I'm gonna dip into a little bit of that. Excuse me. Let's see. I assume you're talking about Enfield gacha mechanics. 65 pulls is pity. 50-50, but no guarantee if you lose the coin flip. 120 per banner. Guarantees the rate up once per banner. Oh yeah, that sounds like Ark Knights gacha, alright. Yeah, Ark Knights gacha works the same way. OG Ark Knights gacha does not have any guarantee. The only time you can get a guarantee is whenever we have a festival banner. Which is actually what we have going on right now in Ark Knights, because this is Ark Knights' 5th anniversary. So whenever you see on the main featured banner like this one, whenever you see 2 characters, 2 6 stars, this is a festival banner. Or a festival style banner. And this is the only time the game actually gives you a pity that's actually worth mentioning. Because every time you do a multi here, because for those of you guys who are familiar with Spark Pities, this is exactly how this banner works. Every multi you do gives you a corresponding amount of headhunting data contract exchange, very long name. And once you accrue 300 of it, you can go to this shop and exchange for whoever you like. It has all of the rate-up characters, so in this case, you have Pepe, Narantuya, whoever the fuck this guy's name is, Sand Reckoner. And then you also have 3 other previous limited characters, limited 6 stars. So in this case, we got Aya Alter, Gav Alter, and Chen Alter. But yeah, that's how Ark Knight's banner is supposed to work. So I see that they've only barely made it better by making it so that you're guaranteed 1 copy, but any more copies beyond that, yeah, you can go fuck yourself, I guess. Yeah, that's very hyperglyph coded. Excuse me. Now, that would be fine, as long as character dupes don't actually do anything serious. You guys would have to update me on, like, how powerful character dupes are in Enfield. Because if they're actually pretty powerful, then I would consider that a potential problem. Because that means that people who are trying to chase a particular potential level, assuming they're still called potentials in Enfield, they're gonna have a really hard time. And while we might say, oh, you know, this system is more favored for free-to-plays, depending on how easy it is to get gacha currency, and how easy it is to roll on, like, at least standard banner or something like that, then eventually free-to-plays will get their ass bitten as well. Their ass is bitten as well. Because, like, for example, in Frontline 2, I've noticed that it's pretty easy so far to accumulate a lot of standard banner pulls. So, I feel like in Frontline 2, more so than a lot of other gacha games, a lot of other New Age gacha games anyway, it feels like you should be able to accumulate, even as a free-to-play, quite a few standard pulls over time. Because you have a lot of places where you can get them. Fucking Platoon banner shop, though I don't think they're unlimited. The weekly boss fight shop, I think you can buy 3 of them every, like, I don't know, 2 weeks or so, something like that. Some of the event limited time game modes, some of those also give you standard pulls as rewards. It just feels like even free-to-plays in Frontline 2 can accumulate a lot of standard pulls over time. So in that case, if you don't have like a certain guarantee for a certain character, it's like, well, then again, I'm talking about standard pulls, and obviously, I think you guys are talking about limited pulls. So actually, I don't know how much of what I'm saying really matters here. To be fair, but I guess we'll see. Well, I guess we'll see. We'll find out. Hey, Light Rex, welcome back. My day is literally just Blade, but good. Well, that's kind of harsh. I still like Blade. Erudition. And yet she hits like a hunt character as a single target? Oof, really? Sheesh. Also, Soft X, thanks so much for the 11th resub. I don't know why my sub alerts aren't working right now. I know I have them on. Yeah, alert box is on. Let's just pretend like that was your your resub. I don't know why it also I also don't know why I used the name Kevin there. Who's Kevin? But anyways. Thanks so much, Soth, for the resub. Sorry that I got to that pretty late. They got rid of daily missions this patch? Really? Okay. Those are just the tasks that reset daily. What do you call the things you do for 60 J's a day? Oh, no, you're right. Yeah, these things. Where is they? Where are they? Right here. Yeah, these ones. Sorry about that. I always do this instinctively, so I completely forgot about this. Because when I thought of dailies, I immediately think of, oh yeah, Battle Pass dailies. Because usually those are a little bit more important. At least to me. With the way my weird ass gacha brain thinks of like daily and weekly priority and shit. No, you're right. I completely forgot about this. Because I almost always get this shit done immediately as soon as reset hits. So it's like second nature to me. And the way I do dailies is that it usually covers both the battle pass and the dailies themselves too. So I'm always thinking about more so the battle pass more than the dailies themselves, because the dailies themselves are pretty easy to do as long as you don't blow all your stamina in one go, like right before a reset or some shit. And usually it's the battle pass that I'm thinking about. It's like, oh, what do I gotta do in order to do my weeklies for this week or some shit. No, you're right. Yeah, this game does have dailies still. They just got rid of the battle pass dailies, but the regular dailies are still in the game. No, you're right. Project Moon can be trusted. Glory to Project Moon. Yeah, people really like Lobocorp and Library of Ruin, I believe. So yeah. Ark Knights also has a guarantee on solo banners. That sounds familiar. And considering I was wrong about the dailies part, I'm going to trust you on this one, too. Yeah, Ark Knights banners these days might guarantee you one copy, but I think that's it. And after that one copy, you're on your own. But I've never had to go there myself, so I wouldn't know. Also, Abyss 115, thanks so much for stopping by, man. Welcome to the stream. All good, dude. Yeah, sorry about that. Trying to catch up with chat and the sub alert. My sub box isn't going off, so that's kind of an issue. Hey, Azure. Welcome back. What the fuck, Ark Knights? Did you really have to run the banner with one of the characters you most wanted with the anniversary banner? Oh, are you talking about the anniversary banner with the standard double rate up banner? I assume you wanted Typhon. I would roll for a copy of Typhon. I believe my Typhon is only P1. Getting her to P2 to reduce her initial deployment cost by 1 sounds pretty good, because I use her all the fucking time. Dupes in Enfield are like OG. Okay, then in that case, then yeah, going for dupes doesn't really matter then. Yeah, unless Bagpipe shows up in Enfield, it's like, hey, I'm back. You want to roll for 5 copies of me again? Are you pulling for Herta? Yes, I am. Just been taking care of some other gacha games in the meantime. Been doing some gacha maintenance right now. You gotta check out Black Beacon or Chaos Zero Nightmare when they drop eventually. Black Beacon, I think I've heard about. The second game, Chaos Zero Nightmare, I have not. I would have to go check that out. I think I've briefly seen some things about Black Beacon, but I have to do a little bit more research to find out what it's about. At the moment, I have no interest in either of them. But my mind could be changed. Are you getting Pepe or Narantuya? Funnily enough, I did my fucking daily roll, my free daily summon yesterday, and that got me Pepe. So I already have her, and I swear I have not rolled on gacha at all. Like my proof is down here at the bottom here. Can you guys see my cursor actually? Yeah, now you can. As you can see, since Ark Knights Festival banners give you a guaranteed copy of a character nowadays. I think they started with the Walters banner last time. Yeah, like the total amount of pulls I've done on this banner so far are only the daily free pulls, as you can see here, because it says 298 down here. And so yeah, yesterday's daily summon got me Pepe. So technically, I already have the character I want, but obviously I will go back and try to pull for Narantuya now. So yeah, I'll be rolling for both of them. We'll see how many more copies of Pepe I get along the way. The E2 for one of the characters, or like the E2 or whatever for one of the characters in Enfield is 10% extra attack and 5% extra crit rate. Hey, you never know. You never know if that 5% extra crit rate might come in handy. Nah, who am I kidding? It sounds like ass. We'll see if they change that. Because, yeah, that sounds pretty shit. But we'll see how the game treats stat buffs like that. Even still, though, only 10% attack and only 5% CR is kind of... She hits like a single target if you have her ID 6, who Madam Herta. I mean, I would kind of hope so if you're getting her to E6. I'm gonna get her E6. No, Rubusu, I don't have the money to get her E6. I'm more or less can't call myself free to play because I do still buy like monthlies and the battle passes each time, but I would rather not buy like full packs if I don't have to. I don't have the money for it. Why are Ark Knights bunny women so hot? Do I know who you're talking about? I think I know who you might be talking about. Because we did have a bunny girl in Enfield for one of the characters they teased. You just got back into Ark Knights? Oh, okay. Then yeah, there's a ton of characters that you're missing. You're gonna be buying the packs? Yeah, go ahead, man. All the packs reset in the shop. Plus, you've got all of the limited time event packs too. You should buy those first. Namiya was suffering, rolling for Pepe. Yeah, I watched like the first half of it live. Kind of funny. And then she started blaming Golden Glow after she got spooked twice. Or not spooked, she got Naruto twice. I will never forgive Namiya for blaming Golden Glow. She's just trying to do her best, you know? You bought one of those instant mastery packs to test it out, so you M3'd Pepe's S3 and it's funny. Nice. I didn't know they were starting to sell those. Those would be really nice. Also, weapon gacha in Enfield is really weird. Yeah, I think somebody in YouTube chat said it was weird. I think Khaled Alter mentioned it being really weird, but I didn't see if he gave exact details about how it's weird. You'll never forget the moment you got Golden Glow, because it was right by the fucking King Tut's sarcophagus in Egypt when you went to go visit there on vacation. Damn. Talk about a weird fucking coincidence, huh? Damn, I didn't think clairvoyance would look that weird. A game playing fan. How you doing? You doing good? I'm doing alright. You would have had a lot of characters, but you kept getting this dumb API error that wouldn't let you spend. Well, that's weird. Do you have to play Ark Knights through like a third-party app or something, or? Because I don't know why you would I don't know why you would get an API error. I would imagine that's like a third-party app thing, but I don't know. Okay, let's see. Let's start with this. Blue Archive is done. I've already done all the dailies for this today, so we can exit out of this. Enough stalling. Okay, get rid of Blue Archive. First things first, let's see. Put Ark Knights in the corner. Let me do my polls on Azure Lane first. Because we do have a new banner with these girlies.
ユニオン駆逐艦
Ingraham.
やっほーはじめまし
Oh,
て
she's new.
チャンホン型駆逐艦のネームシップチャンホンから挨拶を申し上げます庶務作業家事100班すべて私に任せていただければ安心です
Changfeng. I wonder if these are actual World War II Chinese ships, or if they're like maybe post-World War II? I don't know. I don't know a whole lot about Chinese naval vessels from like the World War eras.
お初にお目にかかりますジェングと申しますあなたがこの母校の指揮官とそれなりに品のある一長羅をお召しですけど改善の余地がまだまだありますね
Oh, she's a tailor.
面会時間は残り30分新しい制服を仕立てるにはちょうどいいですね
You're using an emulator? Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't usually pay through emulator, yeah. I don't exactly like I use emulators extensively, at least for some of my gacha games, but if I'm gonna pay for something, I would rather do it through my phone or something. Yeah. For reasons like that. A lot of them were US donations. I guess that makes sense, yeah. Back when we were allied. Yeah, because China and the US were technically on the side of the Allies together. Found it really funny that one of the skins was listed as an old ass Atago skin. Well, they had to apparently they had to remove Atago's swimsuit skin for God knows why. Maybe maybe that's the one you were referring to, or that's the one you're referring to. Anyways. See, we got Chen-Wu. Now we gotta get Hai-Young. Yeah. She's an elite, so this might take a little bit.
ズドラーストビーチ
Murmansk.
あんたが指揮はじ
Oh,
め
there
ま
she
して
is. Didn't take too long at all.
一人前の指揮官なら私のことをよく知ってるでしょよく知らないってそのうちわかるわとにかく何かあったら安心して私に任せてちょうだい
Oh, and they got this artist too. I'm forgetting her name. But I like this artist a lot. Good they got her back.
こんにちは
Try everybody else. Don't need you. Don't need you. Here. Last elite girl, yeah, Changfeng. Fuck. No, just go by time join, fuck it. Okay, we're good with the Azure Lane now. Medallions? I haven't been here in God knows how long. Okay, that's good enough on Azure Lane. I think that was a free invite ticket, right? Where the fuck do I use it? Let's see, Spring Festival, whatever. Where the fuck? Oh, it's right here. I think this was from last year's. That's hilarious. Let's see. I'm gonna have to go with Taiho here. There we go. And then I think this one was the one from this year's. Or is it this one from this year's? No, they did the exact same. No, I think this is from this year's. Yeah, the selection looks slightly different. The two on the right. I still like Taiho. So. Taiho it is again. Okay, that's it for Azure. Okay, Azure Lane's done. Now, Ark Weaves. Okay, let's see. God, I have so many fucking single tickets. This is gonna take a while. Yes, Nep, I know. Critical node reset on Z3. I'll be playing it later. Nice, there's sand right here. Did more research on weapon banner system and fields. 4% for a 6-star. 4%? Why the fuck is it so high? I'm not complaining though, but they. Oh god, 25% rate of. Oh fuck. Oh god, Blue Archive. It's you all over again. Oh fuck. Soft pity is 40, but hard pity is 80. Guarantee only one time. Actually, if soft pity is only 40, then maybe it's not so bad. I just got instant fucking Blue Archive flashbacks, so that was my knee-jerk reaction, seeing a fucking 4%, but only a quarter rate up. So I almost gagged in my fucking. I almost fucking choked on my own fucking saliva. Maybe my it was almost so bad that my acid reflux disease almost fucking caught up to me again. But if it's only 40 soft, I'd have to see how it works for myself. I'll have to drag my balls through that weapon banner myself to see how bad it really is. I can't get a solid handle on what that banner is gonna feel like when you roll on it. But yes, it's very weird. Moreover, you can't do single rolls? What the fuck? And the character gacha banner gives you weapon rolls too. Well, yeah, that makes sense. Unless you're saying Enfield's character banner also has the chance of giving you a 5-star fucking weapon. Hopefully you just mean, oh yeah, when you just roll character banner, you also get weapons like you do in like Genshin, for example. Genshin and Star Rail and all the fucking MiHoYo games for that matter. If that's what you mean, then yeah, sure, that's whatever. We're used to that. But if you're saying we can get 5-star weapons as spooks, then I don't know what to feel about that. You already have C6 Arlecchino's. Mavuika even worth? Well, I mean, she's a Pyro Archon, so I would assume the default answer is yes. However, I will tell you, if there's an Archon that you can skip, I would say it's Mavuika. Because all the other Archons are, well, except for Venti and Zhongli, obviously. All the other Archons Farina, Raiden, and who's the last one? Nahida. I would say all those three are much more immediately useful. With Mavuika, I don't know. I obviously I have her and I've used her. I actually don't know if you really need Mavuika. I'm sure she does a lot of damage though. Once you have her properly built and all that shit. It's just that she's a Natlan character, so she has that whole fucking you know, that Natlan mechanic shit that all the Natlan characters have. And obviously, if you're outside of Natlan, they're a lot less. I don't want to say they're less useful, but I think their abilities don't last as long. If I'm getting that right. So that's kind of that's not kind of a, that's a real fucking bummer. Cause like, if their abilities lasted outside of Natlan as long as they do inside Natlan, then like a lot of them would be really her fucking strong. I mean, technically, Mualani is already really fucking strong because it's not like she relies on her her Natlan gimmick too much. I don't think, because people usually use her as a if I understand it correctly, people usually use her as a reverse vape nuke, thanks to her ult being a one-hit fucking nuclear goddamn explosion. So if you set her up right, and you crit with her ultimate, then yeah, that's like that's like a fucking potential million damage right there. I'm not even kidding you, because I've seen my own Mualani like not even that well invested. I've seen her nuke a bitch for like 300k, with like a half-ass setup that I wasn't even like trying to set up in the first place, and she still nukes bitches for like 350k plus. So like, I would imagine in a proper setup and in Spiral Abyss, yeah, you can easily have Mualani fucking nuke somebody for like 1 million damage or something. But like, everybody else, I don't know. I mean, Zelena is obviously very useful because she's basically a Kazuha, technically. Or she works a little bit like Kazuha. At least that's what her debuffs do, I think. That, and she's a healer and a buffer, so that's obviously very useful. Because obviously, who is it? Kazuha doesn't heal, obviously. Not sure how strong the other characters are. I would imagine Sitlali is very strong just because she's a fucking shielder. And she scales with EM, so I'd imagine she'd have some teams there. Especially for, what, like melt teams, I would assume. I mean, hell, she might even do some damage herself, considering she scales purely off of EM, I think. So maybe you could have some, like, reverse melt, things going, I guess? I don't know. Yeah, I actually do not know what Mavuika does. I do not really give a shit. I just use her, and she just kind of, you know, spins in circles with her her motorcycle. She does like fucking burnout circles with her motorcycle, and she blows everything up, I guess. It's good enough for me. So if you already have C6 Arlecchino, then honestly you can consider skipping her, unless my chats come up with a good ass reason for you to pull Mavuika. Hey Machi, welcome back. Surprise Mizuki. I guess he saw me pull a Pepe and he wanted to show up too, I guess. You quit Star Rail, man? Yeah, I don't fucking blame you. You quit at a very good time, because you are sparing yourself, apparently, the fucking drag that is Amphoria's story, apparently. So yeah, you quit at a pretty good time, I guess. Wish you could swim outside of Fontaine, while also, like, you can't inside it. Yeah, but I see it, but, like, then they'll have to go back and, like, actually give all the regions, like, meaningful, like, underwater sequences. That, obviously, would be... That would take them a long time, to say the least. Assuming they would even consider doing that. Unless you're just saying, oh, wish we had like the swimming stamina, in which case, yeah, I agree. I wish we had the swimming stamina like system that we have in Fontaine, where it takes up like a different stamina bar, and you never have to worry about drowning. They could do that at the very least. Namiya blessing you, apparently. Thanks, Namiya. You don't think it's as much yapping as Panacne? Really? I have a couple people saying that it's even worse than Panacne. Have I heard of Red Note? Yeah, of course. Xiaohong Shu! As in, there are no weapons in character gacha, only 4, 5, 6-star characters. And there is, however, you can get 1,500 arsenal chops. I assume you mean like gacha currency that you get from rolling gacha for 6-star characters and 500 for 5 stars. And then you can use arsenal chips to roll weapon gacha, which costs 2,900. You can use the gacha currency you get from rolling gacha to roll on another gacha? What the fuck is this? I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I've ever seen a gacha system quite like that. I'm not gonna lie. Panacne had a great story, and you don't remember any of it because it was such a drag. Good for you. It's better that you don't remember any of it. I, unfortunately, had to subject myself to actually reading that shit. And, yeah, Panacne's story can go fuck itself. I wish I didn't have to fucking read it, so that way I won't have to bother trash talking it as hard as I have for the past year. Xiaohong Shu. Which Saria skin is better, Law or Stronghold? I think I prefer... Actually, I can look up Saria's skins right now. I don't have Saria on this team. Right now I have her... Is that her Stronghold skin? Or which skin is this? I don't know. Let's see. I actually can't see what these skins are called. Right now I'm using her prison break skin, or her security guard skin. However, I do think I prefer this one a little bit better. Slightly better. I think I like its on-field effects a little bit better, but these ones are good too. I do like how, oh, it literally says the names right here. The cursor's literally right over it. Yeah, I like her Stronghold skin slightly better. The Law is really good too. My favorite thing about it is that when you have it equipped and you have her on her S2, every time she pops her heal field turns red. That's pretty sick. But I do like her Stronghold skin a little bit better. But they're both good. Did I see the debate with Saint, whatever his name is, and Pokey, and about Starry and what I think of it? No. Can you summarize for me what they said? If anybody cares to do it, at least. You don't have to, of course. What dumbassery have these gacha gamers been talking about Star Rail these days? A Redditor did some calcs, and you can Get a guarantee free weapon, a 6-star weapon after around 210 pulls in character gacha. That's nice to know. Assuming, of course, that they actually keep it for full release. Wonder if the one who wrote Rebellabog's story also wrote the rest of the planned stories. I would assume no. Because we didn't get an official confirmation, at least not that I know of, that, what's the name of the writer who wrote Panacony and now Amphoria's story? That dude did not show up for either Belobog or Chenjo. Maybe he did, I don't know. But considering they're making a big deal out of, oh yeah, we got this dude to come write our story, I would imagine they would have done the same for both Belobog and Shenju if in fact he was the guy who wrote all of the planet stories so far. I don't think it was him, but I don't know. I don't know the dude's writing style, and at this point, I don't really care to like study his writing style either. You can miss me with that shit. Who the? Oh, okay, you're a 5-star. Lucilla? Is she on Rate Up? Do we have 2 characters on Rate Up? Or is she an old 5-star that I just didn't pull the last time she was on Rate Up? Who the fuck are you? Let me check if you're on Rate Up or not. No, you are not. Okay, so she's an old operator, technically. I guess I must have not rolled her from whatever banner she was in previously. She was in the last event? Oh, okay. What was our last event again? I forget. The one time you wish Hoyo didn't listen to feedback was removing all the hard puzzles after Inazuma. Now the puzzles are not as interesting. Well, they're a lot more straightforward, yeah. They don't really have you, like, thinking a whole lot. To be fair, one of the puzzle types in Inazuma was fucking bullshit. Because I couldn't figure out how they work for the life of me. But then again, I'm fucking stupid. So maybe that's a good bit. I will fully admit that was a skill issue. That was likely a skill issue there. But I don't know. Personally, I don't mind all the puzzles being very straightforward. Maybe every once in a while they can like throw in something that's you know, racks your brain a little bit more, but oh, the Ulpian event. Oh yeah, that's right, yeah. Because I did roll Ulpianus very quickly. So yeah, I guess it makes sense. I have the chance to roll Lucilla, I think what her name was, from that banner. I'm glad she shows up here. I'm sure that was very lucky in and of itself. Some of them weren't exactly hard. You just no clue. You just had no clue what the fuck they were asking you to do. Yeah, same. The one I'm thinking of was the cube one, where you've got like a couple of cubes in front of you. You have to hit each of them individually to like change them or whatever. Yeah, I had no idea how the fuck those worked. Honestly, I just kind of went around like poking them randomly, and oh, it works. 5-star banner. A lot of sand reckoners. Alright, next pack should be a 6-star. Feels like it anyway. Been converting more people into playing Ark Knights in your barracks with my Ark Knights video. Really? while I'm on her dais. Thanks for showing them that that video.
私はもう彼女の口から語られる輝ける都市の宝石貿易支配人ではない。手放していないのは商人間で使っていたコードネーム。
Even more taxpayer money goes to Ark Knights. Our national defense security budget is going to paying some Chinese developers making an anime game. Nice. Alright, here's a 6-star. Who's it be? Hey, Naruto, yeah.
このナラントゥヤカブダンが天路の途上で死んだりしたらサルゴンは取り返しのつかない損失を負うとこだった。私を知らないの？別にいいさ。知らない奴はいないって日がいつか来るからね。
Okay, cool. That was pretty simple.
この録画システムすごく便利じゃない。階級とか肩書きとか協力相手としての信頼レベルとかそういうのは全部いいものさ。でも一番いいのは
Your Pepe polls went very wrong. Got Tarantula, Flametail, Jessica Alter, and Gav Alter before Pepe. Yikes. Jesus, all those spooks. Four more of these things.
やっぱり砂に直接作戦地図を書いた方がいい。
So one more of these. And we need more locks of coals, I think. White horse coals, I think they're called. 4, 8, 5. Worst part about Enfield's weapon gacha is that if you wanted to roll with no arsenal chips, it'll take triple the run them compared to character gacha? What the fuck? That is weird, bro. Not saying it's bad or anything yet, but it's certainly very different. What else does she need again? Ah, these things. Polymerized gels. I think she needs like 4 of them. Yeah.
Items. 私たちも随分とまあ一緒にたくさんの仕事をしてきたね。ああ、先に言っとくよ。私は空を見て自分がどこに行くか決めることがある。もしここを離れないといけない日が来たとしても恋しがって泣いたりしないでね。
Okay. And then get her ass to 90 as per usual.
この録画システムすごく便利じゃない。
Does she have a English voice? She does. Let's see what she sounds like in English.
All right. I'll schedule the training, organize the tournament, and manage the burden beasts. You handle all the talking and writing here. I got it wrong? But I thought I gave you the easiest tasks.
She sounds like another operator. I'm forgetting who. Maybe my brain is cooked, but the way she talks, the way her accent sounds, she sounds like Irene.
All my tasks must relate to the sea or Iberia. Huh? You have too much work? Okay. I'll make some time to help you out.
Naruto is a sniper, right?
Check out this knife. It just cuts through tough bones. Yet its edge hasn't dulled at the feet, and its pattern remains intact.
Should have lowered the music for this.
Beauty, isn't it? What? Why are you backing away? It's not like I'm going to wipe the blood on your clothes. This is just from the Lepori beasts I slaughtered on the deck. Come tonight, and I'll treat you to a nice meal.
Good enough for me. Keep her on English.
足休めの拠点としてはまず
ああ、ここにいたか。
Okay. Okay, start real time. Doesn't really fit the character at all. I'm a little bit confused because they decided to give Pepe a... Apparently she has a Welsh accent? So if that's true, it's like... Okay. We have an Egyptian-themed event. I would assume the event takes place in Egypt, or whatever the fuck the equivalent of Egypt is in Ark Knights. What else? And I assume the characters themselves are also from this Egypt equivalent region or country or whatever. Why do they have... Why does Pepe have a Welsh accent? Is her family Welsh? Is she just visiting? Or what? I don't know the lore. Seems like the regular roll plan is to not roll character gacha until you have 120. Just grab the weapon when you have enough arsenal chips to guarantee a weapon. Yeah, that certainly makes sense. Anyways, let's suffer for Madam Herta. This will definitely go very well. I don't think that was a 5-star. What is... Oh, they include... Oh, yeah, it's right, because Remembrance is a new path. So, yeah, they have to include new 3 stars. Oh, yeah. I was about to say, like, damn, when did they start putting in new 3-star light cones? Oh, nice. Mosey, Eidolons. I'll take those. Good luck on Herta. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna fucking need it. I will definitely fucking need it. How many multis are we in now? Yeah, it doesn't matter. Was that it? No. Oh, we got 2 Astas there. Fancy. Oh yeah, that's it. DDD, that's better than a 5-star? What, are you talking about that 3-star Remembrance Light Cone thing? Or are you talking about a different one? Also, hey Moonsaya. Welcome back. I've been alright. Not good, not bad, just alright. This game and its power creep. Yeah, certainly worried about it. But last MOC wasn't bad. Because even though the enemies had a lot of health, they at least gave you the whole fucking Warp Trotter gimmick where if you kill the Warp Trotters, them dying also chunks off a good amount of HP from the enemies themselves too. So, but I guess we'll see. The situation is still ongoing, of course. I got DDD. Oh yeah, I have like 2 copies of like S5 DDDs, so I guess having more wouldn't hurt. Oh, erudition. Hey, it's her. We actually won the coin flip. Nice. Very good. First time. Actually, no. Did I win the coin flip last time? I don't remember. Who was our last character? Oh, actually, I can just check the gacha history now that I think about it. View details, records. Yeah, Fugwe. Did I win this coin flip actually? No. Fugwe, I did not win the coin flip for. Yeah, I remember. Which is why I'm bitching about coin flips right now. I think before I got spooked by Bronya, I think it was. Was it Bronya? Yeah, it was Bronya. So yeah, Fugwe, I did not win the coin flip for, which is why I didn't go for her signature light cone. Should just get E1 or light cone for Herta. I don't know. I hope chat knows. Light cone is better unless you go for E2 if you're not mistaken. Okay, then do what you will with that information. Let's see, characters. Start by leveling her ass up first. I should probably ask if I think they already have a who is it? Madame Herta's entry on the Star Rail helper spreadsheet. She's ice, right? Let's see. Night on the Milky Way is her next is her second best option. After her what is it? After her signature, of course. Okay, Ark Knights is done. Because right now, what I'm doing, chat, is I'm thinking about whether or not I want to go for her, if I want to go for her signature light cone or not. Because I do want to grab Aglia, now that I have won the coin flip for Herta. It means that now... Oh, for fuck's sake, I didn't farm these things. God damn it. Well, whatever, I guess we can go farm them now. Okay, yeah, now I'm thinking about whether or not I want to save my Stellar Jades for Aglia coming up, or go in for her signature. I mean, I think I saw somebody in chat say Madame Herta has a lot better light cone options than, like, say, Acheron did. If you have Season 5, if you have S5 Battle Pass light cone, oh god, I don't think I do. That's the issue. The Erudition light cone from Battle Pass, yeah, I doubt I have that shit at S5. I think the only S5 Battle Pass light cone I have is the one for Harmony, I think. The one that has Tingyan on it. Also, Enfield seems to have a gear system that's only, but it's only craftable. Interesting. It has only minor RNG for high-level gear. Sounds good already. I'll have to see for myself how good that RNG is. They just give you an S5 Battle Pass Lyco when you buy it? I know, right? If only it were that easy. One Zenfield coming out. Closed beta just went live, I think, like yesterday or so. Yesterday or 2 days ago. No idea on full release, because obviously it's still in beta. You would just save? Yeah, I'm thinking so too. Because obviously the characters are more important. Gotta take a nap and do shit you've been slacking on. Alright, Azure. Take care, man. Have a good night. Or, good night. Have a good nap. And, yeah, we'll see you in a bit. More polls. Yeah, I don't have enough of those. Okay. We'll just farm those as they come. What light cone options do I have available to me right now? Let's see. I guess I won't bother going for her signature then. Her second best option seems like it's Night on the Milky Way. But all 3 copies are currently being occupied. Today's another peaceful day, actually. Because today is another peaceful day is it this one? Oh yeah, it is. Huh, I actually do have her Battle Pass Lycone at S5. Huh, I didn't realize this was it. Because I was gathering copies, I was farming copies of this slowly but surely to give to Ching Chen. But I don't use Ching Chen. So maybe I could just steal his offer, I guess. Sure, fuck it. Keck. Well, that was easy.
全部つければいいのに。全部つければいいのに。
Do I have Jade? Yeah, of course there. If you're talking to me. Just finished the GFL2 Chapter 8 and Diane event, or Type 95 event. Back-to-back cliffhangers. Fallout Alchemist, thanks so much for the 17-month resub. Yeah, my sub alerts are not working today. I don't know why. Very strange. I just pretend that was yours. Yeah, I don't know why my sub alerts are not working right now. Fucking Streamlabs. Fucking piece of shit. But hey, Full Alchemist, how's it going, man? Welcome back. No need to use Serval. Even if I didn't have Jade, I actually built my Serval, and she's actually pretty good. Or at least I like where she's at right now, because this is what my Serval looks like. Oh, forgot I have a couple more Eidolons for Mosey. Oh, just one. Let's see. Because not only did I give Serval her own Night on the Milky Way light cone, god damn it. But I even got her to a pretty decent crit stat line, 7138, almost 1 to 2 CRCD. And then I even updated her Relic set too, to 4-piece Pioneer and 2-piece Glam set. So maybe just for shits and giggles, I'll run her with I'll run Madame Herta with Serval just to see how they work. But yeah, I do have Jade already, so yeah, that's probably already good enough. For relics, this is kind of the issue now. Let's see, what was her ideal? Izumo, Gensei, and then Izumo or Sigonia. I think I'll go with Izumo, considering I believe she wants to be on the same team as another Erudition character. Something like that. Yeah. Thanks to her A2. So, in that case, you might as well give her Izumo Gensei. These ornaments are complete fucking ass, but they're the only ones I have. Lovely. And of course, Scarler lost in Erudition or whatever the fuck. Do I even have a fucking Erudition? I guess I can level this one up. Might as well. Holy fuck, this shit is ass. Let's see. Oh, 2 rolls in the crit rate. I believe she wants more crit rate more than anything, because I think she gives herself a ton of crit damage already. So yeah, this is actually pretty good. 3 rolls into crit rate. Shit, not bad. I'll give her that then. Let's see. We have this for her. I'll give this to her for now as a placeholder. Let's see. I believe she wants as much crit rate as possible. I think her target score was like, what, 66% crit rate? Or something like that. Oh, no. Yeah, around that. Because she should get a lot of free crit rate, I guess. How much free crit rate is my Herta getting? What are her traces, actually? Wow, Herta does not get any free crit stats? Even though she's a fucking limited 5-star? What the fuck is this shit? Holy fuck, MiHoYo hates this fucking character. What the fuck am I looking at? Well, I guess we gotta do this the fucking hard way, I guess. No fucking crit stats? Really? Jesus. You want like 88% crit rate? Yeah. Because I think the only free crit rate my Herta's getting here is from Izumo Gensei. And that only gives her 12%, so yeah, I really want her to have as high a crit rate as possible. So I think in this case I have no choice but to run her with crit rate body, I think. Now the question is if I even have a fucking crit rate body. That's Circurtus, wrong set. Yes I do. Let's see, but I do have a crit rate crit damage body, I think 2 of them in fact. Yeah, this one. Let's see how this one rolls. What do I want to sacrifice for this one today? Oh god, this body is fucking, this body set is fucking trash. Actually, that might be good on, who is it, Ratio? Doesn't Ratio want some EHR? Let's see. Actually, no, his best set is Pioneer, so yeah, he doesn't even fucking use this. And this is what, follow-up set? Yeah. Fuck that shit, then. Ew, no fucking crit damage rolls. Fucking ew. How many rolls is it again to attack percent? Probably 1 or 2, I would imagine. Probably just 1. It probably high rolled attack percent or something. Let's see, switch to this one. Let's see, where is that dog shit body piece? There we go. Let's see. Oh, it did roll twice. Okay. Don't give a shit though. That's better. Hey, even better. Nice. And then lastly, fuck, do I have speed boots for? Oh yeah, I don't think I do. Yeah, that's gonna be awkward. Unless I want to give her attack percent boots. Which maybe I could? If I run her with like, what, Sparkle maybe? Yeah, maybe honestly I just give her attack percent boots now that I think about it. If you run her with the RMC, God, I gotta build RMC too. Well, that's fine. Actually, have people figured out how good RMC is by now? But we probably know how good they are by now. 76 is more accurate because next patch we get the triplets. You can run around attack boots with the Jade. Really, that's kind of strange because I believe Jade also runs on attack percent boots, I think. Yeah, she does. That's funny. Well, better for me, because I do have a couple of attack percent boosts I can definitely get her to. Let me check her crit rate first, though. 68.7. Actually, no, my Herta is already good enough. Yeah, because assuming for the moment that we take the triplets into account, then that means I'm already hitting Herta's ideal crit rate spot of 76, because obviously her crit rate right now doesn't reflect Izumo Gensei's 12%. So technically I should already be good, which means that I could technically just settle for these boots, because these ones already have a decent amount of crit damage. They can roll twice in the crit damage. Oh, that answers my question right now. Did you see this video? It's about crazy RMC DPS. Oh, thanks for the link. I mean, I don't need to watch it. That's proof enough, I think. So I'm assuming RMC actually is kind of cracked. That's surprising. Did not expect RMC to be actually pretty good too. They're nutty, but so far no teammates really benefit from them. Like crazy, only really Herta. Interesting. I would assume that'll change with what is it? I'm assuming that'll change as we get more 3.0 characters. It's Branya, Sunday, Robin, Zero Cycle. Oh, you lost me at Zero Cycle, man. I do not give a shit about Zero Cycles. Zero Cycles mean nothing to me in this game. But I'll take your word for it that RMC is pretty damn good, though. Her Lycan is just a quality of life improvement, to be honest, so I guess that makes me feel a little bit better about skipping it then. Let me see if I have any other potentially better attack percent boots. This one has crit rate. Could probably roll that. This one also has crit rate. More crit rate. These ones just have attack percent, whatever. Get rid of that. Effect res. Let's see. Defense HP percent. EHR. That one's damage. Try rolling this one first. Hey, Lazy Chair, how's it going, man? Welcome back. Holy shit, this artifact is pretty fucking cracked. Who had this? Was it my... Was this my ratio? I think my ratio had that. I could definitely get rid of this, though. This one's a piece of shit. Break effect's okay, I guess. Let's see, effect res. Only one roll into crit rate. I feel like we can do better than that. Just the feeling. Just the feeling. Oh, I can definitely get rid of this. This is a piece of shit. Ooh, nice. This one rolled a pretty good amount of crit rate. Twice in the crit rate. That's certainly better for now. Equip that shit. Let's see. 77 plus 12%. That is... well, almost 90%, like 89.8%, I think. So almost 90%. I think that's good enough for now. Maybe I can certainly try fishing for better Izumo Gensei pieces. That's for fucking sure. that'll have to do it for now, for building Herta for now then. Also, Enfield gives 400 to rundom from dailies, it gives 24 pulls per month without counting any endgame stuff just on its own, right? That's pretty good. If it's higher than other gacha games at least, then yeah, that's pretty good already. Also, what you heard, Star Rail and WoWa didn't change the amount they get from dailies from CBT to official launch. Okay. So likely Enfield will keep it the same. Hopefully so. What game is this? This game is Star Rail. RMC should be real good with Aglia. Yeah, probably. I would expect so. Playing BD2 right now, it's very degen. Yeah, I've seen some gameplay of it. And yes, it's quite horny. Try her on Pure Fiction. I would imagine she's very good in Pure Fiction, but yeah, sure, we can give her a try. How was my day? It's alright. Not good, not bad. It's just okay. Do I want to bring Jade here, considering she's Quantum? Actually, no. Hold up. Some of the end wave enemies are Quantum, so yeah, we can still bring Jade in here. Hold up. Wait a minute. In that case, how do I want to do this? Do I do... So well, we can run. Oh yeah, I can't use her right now. I just realized, Zara, because remember my Herta isn't even max level yet. She's only at level 60, so she's missing quite a bit of her power, along with all the traces that she doesn't have right now. Then again, I could probably just use some of my fucking fuel to get her there, but I think I'd rather save the fuel for Ornament Suffering and Relic Suffering, so not right now. Once I get Herta's ass to level, you know, whatever, whatchamacallit, it's level 80, then I'll give it a shot off stream or something once she gets there. Am I not pulling for a light cone? No, I don't think so. No. I think I'll have to pass up on it for now. Not to mention, I very luckily happen to have her second best general use light cone, which is S5 Battle Pass Erudition light cone called Today's Another Peaceful Day. It's got Fushuen and Qingche on it. So yeah, that, and I've been told that her signature is mainly just a quality of life improvement. It is not like super essential for her. That, and I don't plan on going for extra copies of Herta right now, obviously. So yeah, I think for now I'll skip out on her signature and save for Aglia coming up in like 3 weeks. 3 weeks, right? Yeah, 3 weeks. Do you have to rush through a story? You want to take your time with it? For Star Rail, probably. Because remember, we do have this shit going on right now. Where you get bonus Stellar Jades for doing Amphorius-related tasks. Or Amphorius-related, yeah, I guess that's what we can call them, just tasks. and we have 37 days left on it. I mean, a whole month is a good amount of time, but still, yeah. You might want to go through it as much as you can. Maybe you don't have to rush through it right now, but yeah, definitely don't like slack off on it. What characters are E6 on my account? I have no E6 character outside of obviously Trailblazer. None. The only Eidolons that I bothered rolling for back in the day were the very early characters. So, for example, Selly, Silverwolf, and Kafka. That's literally it. Because back in the day, I actually still had a little bit of money to blow on gacha games, but that is no longer the case now. No, I have no E6 character in this game. This game came out after I got laid off my first job back in 2023, so 2 years ago. So I have no money to be able to fund E6 characters as much as they would, as much as I would like to. You were thinking about my Genshin account? My Genshin account is a different story, obviously. I got plenty of E6s, or sorry, C6s over there. Who did I pick for my free 5-star? Character? Bronya, I think. Because I want to get Bronya as close to her E4 as possible. I think she's at E3? Yeah, she's at E3. I do want her E4. That and she's my favorite character, so, you know, go figure. Will it be that useful? Probably not, but I still want her E4 anyway. I mean, preferably E6, but, you know, that'll take some time. Actually, how many tickets do I have saved up? Or how much of this shit? 42. That's pretty decent amount, not gonna lie. What is this? Oh, some dumb fucking thing. Who would I have E6 if I did have the resources? Well, all my favorite characters, of course. I mean, like, basically all the waifus I would have E6 if I had an infinite money glitch. So E6 Fugway or Fugue, or I'm just gonna call it Proto Tingyan. E6 Firefly, E6 Lingsha, E6 Robin. Not sure if I would go for E6 Yun Li. Maybe E2 would be nice. E6 Topaz. If I could, I would E6 Himiko, but I would assume by the time I have, you know, a handful of E6 limited characters, I would have most of the permanent characters also E6 too. So, you know, that's you know, kind of goes without saying. E6 Ruin Mei, E6 Jingliu, E6 Acheron, E6 Kafka, E6 Black Swan, E6 Feixiao. Would probably be like an E2. I would have to see what her Eidolons do. I do use her quite extensively. She's my premier healer, that's for fucking sure. So, I'd have to see what they all do. When healing a target ally, increases target ally's damage dealt by 50%. Okay. Sorry, I didn't know you were a fucking Harmony character. E6 Bronya, but again, she's permanent. I don't know if I would go for E6 Jade. Maybe an E2 would be nice. E6 Sparkle, E6 Fushuen, E6 Selly, and I think that's it. So, like, if I had the choice, I would E6 most of the ladies in the game. Most of them. Too bad I'll only be able to do that in my dreams right now. Hope my situation gets better. I hope so too. I want to go back to being a fucking degenerate, spending money on gacha games again. I miss the days when I didn't have to worry about shit, and I could just blow my paycheck on gacha games without a care. Not infinite though. If you say, let's say if you had to choose 8, then I'd go for my favorite ladies. So if you're restricting me to 8, then let's see. Sparkle would definitely be one of them. Hanabi. Kafka, that's 2. Acheron, that's 3. Topaz is 4. Firefly is 5. Prototingian is 6. That means I have 2 more. Let's go with Black Swan 7. And then for the last one, I'll actually go with Robin 8. So there's my 8 right there. Am I going to play the Persona 5 gacha when it goes global? No, have no interest in that. I don't care much for the Persona series. Any characters you plan on pulling for 3.0? Well, as many as I can. Madame Herta showed up pretty easily, thank God. I won the coin flip for her, so that opens up the possibility of me going for Aglia in 3 weeks. So that's nice. So yeah, right before I did my Herta rolls today, I was worried that I wouldn't be able to have enough left over to go for Aglia because I was kind of expecting to lose the coin flip. But now that I won it, now picking up Aglia seems like a very real possibility. So I'm pretty happy about that. Another big reason why I'm deciding to skip rolling for Lady Herta's signature light cone right now. Because obviously if I were to do that, unless I were to get very lucky and pick it up on like my first or second multi, which I don't expect that to happen. Yeah. That would mean that I wouldn't have enough Stellar J's left over to roll for Aglia, like, you know, and have a good chance of getting her. So. But we'll definitely pick up Aglia now that I've gotten Herta. As for other characters, considering apparently the triplets are gonna be Herta's new Biss teammate, I'll probably have my eye on them. What are the names again? I'll just call them the triplets. I really like the red hair. They have like a very particular shade of red hair that I really, really like. Like the very bright apple red. I really like that shade of red. So yeah, I've got my eye on them. Even better if they're supposedly Herta's Biss teammate. Who else? Who are the other ladies? Oh, Casterus. I'll definitely go for her because apparently she has Tamomo's voice actress. Chiwa Saito. You know, I was actually watching Numi's first 3.0 stream that she did like 2 days ago, I think. And I did watch the part where you meet Casterus in story. Excuse me. Must have inhaled some of my own fucking saliva or something. She did not sound like Chiwa Saito at all. Like, I could maybe pick up, like, some hints of her voice here and there, but she did not sound like her at all. I was just like, is that really Chiwa Saito? Like, are you fucking kidding me right now? Is that really her? But, apparently it is, so, shit. So, Casterus is definitely on my radar. And as for everybody else, I'm not sure. I mean, obviously I'd like to pick everybody up, but, you know, we'll see if I can do that in the first place. Also, is Rappa back on Raid Up? Not yet, right? Yeah, I don't think so. Trying to build a mommy team? I mean, we have enough characters for a full-ass mommy team. Whether or not they'll actually be able to work together is another story entirely. I would say Proto-Tingan counts as like a mommy type. Linksha, I'm actually not sure. Linksha would depend on who you're talking to. Robin doesn't really give off mommy vibes. She's like a big sister or like a sister type. Obviously, Yunli doesn't. And Topaz doesn't either. Himeko definitely does. Ruin May, I've seen people treat her like a mommy type, so maybe. Same with Jinglu, maybe. She's a maybe for sure. Akron, maybe. I consider Akron to be like the big sister type, but some people might see her as the mommy type. Again, depends on who you're talking to. Kafka, definitely. Black Swan, definitely. Fei Xiao, maybe, but again, she fits the more big sister type. Jade, absolutely. And I think that's it. So, how many absolutely's do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4. And is that it? I would say 5. So technically, we have, even if you don't count Proto-Tane, we already have 4 like definite like mommy types in the game already. So technically, you can build a whole team of mommy type characters. Just a matter of whether or not you have them all. Did you skip Silver Wolf on purpose, or is she an E6 too? I already have Silver Wolf. She's at E2. Ugh. Hey, happy Friday to you too. Thank God it's Friday. Persona 5 gacha, they're milking the soul out of that franchise. You can't really blame them for that. Every franchise is making a gacha if they can. If they can get away with it. Now that's painfully obvious to the whole video game industry just how profitable gachas are. Like, as long as you do a gacha right, and especially if you have a like a known IP, like for example Persona, to base your gacha on, it literally prints free money for you. Well, it's not free per se, but the rewards, the returns on investment, your ROI on gacha games, as long as you do the gacha right, and people consider it a good game, or like, you know, at least a good enough game. Your ROI is insane with gacha games. Or at least that's what I like to imagine. Yeah, I didn't even go over the 4 stars either. I'm sure we have a couple more mommy types in the 4-star category. Yeah, Natasha, Yukong. Yeah. When somebody says, oh, this character isn't a mommy type, well, that's why I say that, oh, it depends on who you're talking to. And of course, yeah, if of course, a good fan artist can always take a character and then depict them as a mommy type. Yeah. I mean, we have characters. We have characters who are like, you know, the younger type. Like, they can even be a lolly, but if they act like a mommy enough, then yeah, it can certainly change some people's opinions. I've forgotten Natasha. My bad, dude. Caught. Those Robin stats are pretty poggers, really? Oh, you mean her? Excuse me, her base stats? Yeah, they're pretty. They're all right. Excuse me. I have to go pick up something to drink because my fucking throat's giving me a hard time. To who likes the cute and funny? Well, I mean, I'm a Blue Archive player, Zara, so I'd never forget that. I'm not viciously against him like, you know, half of Twitter is. Meanwhile, you're just begging them to release or at least tease Persona 6 already, P6. How long has it been since they released P5 anyway? Who the fuck is talking? ...2016. Oh my god, has it already been almost a decade since P5 came out? What the fuck? What have they been doing? Do we at least know if they're working on it, at least, like developing it? I would imagine so. Maybe they spent most of their time working on Metaphor, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, I guess they've been busy with other games like... Actually, did Alice even make Metaphor? I'm sure, surely they did, right? Yeah, so I'm assuming we can cut them some slack, because assuming they made Metaphor, then yeah, they've been working. Obviously, that means they've been working on Metaphor and P3R. Yeah, it was a Persona thing. Yeah, that makes sense then. Yeah, if the entire Persona team was had their hands full working on developing Metaphor. But I mean, hey, maybe they'll come out with P6, or maybe they'll start working on P6 now that they're pretty much done with Metaphor. I'm pretty sure. We'll see though. And P5 alone had a lot of Persona-related games. I'm sure what they did was Atlas. I'm assuming Atlas is the publisher. Atlas was like, oh, we'll just have the Persona team after they were done with P5. They get them to start working on other games like P3R and Metaphor, and then they brought in like third-party dev studios to work on those like Persona spin-offs. Yeah. But yeah, maybe they'll start working on what is it, P6? We'll see. Is Lingsha a luxury pick? To be perfectly blunt with you, after using her ever since she came out, or ever since I got her, and from what some of my Twitch chatters have been saying, if you are a big fan of break teams, specifically... Actually, no, not even just Firefly, because we have Rappa now. If you are a fan of super break teams, Lingsha is not a luxury. It's like, you better fucking have her. Because, in my opinion, Gallagher has some issues. Because his AoE healing is inconsistent, to say the least. Gallagher has some issues at endgame stuff, specifically MOC, of course, where his healing may not feel like it's enough. If his single target heal was an AoE heal instead, that'd be much better, but that's not how his skill works. His skill is a massive single target heal, but you kind of need AoE heals is the thing. And at least in Star Rail, you really want to have AoE heals. The only time you wouldn't want AoE heals, and instead single target heals, is when you're running like a taunter. Then maybe you can justify running single target healers. But that's not... Most people don't bring taunters, because if you bring a taunter, that means the DPS of your team goes down by quite a bit. Usually, anyway. Unless you bring Tingya, in which case, Tingya's basically a fucking taunter anyway, so... Maybe you could bring her there, or you could bring Gallagher there, but... Other than that... Lingsha does not feel like a luxury pick. She feels like if you want to run break teams extensively, like, do you have Lingsha? I fucking hope you do. Because she's not just a healer. Because she scales off break, and you put her in a break team, well, that means she's gonna do a fuck ton of damage, because everything she does, or everything you want her to do is AoE. Her skill is AoE. Her ult is AoE. Sometimes you have to use her basic, which is not AoE, but ideally you don't want to do that. You want to use Lingsha's skill as much as possible. So like, she's almost to the point where she's she's a fucking erudition character in disguise, and she just masquerades as an abundance character. That's how nutty she is. And I don't even have her signature Lycon. At least not for my link shot. I really wish I did. I just have post-op combo on her. I think that's her second best one. Or her best 4-star option, at least. Nah. If you run... Maybe if you're not a big fan of Super Break, but you've thought about using Lean Shot anyway, outside of break teams, I would say she's a luxury. Maybe. Though I wouldn't be surprised, even outside of break teams, she still does a ton of work anyway. But if you are a big fan of Super Break teams and you run them on a regular basis like I do, then I would say Linkshot is like, do you have Linkshot? I hope you fucking do. If you don't, you should probably consider rolling for her copy of her right now, because I think she's on rate up. I think.
Oh.
Yeah, she is. She's one of the triple banners going on right now. So it's like, hey, do you have a copy of her? I fucking hope you do. Damn, it sucks because now I can't. Now that she's back on rate up, I know I can't roll for her signature, even though I really fucking want to. Sucks to be me, I guess. Sucks to be broke. No, Lingsha is cracked. She's another classic example of how the Star Rail community, or the MiHoYo community in general. I'm gonna throw everybody under the bus here. Another very classic example of how the entire MiHoYo community, it felt like, just completely wrote her off when we were first looking at her. And when she comes out, it's like, oh. She does what now? So no, Lingsha, if you run Super Break on a regular basis, like I'm saying for like the third or fourth time now, no, Lingsha is not a luxury. You want to have a copy of her if possible. But outside of Super Break teams, maybe she is more of a luxury pick. I don't know.
Yes.
Best in slot for sustains at the moment, at least for Herta. Okay, then she's probably even better than I thought outside of break teams then. My favorite thing about her is the auto cleanse. She has an auto debuff, or she has an auto debuff removal, or an auto cleanse. Really, I didn't even know about it. I didn't even know. Can you see her relics? Sure. Do I stream full time? I tried to. Unfortunately, that didn't really work out for me. These are my link shot stats though. HP 4K, nice and beefy. 2500 attack, 143 speed. I believe you want to build a link shot very fast, and with at least like 100% break effect. If you have her signature, I believe her break effect baseline stat goes up to 150. But hey, her signature Lycoon gives her like fucking 60% extra break effect anyway. So I think even if I were to have it, I think I'd be good. But since I don't. Her BE is only barely over 100, but that's good enough apparently, so I'm fine with that. As much ER as possible, because I believe not only does she run double ER rope, but I believe... actually, no, she only runs... what is it? She's only getting extra ER from her rope. Maybe her... what is it? Yeah, her light cone does give her extra ER, so she's getting the extra 16% from there. So yeah. Let's see. Crit stats don't fucking matter. Why does she have that much crit damage anyway? 30% EHR. I don't think that matters on her. I don't even know if she puts any debuffs on people. Probably not. Effectors don't have much, but I'm not trying to build her for ES anyway. And then yeah. She has S5 post-op combo. Again, I think this is her best 4-star option. I don't know if it's her second best option, though. What was she again? Fire? Let's see. No, it's not her, what is it? It's not her second best overall option. But it's like her second or best or second best 4-star option, though. Apparently, Dream's montage is technically better. Do I even have a copy of Dream's montage? I don't even know. What does Dream's montage even fucking look like anyway? I'm assuming I don't have it. Yeah. Actually, I can go check my data bank, I think. See if I have it or not. Light Cone, Abundance. Yeah, it's this one. Yeah, it's the one that has Dr. Rika on it, I think. I think that's his name. I believe this is gacha only. Yeah. Also, Mo Legend, thanks so much for the 31-month resub. Welcome back. Also, Zara, thanks so much for the 13-month resub. Yeah, my sub alerts are just dead this stream, huh? That is highly unfortunate. Fucking Streamlabs sucks the whole bunch of cocks. Maybe I should change just to regular OBS at some point. Maybe one day. But yeah, thanks for the resubs, boys. Sorry that my fucking Streamlab isn't picking it up. Have her all traced out. She's running 4-piece cavalry with what is it, 2-piece forge. Yeah, because I use her extensive. I use her exclusively with the Firefly. So makes sense. And then Linksha, I don't have her. I just have her E0. Quote unquote free to play Linksha.
Yes.
So, Mr. 2, how we doing today? We're doing alright. Long stream today, or at least I plan to have it a long stream. Mods! Ban Streamlabs. Who's my least favorite character? I don't know if I want to... I don't really like talking about which character I like the least. I only have characters that I really like, characters I kind of like, and then characters I just feel neutral towards. I don't like hate a character. And I certainly don't want to make it sound like, oh, I have a character that I like the least. I mean, if I had to say maybe Daniel, I don't really care much for him. He's just kind of there. Like if I had to say. I would have said Sunday. I don't really care for this motherfucker. But when I was rolling for him, he and his signature Lycon literally showed up in, I kid you not, 3 multis. 2 multis are his ass directly, and then I literally single multied his signature Lycon. So I don't want to say that he's my least favorite character now, or the character that I like the least, because you know. If I were to call him that, then what the fuck am I gonna say about Proto Tingen, where I lost the coin flip for her ass, and I had to go basically to double soft pity for her? Like, maybe if I had all the money in the world, I wouldn't really care about that much, but right now, considering I can't spend as much money as I want to, getting very lucky on character banners, especially in a fucking MiHoYo game, does play a big part for me right now, at least, so. So at the moment, I'll just go with Daniel. I don't really care much for him.
Yes.
Is there a character that I regret pulling for? No. If I regret pulling for a character, I wouldn't have pulled them for them in the first place. Also, eventually, I would like to make a how to play every character in Star Rail video, just like what I did for Genshin like 2 or 3 years ago when I made a how to play every character in Genshin video back then. And I do want to do one for Star Rail 2. The issue right now is that I don't have 3 of the characters at the moment. these three down here, Jiaocho, Argenti, and Rappa. I'm still waiting for them to come back on Raid Up. I think Argenti's already had a rerun, at least one, so God knows when he's gonna come back. Hopefully MiHoYo starts doing more, keeps up the triple banner shit, and we'll see when they decide to bring these three back. Jiaocho, I don't know if he's had a rerun yet. Maybe he has. Argenti definitely has had a rerun, at least one. Rappa obviously is relatively new. She was like, what, 1 or 2 patches ago? So, yeah. It might be a while before she comes back. Well, they did rerun Lingsha, so maybe Rappa will be back next patch, maybe? I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, no, I wouldn't say there's a character that I regret rolling for, no. Even for characters like, you know, the older characters like fucking Selly or Fushuen or, fuck, I don't know. Well, who was the other one? Silverwolf, I think? Yeah, even for these characters who I don't really use that much anymore, it's not like I regret rolling for them. I already got my money's worth out of them from like the first year or so of the game. And hey, whenever I need them back again for whatever reason, you know, they'll be there. So, nah. Maybe some other gacha players, other virgin-ass gacha players, how ironic. Maybe other fucking soy-ass gacha players might be like, oh, I shouldn't have rolled for this character. I really regret rolling for this character, but I'm not like that. Fucking soy-ass mentality, wasting your time, complaining about, oh, I shouldn't have rolled for this character or that character, blah, blah, blah. Especially for a fucking MiHoYo game. Even in Star Rail, where it's like... Excuse me, there goes my throat again. Even in a game like Star Rail, where people bitch about power creep every other minute, it feels like. I still think if you're a kind of person who bitches about... you know, oh, I shouldn't have rolled for this or that character. You're a fucking soy-ass fucking, you know, gacha player. Like, that time you spend, fucking wallowing in your own fucking self-pity about, oh, I shouldn't have rolled for this character or that character. You could have easily spent instead looking ahead and be like, okay, who's the next character I can roll for? Who else can I prepare for in the future? And make plans accordingly. Either by pre-farming for them or whatever it is that you gotta do. Yeah, Rappa came pretty recently, yeah, so... she probably won't get a rerun for a while. Probably. Lingshaw got re-ran because of Herta. Yeah, makes sense. Am I excited for the Fate collab? Yeah, of course. But I'm really, I don't know, man. I cannot get rid of the really bad feeling I have in my gut where the Fate collab is gonna be nothing but a fucking skin collab. I really hope that's not the case. I hope I'm just freaking out over nothing. But, like, damn, bro. Seeing Maide show up in story, he's literally Gilgamesh. With a deeper voice. He even has the same voice actor. He's just doing a deeper voice for Maide. Compared to what he does for Gil. And, yeah. And he's a little bit more serious than Gil is. Still has a massive fucking ego, so that checks out. But yeah, I see Might, I'm like, are we sure this collab isn't just a skin collab? So I really hope that's not the case. Leaks are saying we are getting Archer and Saber as separate characters, thank God. But you don't know how the fuck they're supposed to do that, because supposedly we're getting all the patches of 3.0, or with the client version of 3.0 with the main story. I guess we'll see. Maybe they can do like interlude type things or whatever. They could always just separate them too. Maybe they could always separate the Fate collab as its own separate event, and while also still continuing with the main story, maybe. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see what they do. Do you think there's a chance at some point Aegli gets added to Ticket Banner? I don't know. I mean, I understand why you would feel that way, because obviously we don't have a Remembrance is a new path, and we don't have a Remembrance character in Standard right now. But I have no idea. I would say don't count on it until they say something to the extent to that extent. A non-canon story quest? MiHoYo is the kind of company that takes their gacha game stories extremely seriously. For them to do a non-canon story, I feel like would be out of the question, but I don't want to say that for sure. You don't really need Eidolons on the others, so I guess you can wait. Yeah, might as well just hold on to it on the off chance that they decide to add Aegli or at least somebody else to Remembrance, to the as a permanent perma remembrance character, maybe. Yeah, you might as well just sit on your tickets for now. Either way, they'll make an exception for the billions they'll make with this collab. I don't know about billions, but. They'll certainly make a pretty penny, because this is our very first like actual collaboration event out of any of the big MiHoYo games. Obviously, Honkai Impact has had several like legitimate collaboration events before, but you know. Maybe Amphorius will be done by 3.6, 3.7 before one patch. Before a final, like a patch collab, before the patch collab. Yeah, maybe. They did say the Fate collab was going to be during Q4, I think, right? So that gives them plenty of time to get the entire Amphorius main story out of the way first. Unless they would just not add story at all. I would say the Fate characters shouldn't really have any impact on the main story. Gacha games never let collaboration characters like have that much of an impact on their main story. Too much legal hassle to be had there. 'Cause like imagine if like collaboration events did actually have a major impact on like the main overarching story, then you would have to figure out, well, how the fuck do we justify putting in, like, say for example, in Nikke had an Evangelion collab recently. We're actually gonna have a part 2 of that collab pretty soon in February next month. So like what if Nikke's main story started including Evangelion characters? That'd be really fucking weird, both from like a just a player perspective and like a legal perspective. Like how the fuck do you like justify that? So no, I don't think this will be any different. Be really weird if like the Fate characters like had like some sort of direct impact on the main story itself. That'd be really fucking weird. So they're most likely not going to do that. They're not going to go that far, I don't think. So if they do add a story, it'll just be like a side, like isolated side story that doesn't have anything to do with like the rest of the story itself. Maybe only tangentially, but The upcoming characters make this rough to decide who to pull. Yep, it's not Star Rail for you. The only reason why you would have unwanted characters is due to building pity, and that's dumb in and of itself. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You should only build pity, quote unquote, build pity, for a character you actually, for a 5-star you actually want. Yeah. Building pity. Technically, I can understand why, but yeah, it's not something I would do. It's not something I would do myself. Unless it was like a 4-star character that I really, really wanted. Then I might make an exception. But yeah, as long as like as long as there's no 4 stars you really, really fucking want, yeah, building pity is a fucking retarded concept. You're not building pity. You're a fucking gacha addict who can't fucking stop rolling gacha. I swear, building pity is like an excuse. For gacha addicts who really want to roll a gacha banner when they really don't have to, or when they really don't need to. Thought there were leaks that showed what paths the collab characters followed? Yeah, maybe. I haven't really been paying attention to those leaks myself, but I wouldn't doubt it. What's my favorite Hoyoverse game? Zenless, for sure. Don't disrespect building pity. I'll disrespect as much as I want, Zara. Getting refund pulls for maxed out 4 stars is really nice. Yeah, but you also get tickets from just rolling for 5 stars you really want too. What the fuck is the difference? Also, building pity and the refund tickets? Oh yeah, you're gonna get a 1 to 10 exchange for refund tickets. Oh, my bad. So fucking stupid. Where is the fucking logic in that? Building fucking pity. Ugh, God. That one builds pity only on banners where all the 4 stars are max, so you can get more refund. It's strategy. Yeah, a fucking 10 ticket to 1 conversion ratio. Ah, yes, that's so fucking worth it. My bad, dude. I wasn't familiar with your game. Building pity. Jesus. You did that in Zenless, and you got an ultra. You got an ultra multi. I don't know what that means. Which built pity and left you with another pull. Yeah, but you could have used that initial multi on the actual banner you wanted to roll on to begin with. You know. But hey, whatever, man. You do you. Personally, I don't really see the point in building pity, but you know. Whatever works, I guess. Get an early 5-star and bitch about it. Or even worse, you get the rate up 5-star who you didn't even want. Like, maybe it'd be one thing if you got spooked. That means that your next 5-star on the banner you actually want to roll on is going to be guaranteed. Sure, maybe, but like, why are you gonna risk all your gacha currency on a situation like that? If you want a funny story, you tried getting Dino on her release and got punished for it by getting Zhao, and then you got we got a free Dino later. Yeah, funny how things work. Gacha is a funny thing. Anyways, enough of Star Rail. I will, because y'all are telling me that Amphoria's story is yet another fucking yap fest. I will get started on the Star Rail story. We'll have that playing in the background. In the meantime, switching over to Girls Frontline 2. Xiaohang Shu. Switching over to Girls Frontline. Oh god. Audio repeat. GFL2. There we go. Turn up the volume here. God, I really wish there were a master volume toggle for GFL2. Why the fuck don't they have one anyway? So fucking retarded. Fuck's sake. Just for some extra luck here, I'm gonna pull up my old Girls Frontline 1 account. I'll have Type 95 watching Blessing My Rolls from the first game. Might have to update the game though, it's been a while. Oh, did I accidentally turn off the Star Rail stream? No, it's still here. Let's see. Oh, I have to do this, yeah. Also, why am I not hearing any audio for Star Rail? Did I mute Star Rail? Wonder. Double to 2! Y2K, yep, my best girl. And she's back already. Hey, Finkel. I don't think you're off work yet. Maybe you're on another break. Or maybe you're just watching while at work. Hey, R9 Nunez, if that's how I say your name. Welcome to the stream. How you doing, too? How are the Herta rolls? Yours, were 100 tickets just to get Himeko. Sorry to hear that, man. I think I had to go to soft pity. It was either a soft pity or close to that. But I did win the coin flip for her at least, so I'll take it. Certainly could have been a lot worse, and it has been before. But I think, what is it? With my Proto Tingyan rolls for sure, because I lost the coin flip for her back then. Some zero charge event, whatever the fuck that means. Also, Chaos Katsune, hey, welcome back, man. Thanks so much for the 3-month resub. Welcome back. Also, again, apologies that my sub alerts are kind of dead right now. Streamlabs is being a piece of fucking shit. So, yeah. Let me see here. Alert box. Just pretend that this one was your, ignore the Kevin name. I don't know where Kevin came from. But, yeah. Just pretend that was your, sub alert. Gotta do this shit manually. Fine, I'll do it myself. Anyways, here's the first game. Oh, fuck. Do this. Where's, actually, let me see if I have a live 2D skin for Type 95. Filter by assault rifle, maybe I do. I have her, so her original skin, or the skin that she has, oh yeah, she does have a light, I do have a light 2D skin for her. Let's see, which skin was it again? Yeah, no, that's her wedding skin. Oh god, I just realized how much, Type 95 swimsuit skin looks like Atago's, now that I think about it. Yeah, it's this skin right here. Yeah, it's this one. Yeah, in case you guys didn't know, her, first skin comes from the first game. Or her GFL2 skin comes from the first game. It's this one right here. I believe that should be it. Check the shop real quick. Yeah, it's literally the same skin. It's got like some minor differences, I think, but they... No, actually, no, it's the exact same fucking skin. Yeah, from the blouse. I guess her blouse in the second game is a little bit more detailed on like the sleeves specifically, but even still, even her first skin has the same, like, the flower pattern. Her hair looks different, though. Her hair is straight in the second game, whereas in the first game, her hair is a little bit slightly curly, I guess. I don't know. Still got the same garter belt, still got the same panties, the side tie panty shit. What's her feet like, actually? Is she still wearing the same shoes and shit? Probably. I don't know how to adjust it. I'll just give it the benefit of the doubt. Yeah, it's exactly the same skin as the first game. Anyways. Congrats on getting hurt today. Hey, thanks, man. Yeah, at least we won the coin flip, which means that getting Aglia is now a real possibility. How do you pronounce her name anyway? Aglia? Aglia? I've seen people pronounce it so many fucking ways. Aglaya, maybe? Who the fuck knows? It's probably Latin. I studied Latin for fucking 4 years. I fucking wasted 4 years of my life. So honestly, I should know how to pronounce it. Actually, yeah, I should know how to pronounce it. If Aglia is a Latin name, then technically its proper pronunciation should be Aglaya? Something like that? Aglaya? That's really hard to say, though. Aglaya? Yeah. Is it Aglaya? I forget how you're supposed to pronounce the AE vowel combo in Latin. But in Latin, whenever you see a name or at least a word start with the A letter, it's almost always pronounced with the A syllable. Latin almost never uses the A, like the lower A pronunciation. It's almost always A, the higher A. So I guess technically you would pronounce her name as Aglaya or something. Aglaya, something like that. And yes, you're right. Nice. I still remember some of my fucking Latin, at least. For as much good as that does me fucking 14 years later. My God. This outfit is fire. Yeah, it's real nice. Type 95 has a ton of fucking skins in the first game, though, because China loves this character for obvious reasons. Yeah, Type 95 has a ton of fucking skins in the first game. How many skins do you have? What, in the first game? I have quite a bit. I used to wail for skins in the first Girls Frontline game. At least before I quit it. So anytime I hear people bitching about skin prices, I just kind of shake my head, and I just kind of chuckle to myself, huh? If only you knew how bad it really could be. I was raised in the hellfire known as Girls Frontline 1 skin gacha. Anything else in comparison feels like fucking you know, cheap shit to me. You learn Latin to pronounce how to learn how to pronounce gacha characters' names correctly. I guess. Wasn't she like the first wedding skin? Perhaps, but they did wedding skins in batches. They've always done it that way. So I guess maybe Type 95 was among the first characters. She was like part of the first batch of wedding skins, I suppose. Maybe that's more. Maybe it's more accurate to say that, maybe. Yeah. Is there a reason why some of the girls, the GFL2 girls, seem to go by a different name? Lore-wise, if I understand the lore correctly, GFL2, because it takes place a decade after the events of the first game, in the first game you were part of, or you were like either the head. No, you weren't the head. You were a commander of a PMC, of a private military company known as Griffin and Kruger, or GNK. However, with the end of GFL 1, with GFL 2, GNK, your former PMC, has officially disbanded, which means that all of the characters who you got in GFL 1 no longer have to abide by the PMC's rules. And the PMC's rules stipulated that any T-Doll who works for GNK have to use their gun name, just as protocol. But obviously, since your PMC disbanded and no longer exists, it's dysfunctional now, or it's disbanded now is the proper term. That means that all the characters no longer have to abide by their protocols, which means they can choose human names for themselves. And it's probably better if they do that anyway, because in the GFL 2 universe, T-Dolls are still very heavily discriminated against. So your typical, android, hot anime android chick, anime story, typical lore shit. So yeah, a lot of characters have chosen human names for themselves. A lot of them also, from the first game, actually already had human names. Spaz 12 is a good example, where she already had the Sabrina name from the first game. And so it was just a very natural, oh yeah, just use your human name now in GFL 2. Which is why she's called Sabrina in the second game. I still call her Spaz 12 though. But other characters for sure have chosen their own names, which they didn't have in the first game. Most of them for that matter. Most of the returning characters in this game, I believe, have chosen new names for themselves. Because, like, for sure, Watu-K, for example, didn't go by Macchiato in the first game at all. At least not that I remember. Watu-K's been out of the story in GFL 1 for ages now, so... Like, I don't even know when Watu-K even had any sort of, like, meaningful impact on any of GFL 1 stories, from aside from, like, the very beginning, like, maybe the first year or so. And if you think GFL 1 gacha, skin gacha is bad, look at Maple Story. Yeah, I'm sure there are games that are far worse. No surprises that Nexon is responsible for having a much worse skin gacha. No fucking surprises there. And yeah, I'm sure there was worse. But hey, GFL 1 skin gacha was pretty bad. Let me fucking tell you. Yeah, some of them, like for example, Moats and Nagant, for whatever reason, have decided to keep their gun names. I don't know why, but they have. Kind of interested in kind of the lore aspect as to like why they decided to keep their gun names. I'm sure it's explained somewhere, but yeah, some of them have decided to keep their original gun names, like Moats and Nagant. Funnily enough, there's also a pistol in this game named Nagant, because she uses this girl right here. She uses the Russian M1895 Nagant revolver, yeah. So she just calls herself Nagant. They're no longer obligated to abide by GNK protocol. What contract are they talking about? And why can't they reunite with Commander? I don't know. Well, I assume that they can't just shove all the characters in the first game to the second game. That'd be a little bit much. So there's that. As for the contract, though, I don't know. I don't really know the lore of GFL 2, to be honest. And to be even more honest, I don't give a fuck. I just want my characters back. Gonna lock in at work. Alright, Finkel, take care, man. We'll catch you in a bit. She had impact on story by being a commander's wife. Yeah, my wife. Nexon lied about drop rates on certain release items, dropping the rate down to 0.001%. They got sued because of it. Typical Nexon shit. Why am I not surprised? Ugh, excuse me. Typical. Nexon can go fuck themselves. Daily reminder. Anyways, let's, no, our wife, GACHA. I mean, hey, this is a Chinese game after all. And hey, guess who we're gonna roll for right now? Hello there, Mrs. Draymond. I mean, hey, even if we didn't have to deal, even if Type 95 didn't have to deal with the NTR drama, the joke would still work because she's China's favorite girl. So. Imagine being the wife of you know, a billion fucking horny ass Chinese dudes. Soviet anthem. Dun 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 dun. I don't know the Russian lyrics, obviously. Anyways, let's pick up our copy of Mrs. Draymond. I don't think I saw the lights. I can skip this shit. Another copy of APS. I think that's Stechkin. I think it is. Almost had to explain the NTR drama to somebody on the official Discord. Oh god. Actually, I don't know if that would fly on the official Discord. I think they would just ban people on the spot. For anybody who tries to bring up the NTR drama, I'd be very surprised if they let people actually explain that shit. At least not on their official Discord. I don't know if they'd be cool with that. Another Nagant, another there was another Kolfni, I think. You really wanted to though? Yeah, probably better if you didn't. Not on the not on the official Discord. I think that's Latara's gun. Got her, got the 3-star, Type 95. No, that's awkward. I'm not gonna be able to, actually, I'm sure there's a 4-star version of her gun somewhere. I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to pick it up, to be honest. I know there's a Girls Frontline 2 spreadsheet, like build spreadsheet out there somewhere. I still have to get my hands on that. I know Lakari was looking through it earlier on stream. I think earlier, technically last night, I think. / earlier this morning. Hey, Tamamono Bay. Nice name. I approve. Oh, but welcome back to the stream. Just go by what Pridwin says. Oh yeah, I could just look up what look that shit up on Pridwin actually. I trust Pridwin enough. See. I think this is Type 95. I recognize this intro line. There she is. Gee, I wonder why you're focusing on the tits. I wonder. You think it's that one? Let me give it a shot. Let's see if this this one was the one that I saw Lakari use. Oh yeah, I think it is. Yeah, I recognize the homepage. Yes, sir. I think this is it. Yeah. All right, thanks, Soth. I'll definitely keep this in the back pocket, and take a look at it once I start seriously building characters. All right, cool. Won the coin flipper. Nice. And funnily enough, I don't even have a 4-star copy of her gun. That's unfortunate. What game is this? This one's called Girls Frontline 2. This game is called Girls Frontline 2. This is a Girls Frontline 2 is a XCOM style isometric 3D. Well, yeah, of course. Well, yeah. Technically, isometric doesn't have to be 3D, because just look at Project Zomboid, for example. But anyways, GFL2 is an isometric 3D turn-based gacha game. There you go. Had to go to South Pity twice, and now your gem economy is in shambles. Yeah, that sucks. That sucks to hear. Let's see. We're going back to recruitment. Do I? Because I know apparently Dion is good, or Type 95 is good, but I think I also heard she's not like top tier or anything. So I do kind of wonder if I want to risk going for her gun. Because right now my problem is that I don't have her 4-star gun. Maybe actually no, I can just look up the fucking spreadsheet that Soth literally just gave me, and maybe I can see if there's any alternatives that I can give her. Maybe. Where is God, what is the name? Dion? I gotta look for Dion, I think. Where the fuck is her entry anyway? See, Groza, Nemesis, Krolik, Kolfni, Sharkray, AK Alpha, MP7, Nagan, APS, Latara, Vepli, Peritia, Sabrina, Chungjo. Oh, there she is. I kept scrolling past it. Let's see, recommended weapon. Her signature, of course, going into, and then Planeta, and then Golden Melody. Free-to-play options, Planeta, Golden Melody, or QBZ. Well, I don't have a fucking 4-star copy of her fucking weapon. God fucking damn it. Well, fuck you then. She loves the flank a lot. She's not top tier, but has highest mobility. Ah, that makes sense then. I like mobility. Remember when Prid 1 itself was just a spreadsheet, now it's a full-blown site? Yeah, it seems like it's come a long way. Love her dorm animation, she just bonks you with her fan, yeah. Yeah, some of the dorm animations are really funny. I think Vepli also has something similar where you try looking at her inappropriately and she grabs the camera and just goes shakes her finger at you. Shakes finger aggressively. Prid 1 actually has her below Suomi. Oof. I think a big part of the reason for that is because I think she's physical damage only. Like, she doesn't have an element, so that's a little bit unfortunate, I think. I'm not sure how powerful elements are in this game, but I assume they're pretty good. So I would imagine Type 95 not having an element really hurts her, I would imagine. Maybe that's not exactly the reason why, but... Not top tier, she's alright, yeah, figure. I do want to use Diane, it's just, or Type 95. I really want to call her Type 95. I just don't have a good gun for her is the problem. I do have a copy of Planeta, but here's the thing. I actually have enough tickets to guarantee... actually, no. Yeah, I should have enough tickets to guarantee somebody that I want here. And I want Tolo first. And I didn't roll for her banner last patch either, so... She needs time to ramp up stacks to do damage, and even then it's only physical, which kind of said, yeah, that's what I figured. Her being physical only is, yeah. Unfortunate. Before her, the only flankers we had were sword mains. I guess that kind of makes sense, because the melee girls are, you know, supposed to have really good mobility and shit. Could always just pick up another copy with the tickets you get from Gacha 9. Yeah, but aren't they supposed to, like, you're talking about this shop, I'm assuming. But for this one, don't they say that we'll eventually get a shop update where you can actually exchange the redundant pieces into more pulls? Because if that's the case, I'm just gonna save all my shit here and not bother going for a weapon then. Hey Choof, how's it going, man? Either way, I still want to roll on standard here because I do want to pick up my guaranteed, my exclusive access thingy here. Because I do have enough to redeem it. Technically, I should wait for the February, or apparently we're gonna get this update in February, where you can actually set a rate up for even for your standard banner. But I'm not patient enough for that, so I want my Tolo and I want her now. So pulls it is then. Maybe if we get lucky enough. Ooh, nice, we got lucky. I got lucky and got another copy of Shark Creek. I think that's Shark Creek, right? Yeah. One step closer to V6 Shark Creek, I think. But yeah. Maybe I'll get lucky and pick up a 4-star copy of QBZ. I assume you can pick up one from her from standard. I'll assume so. Another Nemesis. DPS Sharkery. Let's see, 49? No, 49 more pulls to guarantee. Another Kralik. Another MP7. Oh, here's a 5-star. Let's see what it is. Elements better. Yeah, I figured, yeah. You get 15% bonus damage. You get more bonus damage if your character actually has an element thingy. But there's no physical weakness. Yeah, I figured that was the case. This is Genshin Impact all over again. Physical damage users are fucking fucked out of the ass. God damn. Damn, I feel bad for Type 95, man. She gets NTR'd by well, it's technically the player base who got NTR'd by Draymond, but she has to go through that. Now she's getting NTR'd by, now she's getting cucked by the developers themselves, making her fucking physical. Jesus, she's going through it, man. Hey Hannah, welcome back. Phase Strike is apparently still good on dying even without the element weakness. Guess I'll look for some oh god, this is yeah, Peritia. Ugh. Nope. Another whip and a miss. Not Changzhou or not QBZ or Tolo either. And at least it's not fucking Bepley. Guess I can be thankful for that. Now I think I have Peritia at fucking V2, I think. Or V2? V1? No, V2? V3? I don't know. I forget. V2, I think, yeah. Should be only V2. What gun is this? Oh, it's the Vepper. Who does that gun even go on, anyway? I will do single pulls now, because I only need 9 more, not a full multi. Fuck if I'm gonna do a full-ass multi. Fuck. APS, nice. Was there gonna refrain? Nah, man. We crack jokes about all the gacha games around here. Yeah, if you play Genshin, that's such a low-hanging fruit. So, gee, this is actually this kind of reminds me of another game. I wonder what other big gacha game fucks physical users out the ass. I wonder. Okay, last single roll. Got jack shit. And now we can exchange for Tololo. Yes, ma'am.
星の軌跡は変えられ、私たちは引き合わされました。トロロ、入隊いたします。
And finally, after like a month? Yeah, a month in, finally pick up my other favorite character from Perma, other than Spaz 12, of course. Excuse me. Cool. And I'll save the rest of the tickets. Yeah. I still have a gun for Type 95, by the way. Fuck. Don't even have her, don't even have the 4-star copy of her, Type 95. At least you're setting up your, 416 team in the future. Why, does 416 actually use Peritia? Kinda funny. My Peritia should be, what, V... She should be V2. Yeah, V2.
指揮官、進捗を確認する必要は？
What gunsling did I unlock? Oh, the fucking Type 95 skin. Nice ass. Yep. Just roll for her 4-star weapon? Yeah. I don't know if I want to do that necessarily. Because now that we have Type 95 on raid up, shouldn't that mean we have a little bit better clairvoyance as to who we're going to get? Because, like, who are we expecting to be next on raid up? Or, yeah, who's next girl we're expecting after 95? 97? I know Type 97 exists. I don't know if she's going to be next, though. I mean, she is part of the event after all, but... V3 is a sweet spot for Peritia, I assume. I guess if I get spooked by her again, then I guess that's cool, I guess. Just got back from... Hey, welcome back, Sinark. Remember, we're rolling for... Oh, I just got done with my GFL 2 pulls right now. Maybe you saw them. Or maybe you saw most of them. I was rolling for the new girl in GFL 2. We got her. And I decided to use a bunch of my standard tickets to get my guarantee because I was very close to it. So... Still no idea? Ah, okay. I thought maybe... I heard that maybe we would have a better idea of what our clairvoyance would look like. Now that we have Type 95 and the NEN now, but guess not. Really wishing GFL 2 was released on consoles too? Yeah, I don't think that was gonna happen. It'd be nice for sure, but... I don't know if we were gonna get something like that. AK Alpha's default background is really, really nice. I'm not gonna lie. I almost want to change it to that. So is Type 95's, and so is Somi's actually too. Some rumors say it might be G36 has such a fucking weird name in this game. Centorossi, I think it is. I'm still gonna call her G36. Some rumors say it might be G36, but who really knows? Okay, so we just don't have a clue. Isn't G36 kind of because she just heals and that's it? Don't know. I would say healing is still really nice to have though. But yeah, it'd be nice if she did something other than just heal. Hi to just a random viewer and wondering if you still play Genshin. Yes, I do. And if you do, who you personally like to play as a solo character? I don't play Genshin with solo characters, man. If you're asking if I play, like, if I do, for example, Spiral Abyss with solo characters, I don't do that because I don't find that interesting. If you're only asking about, like, oh, who's my favorite character I like playing, then probably have to give that to either Yelan or somebody else, maybe. Yelan or who's somebody else that I can think of right now that I really like playing. Yelan or Dehya. Yeah, I really like playing Dehya. But if you're asking me in terms like, oh, do you do like Spiral Abyss solos? No, I don't really give a shit about those. I don't find them impressive. I don't like doing them myself either. So yeah, I don't care for those. Got a thing for tall women now, don't we? Yeah, tall women with big fat fucking tits. Yeah, for sure. I mean, it helps that I have Yelan at C6, so at C6, every time she uses her ult, or every time she ults, she gets like five shots of her charge attack that she can just unload on somebody like a fucking shotgun immediately. So that's pretty cool. The only game you've done solos for is Limbus. I've done solos for FGO technically. Like those are fun back in the day. Let me clarify, just like a main. Yeah, if you're talking about main, which I kind of assumed you were, then yeah, probably Yelan or Dehya. I would give the edge to Yelan because Yelan is just way too fucking broken in Genshin. Well, once she hits C6 anyway. C6 Yelan breaks the game, in my opinion. And the other one will be Dehya, just because how much I love playing my Dehya Monopyro team. So honestly, it'd be one of those two. I would consider them both to be my mains, pretty much. They showed KSBK in the last time. We still haven't gotten her yet. Yeah, seems like it. I mean, hey, we've known UMP9. We've known Lena was in the game ever since like chapter 4, the main story or something like that. Was it chapter 4 or chapter 5? I forget. But like technically she's been in the game since the beginning, or at least we've known that she's a potential character since the beginning. And yeah, obviously she's not here in EN yet. I think she's out in China though. So if you were talking about how, oh yeah, we've known KSVK is still around since like the last event, and yet she's still not in the Chinese server, then yeah, that's certainly a long time to wait. I mean, with how GFL 2 is, with how it's copying, you know, the whole Genshin model of less characters but, you know, higher quality, you know, models and shit like that. Yeah. I'm sure they're taking their sweet ass time introducing characters, because they can only release so many. Hey Sarah, welcome back. I thought you were already here in chat. Maybe you left and came back. I don't know. What are my thoughts on the Enfield beta test? No thoughts, because I was not invited, and so I do not give a shit. People have been talking about it though. So, people, I think at the start of my stream today, were talking about it a little bit. So, like, if people want to talk about it, then sure, I'll see what people have to say. But I do not give a shit about following Enfield right now. I'll give a shit about it once they announce a full release. But since I was not invited to the beta, which, surprise, surprise, not invited yet again. No, I don't give a fuck. C6EL is a fucking drug. Oh yeah, it is, man. It fucking is. Yeah. just the ability to completely just blow people out of the water, pun intended, with Yelan C6, because her charge shots are really fucking strong, right? The issue is that she only gets one after you use her skill, right? Or maybe if you're out of combat for like at least 5 seconds, she gets one automatically. You can initiate combat with one. Not sure how that works in Spiral Abyss though. But yeah, like the problem is that you only get one every so often, right? And you can't stack them. At least I don't think so. But off of C6, it's like, oh, you get 5 right off the bat. You just unload that shit all at once. It's like, damn. Like, they do a fuck ton of damage. I think her C6 also specifically buffs those charge shots, too. So they do even more damage than they're supposed to. Yeah. C6 Yelan is definitely, if you had to go for a C6 character, I would say definitely Yelan's one of the top contenders for that. At least in my opinion. Still waiting for DSR to get added. Same here. Where's my second best girl from the first game? Does Sit Lolly do anything for my C6 day? I actually do not know. It's a good question, actually. I don't know. I haven't tried yet so far. Honestly, now that I think about it, probably not. At least I don't think it should. I'd have to run those two together and see how well that works out for them. You saw a content creator who's even smaller than me. Damn, those exist. Get in, so that's unlucky. Yeah, I didn't expect to get in either. Every closed beta or every like beta or like alpha test that I signed up for like upcoming gacha games, every single time I sign up for a beta, never get in. So at this point, it's kind of like clockwork for me. It's like, oh, sign up for it just in case, but I don't expect to get in at all. So I don't take it personally at this point. It's like, oh yeah, that's just kind of to be expected. Whatever, moving on. Maybe my social credit is down in the fucking gutter with how much I blast Chinese gacha games and, you know, CCP influence and shit like that. So hey, words have consequences. Who fucking knew, right? But yeah, no. Every gacha game I've ever like applied for like a beta for, nah, never, not once. So, things as usual. The sky is blue. To who didn't get into another gacha beta test again. That's a fucking shame. Actually, I don't even know if I can level up either of these girls. I'm gonna focus on leveling up who is it? AK Alpha, because I actually did roll her gun, funnily enough. From what is it? From her from Watu-K's weapon banner, actually, funnily enough. Oh, and also I actually bought her a swimsuit skin, so I can actually give this to her right now. Nice. How far can I take her is the question. Why did she shoot her rifle canted? She doesn't even have a canted sight on that shit. She doesn't even have a. Actually, no. Maybe she has a laser sight. Cause what is that? Maybe she does have a laser sight on that thing. If she at least has a laser sight, then maybe that might justify her shooting that thing canted. Maybe. Oh god, I need to farm more fucking stock bars. Oh god. Fucking stock bars. Whatever. I need to use up some of my fucking stamina anyway. Oh, I got a gold stock bar out of that. Cool. Legs. Got any tips for waking up early? God, I'm kind of a bad person to ask that because I have trouble waking up in the morning too. Yeah. Like, I so hated waking up early back when I was still in school. Because my mom forced me to do, like, 0 period and shit back in high school. God, I fucking hated waking up that early just to go to a 0 period class that I did not give 2 shits about. So, ever since I got into college, I made damn sure to, what is it? I made damn sure to take classes that were at least later in the morning. Ideally in the afternoon. So that way I could just stay up late at night and then go to sleep whenever the fuck I felt like. I think the earliest class I had in college was like a 10 a.m. slot, I think. And God, having that straight out of high school was like, oh my God, I get 3 more hours to just fuck around at night and do whatever the fuck I want. Holy fucking shit. It was like heaven. It was such a fucking luxury for me at the time. And that's what I've gotten used to. Like, I'm used to staying up late at night and then going to bed like pretty fucking late, like Degen hours, and then waking up at like noon or like around late like afternoon or some shit. So like, I couldn't help you in terms of like, you know, oh, how do you wake up early? I would say for me personally, whenever I have to wake my ass up early, one of the things I would do is just pull an all-nighter, and then try to stay awake until like the next day, and then so that way I just knock the fuck out when I go to sleep early on purpose if I need to wake up early. That's what I sometimes do. Sometimes, if I'm lucky, I can actually just go to bed early. Even going off of a degen sleep schedule, I go to bed early anyway and wake up just fine. Sometimes I can do that, but not always. But yeah, like for me, the most surefire way of making damn sure you wake up early is just pull an all-nighter, fix your sleep schedule the hard way. Pull an all-nighter or some shit. Would stay up for like 20 hours straight or something, and then go to bed. And make sure you get like a full 8 hours of sleep or something, 8 or 9 hours. Do I plan to stream this year? Yeah, Rex. Did you not see my stream last week? I planned my updated stream schedule is I want to stream every during the weekend, but not during the weekday. So I'll stream Friday, Saturday, Sunday, but the rest of the week I'll have to myself just to work on YouTube videos and look for work and deal with real life. Just use an alarm. Well, unfortunately for me, alarms don't always work. Unfortunately. And I don't have like an actual like standalone physical alarm clock. I used to, but I think I left that back at my parents' place, I think, when I moved out. Maybe I should go out and just buy a fucking physical alarm clock, maybe. One that's really, really fucking loud, too. The louder, the better. And then maybe, but like I've slept past my phone alarm at least, so that doesn't really inspire hope. Also, I have a problem where even if I do wake up to an alarm, I feel so sleepy, I go straight back to sleep anyway, and I almost immediately knock the fuck out. So like, there's like a good chance that I don't even fucking like use an alarm properly in the first place. It's like, damn, all that work to get an alarm clock, and you still fucking slept through that shit anyway. Just sucks to suck, nerd. Multiple alarms instead. That's what I do, actually. Yeah, because on my phone you can set multiple alarms, and so that's what I do. I've done alarms where, oh, I set my alarm to this time, and if I happen to sleep past that, I set a second follow-up alarm for like a half an hour later. And sometimes I sleep through both of them. I suppose at that point the solution would just be to set a third alarm. Maybe. Are we doing Shihi defense today? Yeah, I'll try to. Yeah. I want to do both Genshin and Zenless endgame resets, because I believe Spiral Abyss reset as well. So yeah, I want to get Spiral Abyss and Shiu defense done. Yeah, okay, I've run out of XP. So she can stay at level 51 for now. Neural Helix. Oh, right, because I got more of these things, the basic info cores. Right. Take her gun to level 25, or sorry, not 25, 49. I think that's the best I can do for her right now. Attachments, I'll worry about that later. I want to look up what set she wants on the spreadsheet. Can I craft any more of these? Oh, actually I can. 32. Very good. Let's use the core info things on Tolo now. God, unlocking the core things, the keys for S rank characters, or orange tier characters, is a fucking pain in the ass. Yeah, I'll need to farm more of these things too. For now, we'll install these keys on her. Yada yada yada. Overview, yeah, that's it for now. I'd like to level up Type 95, but I don't know if I even can get a gun for her. It's kind of a problem. Do I try going for her fucking where's the recruitment tab? Do I try going for a fucking gun just to see if I can get a 4-star copy of her of Type 95? God damn. I really don't want to use my gems right now. I want to save it for whoever's up next. Ugh. You put your copy of Planeta on Sharkry. Your V6 Sharkry does more damage than AK Alpha. Yeah, apparently V6 Sharkry is a fucking monster. Apparently. Let me see how many fortification, how many copies of her I have right now. Let's see, V3, yeah, so I still need 3 more copies of her. Which is hilarious because I think she's on rate up with Most in the Gaunt right now. They really want, Mika team really wants you to roll on Most in the Gaunt's banner, huh? Oh, nice, you can actually see a bit of Sharkry's ass cheek down there. Nice. Actually, do I even have Sharkry's gun? What gun does she even use anyway? The modular gun? Yeah, the retired Robinson modular gun. Blah, 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 whatever. Was it this one? Yeah, Robinson modular. She was on raid what? Yeah. I got, I think, like 1 or 2 copies of her when I was rolling for a Y2K. Yeah, not as many as I wanted, though. But at least 1 or 2, at least. Suppose it's better than nothing. Follow your heart. Oh, God. Is there anything left inside this cold, dead heart of mine inside my chest to worth following? Read a post on gacha mechanics and Enfield after you get a guarantee the gacha pity doesn't carry over is crazy work. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Yeah, bit strange with how Enfield is deciding to go about handling its gacha or whatever. Not too sure what to think about it. Weapon banner being 2575 is also really dumb as well. Yeah, I'm not... Can't say I'm a big fan of that. Yeah. That is, certainly very strange. Apparently their soft pity, kicks in at 40, for whatever reason. But, like, how does, my question then is, how the fuck does soft pity, how the fuck does the, pity work? Because my assumption is that if Enfield does that, where they have soft pity trigger at 40, or it start activating at 40, then I would assume they're going to implement a sort of pity system, kind of like what they have in OG Ark Knights, where your chance of getting, you know, a 5-star or whatever ramps up the more rolls you do. That's kind of what I get the feeling of, or that's kind of what I think they're gonna do. Because, like, that makes no sense for them to have soft pity trigger so damn early, and it's a flat, like, 30% like what the MiHoYo games do. That sounds very strange. But then again, I don't know. Apparently, you're not even supposed to roll weapon gacha directly if you can help it. Like, the ideal way to go about it, apparently, is just to purchase whatever 5-star weapon directly from, like, a shop from all the character gacha rolls you do. At least from what I've been told. You still play FGO? Yeah, I still play FGO. I'm reading through Lost Belt 7 on my own time right now. You had to quit? Probably a good thing, to be honest. They discourage YOLOing on banners. But technically speaking, all gacha games are like that, though. I would say, I would agree with what Khaled Alter said in my YouTube chat, like an hour or two ago, or like two or 3 hours ago. How Enfield's gacha definitely feels anti-whale. But then again, saying a gacha game is anti-whale doesn't really mean shit, though. Whales are getting their maxed out characters one way or another. Testing the might of players with those kinds of decisions. Yeah, Enfield might be the gacha that really teaches casual gacha players the meaning of save your fucking gems. But we'll see. We'll see how it develops. Oh, I still have my tickets here. This just really hurts light spenders slash free to play. I don't know about free to plays, but light spenders and dolphins for sure, yeah. No doubt about that. I also find it really cute that they made GFL 1 style chibis for the survey thing. Hopefully Ananta or Azure Familia doesn't become like that. We'll have to see how Enfield's gacha ends up functioning. There's a chance that maybe it's actually not that bad, but we'll see. But yeah, it's certainly not what we're used to. That's for sure. That in and of itself is at the very least interesting, because it seems like Enfield is going to be the first big production gacha that's really going to break away from the usual Genshin, the usual dogshit MiHoYo gacha model that they've popularized. Whether or not that'll end up being, like, actually, you know, whether or not they'll end up actually being a net positive, the way that Enfield's handling its gacha, I guess we'll just have to see. Anyways, is there anything else I need to get done right now? I don't think so. What was I doing here? I think I was going through story, I think it was. How much stamina do I have? 43? Okay. I guess I can just go and do these side missions real quick. I have this shit on auto. In the meantime, let me go find something to eat, because I haven't eaten anything all day. Ooh, I forgot to make rice last night, so that means I have no rice right now. Ooh, that's a bit awkward.
用意今だ
So I guess I'm just have to settle for some cup ramen then. Everyone's favorite. Oh, those one actually didn't take up any stamina. Huh, cool.
Ryokai. Story bullshit. Yo.
Hey Caliente, welcome back, man. How's it going? It's going alright. Hopefully you're looking forward to the weekend.
耐えるのです。今の終わりだ。
みんなのために。
反抗するなんてね。
耐えるのです。それがしが守る。
ごめんね。
今よ。
配置換え射撃。
逃げられる。耐えるのです。
Oh, nice. I leveled up off that. Cool, cool, cool.
Command.
Oh, a cinematic. Oh, it's this bitch again. I think her name was, what, Nito or something? I think she was playable in the first game, I'm pretty sure. Also, Nimi is live right now. I don't know who you're talking about, Rex. Just looked at Castoris's VA. Yeah, you can kind of see why I mentioned her specifically. What is that supposed to, like, cure his eyelid disease or some shit? Fawn. Oh, Fawn is new. Is she not? Did she not? What is it? Did she not? Fucking stick to her lemon leaf channel. I wasn't aware she was re-debuting as a legit like indie. Interesting.
I'm sorry, I didn't want to do.
Yeah, that's definitely her. Jesus, and she has a fucking plush and all that, and merch all ready to go. She's been working on this for a while, then. Yeah. I wasn't aware she was gonna go indie. I thought she'd just go to her lemon leaf channel and just do everything there. But I guess she wants to keep those two separate then. Kind of surprising, but. Another cutscene. Also, Jay Snow, thanks so much for the 10-month reset, man. Welcome back. Gonna be pushing through Lost Belt 3? Oh, I thought you meant Lost Belt 7. You're still on Lost Belt 3, I guess.
ヘレナ。
儀式実験お願いお願
ヘロイック、ヘレナを取り押さえて。他は私と共に迎撃。
She posted some videos as Lemon Leaf, but she decided to create a new avatar. Well, whatever whatever she decides to do.
今だ。
みんなのために
ターゲット確認。
ごめんごめん
了解。行くわよ。了解。今だ。
私が終わらせる。配置完了。射撃準備。
ええ。
ごめんごめん
今だ。
ごめん
今よ。
みんなのために
反抗するなんてね。
昔みたいに私に感謝するといいわ。
用意。今だ。
立ってろ。みんなのために
反抗するなんてね。
配置完了。射撃準備。
ターゲット確認。
What's my level right now? My Y2K does insane damage. My commander level, I just hit 57 like 10 minutes ago. Just from going through some of these main story quests. But I think my Y2K herself is still only level 55. She is V1. V1 with her signature. And I believe I have her on the freeze set. Or the ice set. I'm not sure if that's her best in slot set, but that's what she's on right now. That and obviously, Soulmate being on the same team really helps.
ごめんね。
今よ。
I did also calibrate all of her attachments. Yeah, I can show you her calibrations after this, or after once I'm done with these two side missions I got going on.
任務完了。みんな警戒を怠らないで。
用意。それがしが守る。
立ってろ。みんなのために
Okay. Let me show you my Watuke's attachments. So yeah, she's on the free set, and these are her stats that she's working with right now. Just at a glance. And individually, this is her muzzle, attack boost, double crit, and then this is her scope. Emphasis on crit, because obviously I don't really give a shit about defense or HP. This is the best scope that I had for her that's in set. Obviously, it'd be even better if she had an extra attack boost here, but that's fine. Maybe I can find one later. Her bipod, crit, attack, and then defense. Obviously, it would have been nicer if she had higher attack percent here, but hey, 12% crit rate, I'll take that. And her laser sight is also crit rate and attack boost. Relatively good calibrations there. There's some high roll crits. Yeah. Because, yeah, 9.5 there, 10.5 there, 12 there, and then 10.8. Yeah, they're all relatively high. Definitely on the higher end, for sure. When is Kukulkan FGO showing up for NA? In a few weeks, I think. She'll be here soon. Maybe after Tez's banner is done. Perhaps. It shouldn't be too long now, though. So you don't have long to wait. Are they sure they raised the 4-star roll chance? I don't think they've ever changed like the base percent of the just like getting any 4-star to begin with. Nah, man, getting 4 stars is deceptively hard in FGO too. Like, I think you should only expect to get like a handful of 4-star rate ups in FGO if you roll at least like what, like 800 Saint Quartz or some shit. Yeah, because I have a similar story. I dropped like around 600 or so Saint Quartz for like a banner like 3-4 years ago, maybe even 5 years ago. And I remember I only ended up getting, I think this is when Emiya Alter showed up. Yeah, this is during the first CCC banner, I think. The night when Emiya Alter's banner showed up, I think I rolled like 600 Saint Quartz, and I only ended up getting like 1 copy of his ass. So yeah, I have a similar story. Nah, they haven't fucked with the 4-star rates at all. That's just normal. You need to farm so badly, you only have 250 Saint Quartz for Kukulkan? I mean, I'm not too sure how much Saint Quartz you're going to be able to farm, per se, but I mean, hopefully going through Lost Belt 7 gives you a little bit at least, I don't know. I still have to decide whether or not I want to roll on, whether or not I want to try rolling on Type 95's banner just to see if I can pick up a copy of either her 4-star weapon or even her heavy strings rifle itself. I really don't want to, but is it really worth, what is it, fucking buying a copy of, Planeta here? I really don't want to have to use, the redundant pieces, but I also don't want to waste gems on rolling on her weapon gacha either. I really wish I just rolled a copy of, a 4-star Type 95 before this, though. Hamatsu. Let's toss oh, excuse me. Military upgrade A. 64 in tome. Elite item guarantee. That's what, 6 multis. 6 times. $12,000. Nah, I don't think it's worth it, man. I think I'll just give Type 95 some bullshit gun and call it a day. It ain't fucking worth it. Am I winning, son? Well, so far. So far, maybe. I'll just give her a Groza and then give it a fucking Type 95 skin, I think. Have you seen a picture of somebody reroll 4 defense rolls and 1 break roll into 5 defense rolls into Instaro? It was painfully hilarious. No, but I can imagine it perfectly, because that's the kind of shit that would happen to me. And yes, that is kind of what I expected with that new item or whatever. Yeah, it's just another way to get fucked. That's literally it. Gamba on relics, I know, right? Gambling on relics. Nice. Actually, while I'm waiting for this next point of stamina to come back, let me go check out the shop real quick. Let's see, type 95 skin. I got 490 credits right now. 1260. I think I wanted to buy. Which packs did I want to buy? The timeline ones, right? Yeah. I'll probably pick up the $3 pack and then the $15 pack over here. I don't think either of these give you any credit tokens. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Oh, forgot to pick up this one up. Let's see, go to redemption. I can maybe drop, whatchamacallit? It's like a maybe drop $50 pack just for the bonus. That'll cover me. Huh, that's surprising. They don't have a custom skin for Type 95's gun. I figure they would. $40 seconds. More gacha. My gacha game is what we want. I know, right? Sheesh.
Yo!
Okay. I should do it for GFL 2 today. Which also means I can exit out of GFL 1 as well. Is there anybody else I need to talk to in Star Rail? Oh yeah, Daniel. All right. What next? What other gotchas do I need to roll for today? I already did my rolls for Azure Lane, Ark Knights, Star Rail, and Girls Frontline 2. I think those should be it. Yeah, feels like it. Alright. What other gotchas do I need to do? Let's see. I think I'll start with Genshin first. Go into Genshin, get Spiral Abyss done, and whatever other shit that I need to get done in Genshin, I guess. Oh, I still need to get do my Nikke dailies as well. Genshin Spiral Abyss, yeah. Flashbang. Flashbang. Ah. Actually, let me try, Dehya and Sitlolly. See if I feel like these two are really good together or whatnot. Second team. Maybe a cryo team would be nice here. Second half is going to be a weird-ass team. Did you hear about MiHoYo having to settle with the FTC? Oh boy, what did MiHoYo get themselves into this time?
私らは砂漠に慣れちゃいるが、それでもいつかは風車とおさらばしてどこかのオアシスで楽しく暮らせる日が来ることを願ってるよ。
They have to pay 20 mil and have to make changes to ban children from gambling in their games. I'm surprised it took the FTC fucking 4 years to get around to doing this shit. So I do kind of wonder why now.
砂漠ってのは付き合いにくい相手だが、少なくとも公明正大。
But yeah, probably should have done that fucking 3 or 4 years ago. But better late than never, I suppose.
悪用の力を思い知りなさい。スイッチに
風の赴くままにここであんたを潰す。行くぞ。
シトラリー、キッズパパ、来いよ。
みんながそばにいてくれるわ。風の行く先を風の歌、雲の行くごと。
I did see Dehya hit one of Dehya's punches did hit for 90k. I've never seen her hit that high, but it was only once. So, interesting.
どよめく神学、火炎を刻め。表層よ、決心とな。この仕事は排除するべきですね。具現せよ。お触り禁止、部外者禁止。やっ。念の表像、風雪の縮図。相関化粧。じゃあ行くよ。メーズル。はっ。
Oh right, I forgot to change my directory and on Twitch. These guys are a little bit awkward to fight against.
みんながそばにいてくれるわ。
クラリー、キッズパパ、そうよ。
ここであんたを潰す。
Oh, I did not need to use Dahia's ult there, so I was kind of wasted. Read these guys, huh?
ここにあり。
わけ山の地いでよ天心直送この仕事は排除するべきです連気過信部外者禁止相関化粧
岩山発
じゃあ行くよ具現せよついていきます部外者禁止風雪の祝福
天道万象霹靂
どよめく神学火炎を刻む魂よ律令に従えお触り禁止運動は必要です
One of the changes they'll have to implement is that they have to display the actual cost of pulls in real currencies. Another interesting thing they have to do is now they're forced to provide players a way to directly purchase in-game items if not very clear if it's just items or characters at the stage as reported by Bloomberg. Huh, this is kind of a big thing, huh? If even Bloomberg's reporting on this. But yeah, those all sound like big dubs to me. Kind of makes sense that GFL2 displays, like, for example, skins in either real dollar or token, whatchamacalls, it's token currencies, though even then that can be a little bit sketchy because technically speaking it's actually cheaper to buy skins using the credit tokens, and well, considering the most value pack is the $100 pack, yeah. It's like, But yeah, those sound like nothing but dubs to me. So, good on the FTC. Sure wish they did that fucking 3 or 4 years earlier. But, you know, better late than never, I suppose. Not this guy.
さあ働きなさい。悪用の力を思い知りなさい。
風を知れ知らみんなは俺が守る。風の赴くままに
耐えられるか。
へへ。
じゃあ行くよ。やっ念の表像相関化粧願望帝君のために部外者禁止
天理チョーク進展
響け格の目命ずる表層よ決心となルリのように落ちなさいお触り禁止
天道ここにあり
じゃあ行くよ。どよめく進学。具現せよ。念の表像。
Hey Arrow, welcome back, man. How's it going? I'm doing all right. Okay, floor 12. Glutton, Mountain King, right? Huh, he also shows up with some regular Yumka-sauruses, huh? So, wow, this is the first time I think I'm seeing this dude show up in, Abyss. And then... Oh god, the Wayob manifestations. If this is the one that steals your ult energy, god, this guy is gonna be a bitch to fight. Gonna run Mana Pyrodechia on first side. Second side will be... I do not know. I'll try my usual Miko spread team. See if that works, or see if that's good enough. He's there just to make people roll Mavuika. I wouldn't doubt it. I really don't want to use my team's ult energies right now, but then again, I am wasting time. Should do it though. Mav's ult is the only one he can't steal. Oh, he does steal it? Fuck. Well, we'll see. We'll see how badly that fight goes then. Mav can't have her energy stolen because yeah, she doesn't. Technically, her ultimate doesn't work off of ER. It's just whatever fucking fighting spirit bullshit, you know. Kind of like Akron and Fei Xiao in Star Rail. If Mihoyo made a non-gacha game, would you play it? It depends on what it is. I wouldn't be opposed to it, but again, I have to see what they are first. Ow. Oh, it's this fucking boss. I thought this boss was somebody different. No. Yeah, doesn't matter. Was still good enough. Tignari's signature, which he rolled on it instead of his actual banner. Yeah, his weapon is pretty fucking cracked. No wonder they don't want to put it on perma banner, huh? Yeah, this guy takes reduced damage. Yeah, my Dehya is still doing pretty good damage to him anyway. It's kind of funny. Okay, yeah, now he's doing his bullshit wind-up thingy. I forget how to counter this, actually. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Mechanics? What are mechanics? HP inflation moment? Nah. I don't know what about the bosses so far were indicative of HP inflation. If you were talking about the last boss I fought where my Dehya was starting to do reduced damage, no, that's just the mechanic of a boss, of that particular boss. That boss, along with a couple of others, when they're like going through their aggro animation of like when they're like getting up to prepare to fight you, they take reduced damage. So usually you don't want to fight them during them, but it felt like my Dehya was doing a lot more doing her normal damage like pretty early on, because normally bosses like that, they have like those like pre-animation like whatevers, I don't know what to call that. Then usually they take reduced damage throughout the entire animation, but there it seems like it felt like my Dehya was hitting him before that boss was like finished with this animation, and she was able to do like normal-ish damage, like a little bit early. So that was nice. And that particular boss has like a phase where once you get its HP down to like half, it'll start charging up this like big ass attack, and then while it's doing that, it takes reduced damage too. But I'm not sure what you were referring to when you said HP inflation. Thought, yeah, way too much. Yeah, no, it wasn't HP inflation. No, I felt like that was just normal HP. Yeah. Yeah, it just has a couple of mechanics where it takes much less damage. So ideally you don't want to hit him there, but you know, sometimes you can just brute force it anyway. I actually always forget that Tignari's skill is technically a taunt. Okay, next enemy. Oh, it's this type. Okay, final floor. Also, hey Omega, how's it going, man? Thanks so much for the 49-month resub. My sub alerts are broken right now, so resubs are not going through, or they're not showing up on stream. So sorry about that. But thanks for the 49 months. Stuck in Degen hell, no way out. I mean, I'm stuck in a different kind of hell, and it feels like I have no way out either, but better Degen hell than real hell. But hope you're doing well, man. Wonder how well Auron will be. Auron's main thing is he supports or not superconduct, electro charged, I think. It's the hydro and electro reaction. So in that team, he wouldn't really do much. Because his whole gimmick is that he specifically supports electro charge. So he's not going to really do much in a spread team or whatever. Or maybe he still could, but his whole character, like, kit gimmick is that, well, it's not really a gimmick, but his thing is that he wants to support electro charge. I actually don't even know how good he is at that, though. Maybe you still want to bring him for spread teams anyway? I'm not sure. Okay, time to deal with this motherfucker. Oh yeah, he stole my fucking ult charge here. This fucking bitch. My Benno was actually able to get his ult charge back though. They're surprising. God damn it. Dehia's fucking ultimate wouldn't let me go back and grab that chili powder or that chili thing. Almost was able to press Miko's ultimate in time, but I was basically like a microsecond too late on that. There we go. Hey Armark, thanks so much for the 57-month resub. Welcome back. The big boss, boss is a fucking Chaska check. The one I'm about to fight right now. No, I was able to beat this guy, dude, with the same exact team though. I think I dodged it. Yep, got it. Ow.
全部丸見えね。私のお家にいらっし
邪魔をするな。有限なる雷霆、律流、呪言、根こそぎにしてあげる。めくれますか。
Ow.
花の咲く
Wow, that was a one shot? Really? Okay. I guess it being a stage 3 boss is a stage 2 boss like last cycle. Now he has access to a couple more one-shot bullshit moves.
手加減なしだぜ。全力攻撃だ。せっ。風の赴くままに。ふっやっ。はっ。
料理の時間だよ。
くらえ。
Good to know.
せ。くらえ。ボケ。風の行く先を。はっ。燃えろ。
熱々でしょ。
へっ。風を知れ。せえ。みんながそばにいてくれる。もみちが散らまく惜しみ。風の。
はい。料理の時間だよ。
燃えろ。耐えられるかい。
Hey, Base Dark, welcome to the stream, man. Glad to catch you live. Hey, thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Hope you're having a good weekend so far.
風を知れ。はっ。これ。全力攻撃だ。せえ。
Right. Kaza doesn't have skill yet.
行くごと。
話が通じないなら叩くも。
なかなかだ。行くぞ。はっ。燃えろ。ここであんたを潰す。
Would have been a better rotation. My day didn't keep getting fucking interrupted by that dude's spin doing attack. Motherfucker out here thinking he's Darius.
痛くしちゃうかも。知識は。
渚のリン、おとなしくしな。無限化成、ショック、律流。主練満員だよ。見えないだろ。ふん。やっ。内向意と美しきかな。呪言。
Oh, I was able to dodge it just manually.
しっかり立ってな。根こそぎにしてあげる。ふん。それ。ふん。
はびこりなさい。私のお家にいらっしゃい。手をつなぎます。
邪魔をするな。姿を残す律流。
Wonder if this is the one-shot
音
move.
が聞こえる。葉落ちてこない。
It itself is not a one-shot, but whatever extra damage is doing there, whether it's like abyss energy or whatever, that's what's finishing. That's what's finishing it off.
みんながそばにいてくれるわ。雲が借りなく時。風くらえ。やっ。
ルオパー。
せえ。くらえ。へえ。せえ。風を知れ。
熱々でしょ。
手加減なしだぜ。
やあ。
風の赴くままに。はっ。これ。お道が散らまく惜しみ。全力攻撃。
料理の時間だよ。やあ。師匠の技を食らいなさい。
風を知れ。そうくらえ。やるか。歯食いしばれよ。やっ。それ。はっ。雲が仮。みんなは俺が守れ。
熱々でしょ。はい。
せい。そこだ。手加減なしだぜ。ここであんたを潰す。
Okay, much better rotation. Now I just gotta survive these two insta kill moves by this
痛く
fucking
しちゃう
asshole.
かも。知識はあなたに。
律流呪言。嫌い。マジで。主練満員だよ。一応目を覆えば。それ。ふん。振動の権限。
There we go.
律流チョック呪言。しっかり立ってな。待て。
Just doing this the spin doing attack.
音が聞こえる。やっ。それ。
私 私のお家にいらっしゃい。
Yeah, this is the one shot dude. Oh, it changed really quickly. Interesting. Oh, maybe that was the one shot laser that I saw it used before.
手をつなぎましょう。
根こそぎにしてあげる。一応目を覆えば。
これこそ
40 seconds
知恵の
now.
伝道。全部丸み。
チョック。で、主練満員だよ。めくれまし。大行為と美しきかな。律令15。邪魔をするな。しっかり立ってな。
知識をあなたに。
Seconds.
音が聞こえる。ついてきて。
Now we're back to doing this shit again.
それ。やっ。
はびこりなさい。
姿に込む惨憺たる結末。
Is my spread team's DPS really not enough? It also does not help that it keeps switching forms, and I think I'm losing a lot of DPS whenever it switches forms. That's not good.
料理の時間だよ。
ままにみんなは俺が守る。
熱々でしょ。話が通じないなら。
よっ。歯食いしばれよ。手加減なしだぜ。
風を知れ。みんながそばにいてくれるわ。
料理の時間だよ。
もみちらを散らまく惜しみ。
師匠の技を食らいなさい。
よっ。よっ。ここであんたを潰す。
840. My rotations on first sight could definitely be a lot better. Pretty sure that's not going to be enough time to kill this guy.
見えないだろ。律令チョック嫌い。マジよ。それ。よっ。有限なる来店。15律令頑張れ。
知識はあなたにもはびこりなさい。
よっ。根こそぎにしてあげる。一応目を覆える。
But yeah, I am wasting a lot of time getting hit by this fucking asshole's attack.
覚えたわよ。
見えないだろ。やっ。
手をつなぎます。
15律令主練満員だよ。
痛くしちゃうかも。これこそが知恵の伝道。
渚のリン大行為と美しきかな。15チョック。めくれまし。それ。
めまいが。全部丸見えね。
しっかり立ってな。邪魔をするな。根こそぎにしてあげる。一応目を覆えば。
Yeah, and it goes back to doing that again. Alright. Current team is not gonna do it then. It's gonna take too long. Thoughts on Star Wars 3.0 story? I don't give a shit about it. Which is why I have it in the corner on autoplay. Or, oh, it's not dead yet.
見切りました無我の境地そこよし
知識はあなたにも
いざ勝負裁きの雷終わりね撤収かかれせい風の神我らも
痛くしちゃうかも。
痛がっちゃいないとやいざ
全部丸見えね。
この程度の傷逃げ道はあります
Team has a really hard time building energy off this fucking bitch.
捕まえたどの目が出るかしらよっ
Okay, yeah. This team was not gonna work either. First team worked fine. Redo that team again. I wonder if I can actually run the Dehya team on second side. I don't like the idea of them going up against this bitch of a boss. Try it anyway. Actually, not sure if I want to use Dehya on this, considering I'm already using Beta on the other team. Probably not. Alright, I guess it's time to throw Mavuika into there, I guess. Not gonna bring Xiangling. I think I would rather bring a proper healer, I think. Throw in Sit Lolly and then... Don't think we have another Pyro healer? No, we don't. give this a try.
天道ここにあり揺らぐことなしみんながそばにいる
股間奥義この件はわかるかい
岩山八九全力攻撃
左右ルコ雨描きがたしこの件はわかるかい
聞いてるぜいや
剣女盤石
股間奥義雨描きがたしさい
天道万象燃えろみんなそばにいて
火の用心
山の地
シトラリン、イツパパ、こうよ手加減なし終わりね撤収かかれ
危険太陽の炎
止まれ電源せよ
烈日の私に従えやるではないか
口封じは任せたからねスイッチミネよじゃあ行くよ
どよめく進学痛がっちゃいないはどの目が出るかかかれ石煙に葬られよアクセル全開
さあはた悪用の力を思い知りなさいえい
痛がっちゃいないよせい危険太陽の炎燃えよ分け山の地
スイッチミネよ終わりね撤収
Not a satisfying clear, mainly because I don't know how to play Mavuika yet.
岩山八九
この件はわかるかい歌よ認識となれ
言ってるぜせっおっとうりゃふっていやかきおっと祭りの開始や
天道ここにあり全力攻撃だ
雨描きがたしさい
花火にやっはあせっはっキャッチせっはあ
天理チョーク
歌よ認識となれ雨描きがたしさい
みんなは俺が守れ
いいくらで遊びすぎたかもしれんほな
難攻不落
この件はわかるかい股間奥義さい
火の用心おっとうりゃふっいやはあやっうりゃやっふったまや
天道ここにありみんながそばにいてくれる
歌よ認識となれ 雨描きがたし
花火見いひん。さあはあやっいやそりゃせっおっとえっ
岩山八九、みんなは俺が守れ。天道万象、
股間奥義さい
金魚やで気ぃつけるで。はあせっ
燃えろ。
花火見いひん。せっさあそりゃせっやっえっやっせっいやはあ
全力攻撃だ。難攻不落。
歌よ錦となれ雨描きがたしこの気
火の用心キャッチさあそりゃおっとはあせっさあそりゃ
天道、ここにあり。みんなは俺が守れ。
That team takes way too long.
いざ燃えろ。
大ウルコ雨描きがたし
気ぃつけるで。はあそりゃやっやっキャッチやっ
天道万象、新天道。みんながそばにいてくれるわ。傷なんて。
歌よ錦となれさい
花火見いひん。おっとはあやっせっキャッチえっはあたまや
天道、ここにあり。霹靂先陣、全力攻撃だ。
股間奥義雨描きがたし
気ぃつけるで。いやそりゃおっとはあせっ
剣女盤石。
歌よ錦となれ
火の用心えっいやふっさあキャッチせっ
みんながそばにいてくれるわ。
花火見いひん。せっやっ祭りの開始や。
That takes too long.
シトラリー、いつパパ買おうよ。手加減なし。
さあ食いしばれよ。
Putting Sitlolly on the team increases Dekia's damage output per ultimate, but without Shangli on the team, Dekia just doesn't get enough energy back.
見切りました。剣に誓う。
話が通じないなら。
So I no longer have clean rotations like I do if I had Shangli on the team, so that's very worrying.
いいドック。よっ。裁きの雷、ここより弱滅の時。ストップ。よっ。はっ。さっ。よっ。はっ。見切りました。よっ。どの目が出るかしら。よっ。捕まえた。稲光、すなわち永遠なり。はっ。せい。ストップ。いざ勝負。風よ。料理の時間だよ。師匠の技。糸よ。工作せよ。せい。はっ。ついついにねよ。みんながそばにいてくれるわ。口封じは任せたからね。
耐えられるか。行くぞ。風を知れ。風の雲の全力攻撃だ。風の行く先を。
さあ働きなさい。悪用の力を。
ここであんたを潰す。
Oh, that's lucky. I just realized that I ran Melt, and that's what we needed to bust this dude immediately.
手加減なしよ。口封じは任せたからね。
燃えろ。耐えられるか。
Still takes a fucking long time.
もみちがう散らまくオシみんながそばにいてくれるわ。傷なんて痛
がったよ。捕まえた。熱々でしょ。剣に誓う。どの目が出るかしら。
無我の境地。よっ。裁きの雷。よっ。
話が通じないなら叩くも。よっ。それ。
かかれ。はっ。せい。糸よ。工作せよ。痛がったよ。逃げ道はあります。風よ。私。
火を。
捕まえた。よっ。ほっ。ここより弱滅の時。はっ。見切りました。邪魔者の粛清を。
散らまく惜しみ風を全力攻撃だ。
いチームめよ。
ここであんたを潰す。風の赴くままに借りなく
口封じは任せたからね。さあ、
みんながそばにほれ風を知れくらえ
耐えられるか。やるかテア。
風の赴くままにお道はちせみんなは俺が待
ヒトラリー、いつとかこうよ。
風の行く先を
やっよ。ここであんたを潰す。逃げ道はあります。
熱々でしょ。
終わりね。剣に近い。いざ勝負。無我の境地。そこ見切りました。やっそれ痛がっちゃいないよ。風よ、私に答えるのだ。
話が通じないなら叩くも。
逃げ道はあり。どの目が出るかしら。やった。ここより弱滅の時。やった。裁きのいかず。いざ勝負。剣に誓う。糸よ、工作せよ。かかれ。痛がっちゃいない。見切りました。無我の境地。
I do not like the fact that I'm just barely clearing these stages. This team does not feel like it can get the last one done.
手加減なしよ。
雲が借りなく時
行くぞ。
燃えろ風の赴くままにやっよし出発だ。風の行く先をみんながそばにいてくれるよっと燃えろもみ違う散らまく惜しむ
やるか。
口封じは任せたからね。
風の赴くままにみんなは俺が守る。
はあ、食いしばれよ。
風の行く先をやっ雲が借りなく時か全力攻撃。
さあ、働きなさい。
ほれ
ヒトラリー、いつとかこうよ。
風の行く先を
耐えられるか。
風の神。
ウォーターヒッ。
裁きのいかず。終わりで撤収。捕まえたよっと。
師匠の技を食らいなさい。やっちゃった。
I get to do all that shit all over again.
手加減なしだぜ。
風を知れやっ燃えろ
先を風の歌雲の行くごと
口封じは任せたからね。
風を知れ
ここであんたを潰す。よっ、手加減なしだぜ。
風の赴くままにこの道を散らまく惜しみみんなは俺が守れ。
ついついにねよ。
はっせふっはあ食いしばれよ。やるか。
シトラリン、いつパパ、そうよ。
Holy HP inflation, whip out the Mavuika. Bro, I don't even know how to play Mavuika. Honestly, I don't really have a lot of faith in her that she'll be able to clear this, for me at least anyway. They should add floor 13 with stronger enemies. Yes. And then the entire Genshin community will bitch about how there's gonna be power creep all over again. I mean, I already have some dude over in my YouTube chat complaining about, oh, this is HP inflation, when in fact this is probably just the exact same HP values that Spiral Abyss enemies have had before. It's just now we have to deal with these bullshit Natlan mechanics where it's like, oh, do you have the right characters for this? Well, actually, no. Having the right characters is less the case here, because last cycle I was able to beat the now 12-3 boss with my Miko spread team. But now that it's on 12-3 this time, it's got so much more HP that they've got to deal with now, and it feels like it's got more attacks than it used to. Because in the previous, when it was the 12-2 boss, I didn't see it transform quite that many times. Whereas this time around, I saw it fucking transform literally like every 5 seconds, which is kind of bullshit. Because every time it transforms, you can't hit it, because it's invul, I think. That, and it moves around so much that it actually moves outside of Nahida's ult range, which is pretty fucking insane considering how much ground Nahida's ult covers. And so to think that it actually moves outside of its range, even if you plant Nahida's ult right at the center of the stage, like, goddamn, bro. Hey, Train Chaser, how's it going, man? Welcome back. My Raiden's having a lot of trouble generating energy, which usually I wouldn't have to say that. It just goes back to doing that bullshit. Unfortunate. And that's Raiden C6? Yeah, that's Raiden C6. So I have to run Mavuika here, I think. I just gotta figure out where exactly. I still don't know how to play her is the problem. I would say that she's probably more useful on second half, maybe? Just because of this fucking bitch. But then again, I could also see me using her for this side, too. With what? Mavuika and Setlali, I think. Because we need to have Melt in order to break this dude really fast. Problem is, if I want to run Mav on first side, then who do you run on? Who do we run on second side is the issue. Maybe I could still run my... what is it? I could still maybe run my spread team on second side, but that would imply that I've cleared 12-3 first half really, really fast. Maybe I can with Mav and Setlali, maybe. But I'll have to see. Let's see, Mav, Kazuha. Maybe we don't have to bring Kazuha here? Something like that. I'm just not terribly certain about how good Xiangling's rotation is gonna be. Bit concerned about that. And then second half, I can try running my usual Miko spread team. Is this even doing that much damage? I have no idea. So why is Mav not fucking heavy attacking when I'm telling her to? Am I gonna play Enfield? Well, I would if I got accepted into the beta, but like with every other gacha beta, I never get accepted. So what do you think happened here? 20 seconds to fucking murder this fucking bitch.
根こそぎにしてあげる。チョック。渚のリン。手をつなぎましょう。やっ。
Fucking bitch. Just want to say you love how zero bullshit I am. Well, yeah, in a scene where it's usually just gacha bullshit by bullshit content creators left and right. Yes, somebody has to be the zero bullshit guy. Too bad nobody out, at least out here in the West, nobody seems to give a shit about, you know, zero bullshit takes. People just want the drama takes and the head and fucking, you know, both hands up their fucking assholes takes, like everybody else does. Wish you made more candid videos about my opinions. I got a video in the works right now about like my top 5 gacha. Well, it's not even a top 5. It's just like a list of gacha games I'm looking forward to this year. That one's taking a little bit because it's going to be a longer video for sure. But once that's done, I'll try to go back and do more of what you say candid videos. I already have a couple in mind, like a couple of react videos in mind that I want to make videos about. But I want to put out my my like anticipated gacha games of this year video out first.
じゃあ行くよ。熱々でしょ。手加減なしよ。この天下でさばく。
I feel like Mavuika should be doing more damage there. I'm assuming it's because my Mavuika is just not very well built right now. I certainly hope that's the case though. Yeah, I'm really not sure if the first team has enough firepower to clear 12-3 really fast, because both 12-1, 12-2, my Mav team has taken more than a minute and a half, and that's not good enough.
加減なしよ。
この天下で裁く。
じゃあ行くよ。熱々でしょ。スイッチになる契約を果たせ。わけ山の地。はっ。
聞け、太陽の本能を。
グオパー火をシトラリーイツパパそうよ。
この天下で裁く。
響け格のない料理の時間だよ。
烈日私に従え。聞け、太陽の方向を。
I don't know if that's good enough. It's probably not.
覚えたわよ。知識をあなたに。しっかり立ってな。
律令15律
見えないだろ。
それ振動の権限15チョック。
主練満員だよ。一応目を覆うよ。
役割おとなしくして。
痛くしちゃうかも。私のお家に。
15律令
根こそぎにしてあげる。めくれます。それキリがない。やっついてきて。覚えたわよ。渚のリン
有限なるライト15チョック15。
これこそが知恵の伝道。主練満員だよ。それやっ
大出発よ。
痛くしちゃうかも。
チョック15チョック。
音が聞こえる。見えないだろ。
I think it's gonna do its No, not yet. I think it'll soon.
振動の権限15チョック。
Nope. Here, forget it. I wonder what made my team. Maybe I just got lucky. I actually don't know what happened there. Because it felt like my spread team was doing more damage than usual. Maybe it's just because I got lucky with the enemy spawns, maybe? Or the enemy transformations? Because at that time, it didn't feel like the boss was like constantly teleporting around everywhere like it used to during my first attempt. I don't know what happened there. I'm going to guess I got lucky with that run. Because normally the boss should like teleport everywhere every time it transforms, but this time around, it didn't do that. It like stuck very close to me. I didn't have to go very far to chase it down whenever it transformed. So that way I'm assuming the boss kept staying inside Nahida's ult range, and I had Nahida's ult up pretty much the entire time. So I think I was able to maintain maximum damage output there. Thanks to that. I don't know. That's kind of hard to say. I'm gonna guess I got lucky with that one. Yeah, that's not a very satisfying clear for me. But I'll take it, I guess. Primo gems are primo gems. Yeah, Bubba, you just missed me do it right now, dude. It took me a little bit. I think I've been on this for about like the past hour or so. A win is a win, yeah. Can't complain. These kinds of end games, well, as long as you get one lucky run, as long as you get one good run, that's all you really need. But, like, Genshin's the kind of game where I like playing teams like a strategy in mind, even if that strategy is a very simple one. But I like playing Spiral Abyss and clearing it, knowing that, you know, oh, it's mainly through my selection of characters and skill. Where, yes, quote-unquote skill, that were the factors in me clearing the Spiral Abyss. But that time it didn't feel like it. So it's pretty unsatisfying for me. Maybe I'll try it again with my Dehya Monopyro team on first half and see if I was able to do it. See if I'm able to do it with my original team. But we'll see, I guess. Genshin has better animations now than Star Rail. Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves here. But everyone's finally realizing Star Rail's story desperately needs some diversity. Well, it's not just Star Rail, that's for fucking sure. It's both Star Rail and Genshin. Why have you noticed that more Star Rail streamers as of late going through 3.0 story have been bitching about that? Speaking of Star Rail story. Silali alone has way more facial diversity than half the Star Rail movement library, and that's not exactly impressive if you think about it. Because it's far easier to give just one character like a whole different set, or like a whole set of facial animations, you know, compared to fucking an entire game. Like if MiHoYo did that for more than just Sitlali, and they had given, you know, the entire Natlan cast, like a wide array of like facial, you know, features or facial movements / expressions, then that'd be more impressive. But just giving one character alone a different, you know, facial animation set doesn't really say much. All it says, oh yeah, the devs really like this one character. And we know that, you know, character favoritism in gacha games from the developer's standpoint is absolutely a thing. Hopefully if more people call it out, we'll have to page the Chinese boys about it. Maybe they can get something going over there. I mean, a lot of Americans are on Xiaohongshu, right? Maybe they can somehow learn enough Mandarin to tell our Chinese bros to go tell MiHoYo to go fix some shit, but you know, unlikely. Hopefully Zenless doesn't fumble on storytelling. It's not. And it's not going to for a while. At least not from what I can see. Because Zenless already future-proofed itself with its from having like potentially dull storytelling, because it has 3 different ways of telling its fucking story. So if you ever get tired of like the usual bullshit of, you know, 3D overworld storytelling, like what Genshin and Star Rail do, where you have, you know, character models and NPC models walk around, do stock animation bullshit and talk to each other. I mean, Zenless has that, but it's not the entire story. Because they split it up between that, the visual novel style storytelling where you have a couple characters facing you on screen, up to 3 of them, right? And you have the text box down below. You can see them talk, you can see them, you know, do whatever, right? And you also have the manga style panel shit. All the shit that I explained in my why 3D storytelling in gacha games doesn't work video. So Zenless is gonna be fine for the foreseeable future, yeah, because it does its story in 3 different ways. So again, if you get bored of one way, you have the other 2 to fall back on and enjoy. So it's not going to get boring anytime soon, at least not in terms of its presentation. But obviously, Genshin and Star Rail are, you know, a different story. Their presentation is, yeah. Hey, Finkel, welcome back. I assume you're back home now. It's about that time. Yeah, it's about 6 p.m. now. 3.0 has a secret ending. Yeah, like I give a shit, though. Just look that shit up on YouTube, I guess. And how my Type 95 polls go. I went to Soft Pity, but I won the coin flip for her, at least. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to pull like a, like her own Type 95 rifle though, and I'm deciding against rolling for her weapon, her signature, which means that I actually don't have a 4-star Type 95 rifle for her. So right now I just gave her a one of my Groza's old 4-star Groza rifle, OTS 14, and she'll have to make do with that for now. I still wanna build her up though, but I also managed to pick up AK Alpha from Standard Banner because I had enough standard tickets to go all the way to the guaranteed pick an elite, so I decided to do that. So now I finally have AK Alpha that I can give my Planeta to. Genshin being fine. 20. Yeah, I heard about that. Somebody in chat earlier talked about it. Let me know. The secret ending should have been the true ending. Yeah, there's the link, Hannah, thanks. Carrie, talk to Sunday. Let's see. Okay, I've already talked to the entire crew. You rolled for AK Alpha's weapon, then you got Sabrina's weapon instead. So you just spent your guarantee on Type 95's weapon? Alright, fair enough. By the way, regarding why my Mav wasn't doing as much damage, you have to let Sitlali be the last in rotation. Don't use any other pyro. But Bennett to avoid stealing melt from Mav. Ah, is that why? Okay. Thanks for teaching me. I'll give that another shot real quick. Let's see. So honestly, maybe my rotation should look something like... Man, it's going to be really weird having Bennett not be in my 4 slot, because I almost always have healers in my my 4 slot, so having them outside of the 4 slot is going to be really weird for me. In that case, how would I set up this team? Maybe Mav Kazuha? I wonder if Kazuha is good for this. Kazuha. If I want Sitlali to be final, to be anchor, then I have to run Bennett in 3 slot, and then again, that's gonna be really fucking weird for me. I mean, instead of Kazuha, maybe I could go double. Nah, Mavuika already has like 90% crit anyway. The extra 15% crit rate from double cryo resonance wouldn't be bad either, though. I'll run Kazuha for now, though. We'll just run the same team as usual as last time. How big's 3.0 story? Apparently it's really, really, really fucking long. Oh, should I go with the Zelo instead then? Start Zelo skill, Bennett skill ult, Sit Lolly skill ult, and then Mav skill Mav ult, and then skill and or do I have to use your skill? Or can I just go straight into charge attack and just have her spin circles? Let's see, Zelo. Excuse me. Who else did we need here? Zelo, Bennett. Yeah, this is gonna be a weird fucking team setup for me. I am not used to having my main DPS be anchor like this. Actually, start Zelo's skill. Okay, no Zelo ult then.
じゃあ行くよ。
みんながそばにいる。
さあ働きなさい。口封じは待っ。
この天下で裁く。
Oh yeah, everyone just kind of exploded there. Okay. Yeah, and my Mav is doing more damage because before she only used to do like what 40 something K, but now that time she was doing like 57.
手加減なしよ。シトラリー、いつパパ。おい。
石煙に葬られよ。止める勇気はあるか。
Oh yeah, 64, 65. Yeah, this rotation is much faster.
スイッチミネよ。契約を果たせ。口封じは任せた。
この天下で裁く。加速するぞ。
Yeah, 64, yeah. Mav's tits jiggle a lot on her ultimate. I mean, to be fair, she's not really wearing much besides what's basically a biker's outfit. That and the zipper's down like halfway, I think. So yeah, her tits should jiggle quite a bit.
呪言律令有限なるライフ呪言律令試練満員だよ一応目を覆えば
覚えたわよ。
おとなしくしや渚のリンチョック呪言
全部丸見えね。私のお家にいらっしゃい。
律令呪言振動の権限律令呪言チョック音が聞こえるふふっそれやっふん
手をつなぎましょう。
呪言
はびこけ。
それやっよっ嫌いパッチョち役場れ姿を残すチョック見えないだろよっそれやっ 山の地通常を焼き尽くす全力攻撃
悪用の力を思い知りなさい。
太陽の方向を
Hopefully that rotation was still good enough. Damn, Mav. Why is Mav hitting for 135k there? Fuck. Was I seeing that right? You were confused about a rotation too, and no one online has a guide? Really? You have to figure that shit out on your own? Surely somebody has a guide on how to play that rotation. Like, are you telling me the smart boys like Zajev don't even have a guide like that? Well, shit, if nobody's made a guide like that, shit, man, maybe I'll steal that idea and make a video about it, and I'll try to remember to credit you. I may forget, though. But shit, man, surely somebody out there has a guide on how to play that team properly. Yeah, I would expect Zajev to have. A matter of fact, I even saw one of his streams, saying with the stream title something like, you know, figuring out Mavuika rotations or something. Yeah, I would imagine Zajev has one. She has a ton of combos. Yeah, I figure. Her skill is not necessary. They all first use skill. All the guides use skill first for Mavuika, which is honestly garbage. Okay, I'll take your word for it then. Then maybe I should just not even bother with Mav's skill at all then. Just go straight into her ultimate. There we go. Rotation was fast enough before the dude started yoinking my my ult energies. Oof, that's awkward. Oh, there you go. Skill into ultimate. Hopefully that didn't really matter too much. Yeah, that was fast. I don't know how fast that was, but that was really fucking fast. How fast is that? Let's see. Okay, that was like 53 seconds. Not as fast as I thought it was, but still, that's much faster than my last team at least.
痛く
しちゃうかも。
根こそぎにしてあげる。それや来光意図美しきかな。チョック。
覚えたわよ。知識をあなたにも。
邪魔をするな。殴られたいの。
はりこりなさい。
試練満員だよ。見えないだろ。それ
覚えたわよ。よっ。私のお家にいらっしゃ
待ちなさい。
Oh yeah. Now it's doing this bullshit again.
音が聞こえる。ネクラマシ。や、それ。や、有限なるライト。律令。嫌い。発情。
はりこりなさい。
But because the Mav team was able to clear first sight so fast, now it doesn't matter if the 12-3 second half boss goes into its second little transformation thing. Because I have enough time to blow through it a second time anyway. Okay. Thanks a lot, Chris Score. Yeah. Or, sorry, Chris Score. Thanks a lot, Chris Score, over on YouTube chat. Yeah. Now I can see Mav's potential there. I don't know how it works, but the fact that she hits for fucking 500k, almost 500k anyway, is quite the damage number. That's for fucking sure. And my Mavuika has some pretty shit artifacts too, and she's still able to blast that much damage out, and she doesn't even have her signature either. Oh, and I just realized her Serpent Spine isn't even fully leveled up yet. It's only level 60. Because I never bothered getting it to level 90 yet. Oh, that's hilarious. You're very welcome. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, I rolled for Herta. Yeah, Finkel, I rolled for Herta at like an hour or two into the stream. I got her after going to Soft Pity once. We did win the coin flip, so that's good. When you build her fully, she should start hitting for like 1 million. Yeah, with that team in particular, yeah, I can definitely see that. Imagine if I was able to roll for her signature. But since I can't, I'll just have to grind for better relics for her. Sorry, not relics, artifacts. Wrong game. And yeah, her artifacts could definitely be better. Her cup's okay. Also, same with her timepiece. It's okay. Technically, her circlet doesn't really matter that much. I suppose I could look for like a crit damage circlet that has a ton of like attack percent. Maybe. I would imagine that probably works just as well for her. And maybe a better flower too. Her feather's amazing because it's her off piece. But yeah, all of our other artifacts are like okay-ish. But they could definitely be better, but trying to improve them will take God knows how long. Yeah, I think first things first, I'm gonna get her Serpent Spine to, I'm gonna get her Serpent Spine to level 90 first, because I'm a little bit peeved that her Serpent Spine isn't even fucking level 90 yet. How much more crit rate does she get out of getting Serpent Spine to level 90? Like, another 7%, I think? Something like that. I think that would mean that my Mav with Obsidian on Obsidian set, yeah, she should hit 100% crit rate. Which is kind of funny. Also gave her an off-piece feather with almost 50 CV. Yeah, yeah. This one's got like 47 CV, yeah, 47.4. Are all my characters level 90? Yes, for the time being, yeah. Ever since I got finished max leveling Mavuika and Sitlolly, yeah, everybody should be at max level now. Strangely, I don't have Mavuika's weapon at level 90, but that's because I had this copy of R5 Serpent Spines just kind of lying, sitting around for a while. But hey, I'm glad that I'm actually finally able to put it to use, though. But yeah, I do have to get this guy to level 90 though. See, today is Friday, right? I guess I can farm more of these things tomorrow, or at reset tomorrow in about like 5 or 6 hours or so. If you can get her signature, you really should. Mathematically, it's wildly powerful, easily the strongest signature in the history of the game. This one right here, right? I have 4 days left. 1,000 Blazing Suns. I like the name, at least. Crit rate, of course. Scorching Brilliance. Crit damage and attack percent. Oh, yeah, that's already fucking busted. I don't even give a shit about the rest of this shit. The fact that it gives you all 3 offensive crit stats, well, not all of them. You're still missing EM, but still. I don't think EM really matters in this case. Well, maybe it does, but... Ow, fuck. Crit damage, 20%. Attack percent, 28%. Or attack percent by 28. And when Scorching Brilliance is active, duration increased by 2 seconds after normal or charge attacks deal elemental damage. Okay. Affecting trigger once every second. Max increase duration is 6 seconds. So it goes from... 6 seconds to 12 seconds, which means that technically it can stack. It probably just refreshes the duration, though. Additionally, when equipping character in Night Soul Blessing state, Scorching Brilliance effects are increased by 75%. Duration will not count down when equipping characters off field. Cool. Scorching Brilliance effects are increased by 75%. So, how much more crit damage do they get off this? 3/5. What? 15%, I believe. So another. So it goes up to 35% crit damage increase, and then attack percent goes up to 21, 49% attack. Yeah, that's pretty good. Additionally, when equipping character is in Night Soul's Blessing state, I assume this final effect, even if you were to give 1,000 Blazing Suns to a non-Natlan Claymore character, technically they can get this final buff too, as long as they're in a team with another Natlan character who triggers Night Soul's Blessing or whatever. Or is that not how it works? Does the Natlan character in question have to come from, or does the character using this weapon have to come from Natlan and have their own like Night Soul Blessing bullshit? I mean, even if that's not the case, even if it doesn't work on non-Natlan characters, all the other shit is still well fucking worth it though. Because the extended duration is what really matters. I mean, the extra stat boost from this final effect is nice and all, but the duration increase is what really fucking matters. No, it just works with only Natlan characters. Okay, figures. But still, yeah, that's like you can afford to not have that one, because again, the duration buff is more important. Because you're already getting 20% CD and crit damage and 20% attack percent from that too. So yeah, like this should work on mostly anybody. Well, at least the main DPS Claymore uses anyway. I know this should work on D-Luke, I think. Yeah, this should work on D-Luke because all you need to do is just make sure to include, what was it, D-Luke's basics or normal attacks in between his Rekka strings, and he should be fine. The reroll feature in Star Rail's Copium? Yeah, that's what I've been told. And, as to be expected. This weapon is like the second best weapon for, Navia too? Really? Oh, yeah. I can see that. I can definitely see that. Because, yeah, Navia basic attacks a lot, after using her, whatchamacallit, her skill. So she can definitely put this to good use. Who the fuck hyped up that feature? Well, every fucking casual Star Rail player ever. I think I can try to roll for this. I don't know if it's gonna work out or not. Probably not, let's be honest. I think I'll hold off on it. I'm sure her signature weapon is fucking busted as fuck, but hey, if my Mavuika can, with that proper team setup, can just absolutely blow up Abyss with a level fucking 60 Serpent Spine, I think I'll be good on this one. I think I'll just save my Primo Gems. But I appreciate the insight. Maybe the next time, Mavuika comes back on Raid Up, hopefully I'll be able to have some either currency or either some Primo Gems or cash to be able to pick it up next time. I think this time I spent too much on going for both Mav and Sitlali. I mean, or maybe Mihoyo didn't need to be such of a fucking bitch and put both Mavuika and Sitlali on the same fucking half like complete fucking retards. Holy fucking shit, that's so fucking triggering, bro. Because if I didn't have to go for Mavuika, then maybe I'd have a chance at her fucking weapon. But no, Mihoyo needs their fucking money because apparently they're about to lose 20 mil to the fucking FTC. I guess that's what you get for trying to sell your fucking gacha game to fucking kids. Fucking pieces of shit. Oh well. Let's see. Right now it's 6:30. I think I got like 3.5 hours left on the stream. Because 10 p.m. is my usual shit. Guess we can go. I can go try clearing. What is it? Doing at least a part of this event real quick. I think I remember this team, or I think I remember this this event. Hey, hey, Ayanami, welcome back. What's my favorite gacha right now? Between Weathering Waves and Zenless. That and Ark Knights, obviously. Let's see. Let me go ahead and use the team that Mr. Crisis Core let me know about. What was it again? Zelo. Oh, excuse me. Benny. Where's Granny? Oh, there she is. Okay. Actually, did I? Hopefully it saved my what is it? Hopefully it saved my team. Whatchamacallit. Wow, that was a fucking one shot. Cool. Lovely. And with very little primo gems, yep. That should have rerolling should have allowed us to select where the substats roll. Yeah, but that's way too fucking powerful. MiHoYo will never let their players have that ability in a million fucking years. Never in a million fucking years will they let players ever have that ability. In my opinion, the stat reroll thing, what it should do is it should allow you to change one substat to whatever substat you like for one artifact, and that's it. So that way, people are incentivized if they get like an artifact that happens to roll like 5 times into like fucking flat attack or something. Then they actually have a reason to keep it, to hold on to it. So, oh, this one rolled 5 times into, you know, flat defense or like another shitty stat that they don't want. Oh, let me just use this item roll quick and change it to you know, crit damage instead. And all of a sudden you have a fucking penta crit damage roll. So holy shit, that would be so much more fucking useful. Did Star Rail make this story so fucking long we wouldn't realize there are almost no events this patch? Yeah, probably. Same thing like they deal with Genshin these days. What I believe Herta's best partner is herself, 4-star and 5-star Herta. Apparently Jade is her her best in slot, her best teammate for now. At least until we get the triplets. With like what, 3.1 or something. But yeah, I would imagine it's kind of hilarious running both Herta and well, double Herta in the same team. Hey, Felian is playing Girls Frontline too. Oh, they actually don't replace Jade, they replace RMC. Ah, gotcha. So you actually want to run all 3 of them together then, pretty much. Okay, let's have at it. Oh, wonder why, oh, I didn't need to use your skill then. Yeah, not enough energy, unfortunately, so that's a bad rotation. How do we do this again? Up here. Like this. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I remember this event from the last time we had it. It has a lot of bullshit one-shot thingies that I honestly don't know where they are.
契約を果たせ。悪用の力を思い知りな。この天下で裁く。手加減なしよ。
みんなは俺が
口封じは任せたからね。
太陽の炎を。
伝承もここまでか。
Definitely be able to destroy. Oh, I went with full buffs here. Yeah, I just went with full buffs because I did that last time and I was able to beat it that time. So that's probably my problem there, but whatever. I don't care. There goes the one shot again. I think she blows up as soon as you switch characters. I think. I wonder if that's what's happening. No, that time she didn't blow up instantly. Zelo blew up that time. Oh, wrong setup. They have no energy. Oh, that's funny. Mav actually died while her ult animation was going. I actually don't think I've ever seen that before. You're over these types of events. At least you're giving up trying to go for plat medals. Having the boss one-shot you and its time base is just lame. It's like if Dark Souls had a timer. And on top of that, it's dependent on what characters you have. Yeah, so it's like plat medals are only really attainable by people who have all the right characters. Or even if you could obtain plat medals even without like all the fucking, you know, 5-star gacha characters, like God knows how long you'd have to spend God knows how much time you'd have to spend grinding that shit out before you finally get like one run where you're lucky enough to pull off a plat medal or something.
そんな多くないみたいだし、明日から本気出そっと。
Also, use shield. I thought shields were bad in this game. I had the last like 2 or 3 years of Genshin casuals fucking talking my ear off about how Zhongli is fucking shit these days. Why are people suddenly telling me to use shielders? Shielders here.
みんなは俺
スイッチにねよ。契約を果たせ。シトラリー。
石煙に葬られよ
Actually, let me see if this one-shots. Yeah. I really wonder what's touching Zelo there, because I was clearly outside the range of all of the lasers. So yeah, not exactly sure what the fuck this dude's hitboxes look like. Hey KSLR, welcome back. How we doing? I'm doing alright.
みんながそばにいてくれるわ
手加減なしよ。悪用の力を思い知りなさい。
太陽の炎
Yeah, is it gonna do its bullshit laser attack again? Yeah.
よし出発だ 全力攻撃
スイッチにねよ。契約を果たせ。シトラリー。
この天下で裁く
Yeah, it barely does any damage, so not worth it blowing my rotation on that.
尽きちゃった。
Hey Ort, how's it going, man? One is Ort, also getting older by the day. Hey Fear, and Tepig, thanks to you too. Thanks so much for the 42-month resub for Tepig, and then 56 months for Fear. Welcome back, boys. And yeah, sorry that my sub alerts are dead. They've been dead the entire stream, I think. So yeah, they can't show up on stream. But appreciate the resubs. Wonder if Hoyo would implode if they could no longer put timers for the endgame modes. They would definitely kill themselves if the FTC forced them to put a skip button to the story. I think that's for sure. Their company would get fucking removed from the face of the planet before they ever decide to put a skip button to story into either Genshin or Star Rail. Imagine that one. Also, yeah, Ort is already here, technically. Yeah. You just need to get to the finale of Lost Belt 7, which I am far from. I think I'm only on, like, section 13 right now. I'm done with Girls Frontline 2? Yeah, for today. I already did my Girls Frontline 2 shit. Rolled for Type 95 and, did a couple of, like, got advanced a little bit more into main story, I think. I picked up AK Alpha from Standard Banner as well. Just went straight for the exclusive item guarantee. Asking when I'm streaming that. Oh, I don't plan on streaming Lost Belt 7 at all, Fear. Maybe I'll stream the personal Ort raid when I get to it, but I'll decide if I want to bother streaming that or not. I haven't been streaming any of my Lost Belt 7 progress at all for that matter. Oh. Yeah. I think I'll just say fuck the what is it? The plat metal. Yeah. And I've noticed I haven't really bothered going for plat metals myself either, so whatever. Oh yeah, right. Gotta do this. Cool. Gold medal. Alright, where to next? How the fuck do we get out of here? Let's just press escape, I guess. I think it's the exact same place, yeah. Hey T-Dubs, do you have a new streaming schedule? Yeah, I talked about it last week during last Friday's stream. I'm only going to be streaming during the weekends now. So Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Can only be adjusted on fearless difficulty? How do we change the fucking difficulty? Was I supposed to select the fearless difficulty in outside in the event menu? Was that why? God, this event menu. Yeah, I was supposed to. God, this event menu UI is so fucking retarded. Holy fuck. Holy fucking shit, bro. Dawa needs to fire Genshin's head director immediately. Holy fucking shit. Fuck that guy. Really? Even on 2-star difficulty, this bitch still has a one-shot ability? Nice. Damn, bro. Genshin wants to be fucking Dark Souls that badly, huh?
みんなは俺が
手加減なしよ。さらにいつとかこうよ。
太陽の本番をせ全力攻撃。
口封じは任せたからね。
赤煙に葬られよ。
響け格のね。
Shouldn't have used Zealon's ultimate. Keep forgetting that during these stages, Bennett has a hard time generating charge.
さあ働きなさい。
燃えろ。みんながそばに。
悪用の力を思い知りなさい。
この天下で裁く。
Only 10 seconds. Well, I'll be focusing more on YouTube content. That was the plan anyway, but the YouTube video that I want to, the YouTube video I'm working on right now, it's taking my editor quite a long time to do because it's a very long video. It seems like. So, yeah, I'm gonna have to check back with my editor and see how much longer it's gonna take him to put out a video. Because that video I wanted to put out like at the beginning of this week, and we're already at the end of this week right now. So my plan was to try to maybe get like a video out once every week or so, but I can't really say I'm off to a great start right now. You're just convinced Dawei is the poster boy? Well, effectively he is, at least to the eyes of us players. I'm sure he's handling a lot of administrative / executive stuff on his end. But yeah, in terms of like the decisions that they make in Genshin, I'm sure Dawei doesn't really have any say on that. I'm sure he just lets his buddies who are in charge of Genshin handle all that shit. So yeah, I doubt Dawei is the guy in charge of making all the decisions going on in Genshin right now. Do I have an editor? Yes, I do. Funnily enough. And thank God I was able to find him. Well, find is kind of a wrong word to use here. It was more like he offered his services to me. And so obviously I'm very grateful to him for that, but let me try Navia team here real quick. I wonder if Navia double pyro would work for this. I mean, I'm sure it should. Let's see. Oh, this will be fucking hilarious. I actually don't even know if this is gonna work properly or not. Oh yeah, this first. The fact that this dude fucking teleports everywhere is not exactly ideal. That was a lot of damage, though. HMA Zur, if that's how I say your name. How's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. We're too busy swimming in the money vault. Not so much anymore. When they're about to drop 20, if they have, once they have to pay the FTC 20 mil. He won't be swimming in as much money as he is now, I'm sure. I think that's all the challenges we have unlocked right now. I think the next one will unlock in like 6 hours. Are Natlan characters flexible at any element comps like Animo? We do have this character. Her name is Chaska. She's an Animo character, and the way she plays is you press E to have her summon like a big ass flying gun, and I'm not even kidding when I say that. Her whole thing is that depending on how many characters she has on her team, or how many the different types of elements that the rest of her team has, when she goes into her skill and you charge up a shot with her, her gun will start loading bullets in accordance to what kinds of elements your team has, or what kind of elements her team has. And then once 6 bullets are loaded, her gun will fire all 6 at once, and it'll do a ton of elemental damage. At least that's the idea with her. So technically, Chaska? Technically? Zelonin is also kind of like that too, if I'm understanding your question correctly. Where like you can kind of slot in Zelonin anywhere, because she's definitely more of a support. She's kind of like Kazuha, but works in a different way. Those two are definitely the ones I can think of right now. Maybe Sitlolly as well, because Sitlolly's a shielder. I'm sure she does something else, but I'm not sure exactly what. We can find out right now. Yeah, her skill is definitely her skill is mainly a shield. Her ultimate might do something a little bit different, though. Does it? It seems like it's pretty simple. Maybe her talent, maybe Sitlolly's talents. Her passes might do something different. When Eats Papa is on the field, I think that's her skill. Yeah, her skill. When her teammates, after her teammates trigger frozen or melt reactions, pyro and hydro res opponents affected by that resistance or that reaction decreased by 20%. Okay, there you go. So she's a freeze/melt support, kind of like how who is it? Kind of like how Auron is an electrocharge support. Let's see. During her skill, It's Papa's Frostfall Storm increased by 90% of her EM. Okay. During her burst, her storm damage increased by 12% of her EM. Okay, yeah, it just says it scales off her EM. Whatever. Oh, this is just her exploration bullshit. So I guess Sitlolly isn't necessarily a universal, like, any element supporter. She's mainly focused on freeze or melt reactions, I suppose. Yeah, I'm assuming that for Natlan characters, the only ones who are, like, universal characters, quote unquote, are like Chaska and Zilo, maybe. Maybe I'm forgetting some others, perhaps. Dehya coming through. Hoyo is getting sued. Yes, by the FTC, apparently. If you don't know what the FTC is, FTC stands for, like, the Federal Trade Commission, I believe. They're a U.S. government agency. A federal agency, so they have the authority of the U.S. government. And so, yeah, apparently there was this article that came out recently. I don't know how recently, but they're charging MiHoYo like 20 million bucks. Like, that's not even an exaggeration. Literally 20 mil. Because they have been basically promoting gambling to kill children under the age of 16 with Genshin and some other things. Oh, and I think the other thing they have to that MiHoYo has to do, according to the FTC, is they have to figure out a way to very clearly underline the prices of their in-game items. Now, how they're gonna do that, we don't know. I suppose that's up to MiHoYo, but they have to do that somehow. And on top of that, they have to still pay the FTC 20 million. Setlali is charming. Yeah, Setlali is definitely one of the best characters come out of Natlan. For real, for real. I mean, so far, my favorite characters come out of Natlan are Mualani, Zilo, Chaska, and Setlali. Probably those four, unless I'm forgetting some. Unless I'm forgetting other girlies. I actually prefer all four of them over Mavuika, but perhaps only slightly. When you heard "melt your brain," went straight to FGO. Yeah, I don't blame you. You're really happy to have Setlali. Oh yeah, yeah. Setlali would work really well with Yoimiya, wouldn't she? Yeah. Now, actually, we don't have to. Now, I guess nowadays I don't have to run Zhongli with Yoimiya anymore. Now, huh? That actually makes me very curious. I'm gonna try to run. Who is it? I'm gonna try to run Yoimiya, Setlali, Yelan, and then like maybe Bennett together as a team. See how, and I'll see how well that works out. Then again, though, I think if I run Yoimiya, that's gonna ruin the reactions, I guess, potentially. So maybe not Yoimiya. Maybe I don't know. Maybe who is it? Zealand instead. Yeah. Maybe I could try Yoimiya, Zilo, Setlali, and then Bennett team. Maybe. Honestly, yeah. Maybe I could run that exact. Maybe I can run the exact same Mav team, but instead of Mav, I just make Yoimiya the final anchor. And we'll see how we can see. I can see how well that team works out together or something. But Biker Mommy, yeah, I won't deny Biker Mommy is fucking hot. Literally. Rolling for type 9. I already did, Chaos Lord. I got her. However, I've decided against trying to roll for her weapon. So I will invest into her. I'll try to level her up as I can, but I don't plan on like really like super relying on her hard or anything. Shoutouts to the MemVA in Starro. She got to say one word and make bank. I'm sure they'll have her record more voice lines later. Unless, of course, it does turn out that all she needs to do is just say literally one word and that's it. Even then, though, I would imagine they're not exactly going to pay her that much if all she's doing is literally saying one word and that's it. Unless, of course, the voice actor's contracts stipulate that they need to be paid like a flat rate. In which case, you know, maybe she is making bank. Who knows? So Lolly and Zelo probably going to be the core for a lot of pyro DPS from now on. Yeah, plus Bennett. Yeah, the whole the Zelo, Sit Lolly, and Bennett team. Yeah, for sure. They could have also had her planned for like a future character, and then they just added Mem into it into a recording so cheap. Yeah, probably. I mean, if all she needed to do was literally say one word, then yeah. Certainly believable. Let's see, 162 resin. 5 hours right now. It's I could actually go make a condensed resin right now. Yeah, about 143 million credits in a Star Rail. Yeah, same here, man. Let me check how much credits I have right now. Well, I should have something similar. I have how many decimal points is that? I have 15 million. Actually, no, you have way more credits than me. I don't know what I don't know what the fuck you're doing with 143 million. I thought I was sitting here with a ton of credits on my own too. What are you even doing with 143 million credits? You're never gonna use all that. At least not at the rate that Star Rail is putting out characters. Unless, of course, they just dump like a whole fucking truckload of characters on our asses in like a single patch, maybe. Maybe if they do like 3 patches in a row or something where like they give out 3 new characters all at once, maybe. Even then, we're probably if you even want to use all those credits real quickly, I mean, you have to roll all those characters first, and you know, who knows if you're able to do that in the first place. Yeah, I don't know what you're doing with 140 mil credits in Star Rail. I don't know. Yeah, that's a little bit confusing. Like, what are you doing with all that? What the multitasking? Oh yeah. Did you see the title to my my stream? I call myself the Gacha God, and I'm not kidding, because this is what my stream would normally look like if my computer were any stronger. Do you see how many gacha games that is? That you can count it. That's 12 gacha games right there, my fine lady / gentleman. I mean, I call this multitasking, but I'm really only just playing one gacha at one gacha at a time. But hey, I alt tab between them. So actually, how many condensers do I have? 5. Okay, good. Let's see. I have to remember to farm more shit for Mavuika's Serpent Spine. How much Serpent Spine materials do I even have right now? The weapon ascension shit. Oh, actually, I could probably just craft some of them now. Let's see. I think it's these ones, yeah. Let's see. I can at least get her Serpent Spine leveled up to 70 at least. Yeah, there we go. And then, yeah, I can just farm for the rest later. You like Auron? Yeah, he's cool. I don't mind him. I like his tattoos. His tattoos are sick. I just noticed his jeans have tears in them. Yeah, right here. I'm actually surprised I didn't notice that before. Yeah, he's cool. So Lolly's nephew. Oh, is he actually her nephew? I've been so Lolly Baba pilled throughout reading Natlan's story, because Auron just calls Lolly Granny every time he meets every time he talks about it. I've been granny pilled into thinking that she's legit Uraron's grandmother. But you're a story skipper? Yeah. So what of it? That doesn't make me any less of a god, I don't think. Oh, and come back to me when MiHoYo actually starts writing good stories. I'll be waiting. Because right now, MiHoYo's stories, with maybe the exception of Zenless Zone Zero, at least for Genshin's and Star Rail stories, both of their stories are complete fucking ass. And I don't give one shit about them. How ironic that the one MiHoYo story that I actually might care about, is the one that has a skip button. What a fucking shame. Subscribe? No, I appreciate it. Let's see. Expedition reward. Blah, blah, blah. Whatever. I don't care. Let's see. I do need to finish up the Nostoi region. I need to go back and I have to finish up Fontaine at the very least. I know Sumida is going to take me an ass ton long time. Going through Farrakurt and Gavira is going to be fucking dog shit. But I have to go through Nostoi. Yeah. Liffey is gonna be a bitch to 100% because this is where the fortress is, and I'm pretty sure in order to 100% this, I have to do all of the fortress side quests, I think, and God, that's gonna be so fucking annoying to do. But I gotta get it done because I do have to finish up the where's the fountain here? I gotta finish up the fountain ladder. I think I have like 4 more levels on that shit. Something like that. Whee! Check real quick. Rewards. Yeah, I've got 4 more levels of this shit that I still have to get done. It's got 2 more poles down at the bottom there. Should probably grab those. Because I already have the rest of Natlan 100%ed. Oknoktalan, if that's how I pronounce it. Cliff, Tez Range, Basin, Tech Valley, Coatepec Mountain, or Coatepec Mountain, Toyak Springs. Yeah, everything's all 100%. Though, I actually don't know where this fucking, I don't know where this Paroculus is. Because I think I accidentally used the Paroculus here, and then it sent me to this region, but it says underground. So I'm thinking maybe it's down here, but I couldn't find it down here either. It's very, very strange. I don't know where to find this last Paroculus, to be honest. I don't know where it could be. Ran out of energy. Interesting if we got Genshin on Switch with Switch 2's release. I mean, that'd be cool. We can finally, where was I? Oh yeah, the Switch 2 thing. Yeah, it'd be interesting if they decide to put out Genshin for Switch 2. I hope that's the case. Because, like, considering Genshin's now on Xbox now, it's like, well, that means that, it doesn't really have its, Genshin doesn't have to, you know, it doesn't have its, PlayStation exclusivity anymore. So it's like, yeah, if they could put on the Switch now, that'd be great. I'm sure people who decide to go out and buy the Switch 2 would love to play Genshin on their Switch rather than on like their phones or whatever. At least as long as you know, as long as they have internet connection, that is. But yeah, here's the hoping that's actually the case. I hope it is. There's a web event that gives 145. If you're talking about the one where you make like a like ticket stubs for Astra, yeah, I've already did that. Yeah, I think it only gives you 125 instead of 145, unless there's an extra 20 polychromes that I missed somewhere. But I don't think that's the case. Check a YouTube video. I might have to, yeah, because I don't know where this last Paraculus could be, or where this one specifically could be. Because yeah, it leads me down here. But if you look at the map here, or sorry, not the map, but the compass, you'll notice that it still has an up arrow. So that means that it's actually above this area. I don't know where that could mean, or yeah, I don't know where it's pointing me to. Because like. Let's see. I need to get a one of those like Saurus dudes. The Yumkasaur or whatever they're called. Probably around here somewhere. Is there? I don't know. But yeah, like there is excuse me. There is a latch over there. If you have Kinich or you indwell who is it? Yumkasaur, you pull that and then this platform goes up. And that gives you access. Like there was a luxurious chest up there on that balcony right there with the broken bridge, wooden plank stuff over there that I didn't even know was there. So that was nice at least. But then as for like finding like where this Paraculus is, couldn't find it yet. It's a little bit weird. Oh right, this guy is active. But yeah, I already got the ticket stub event done, yeah. So don't worry about it. Yeah. So the arrow says it's pointing up there, and I don't know where it's talking about. Let's see. So if I pull this latch, this thing should go up anytime now. There we go. So it takes you up here, and then you go here, and then up here on this balcony. There used to be a luxurious chest over here. I already grabbed it yesterday, I think. Or whenever it was. But it's still, look, we're already at the rooftop here, and it still says that, what is it? It's still technically above us? I have no idea what it means. Maybe, I don't know why it would be up here. Oh god. Yeah. Yeah, I ain't got a fucking clue. So I may have to look up a guide for this shit. No idea. Got Guerno from the Battle Pass. Maybe you'll build Groza. Yeah, Groza's quite strong with her Battle Pass gun. Yeah, because I picked that up last season. Or last Battle Pass. It's quite nice for her. You always use the online trackers? Yeah, most of the time. I figured with the Paraculus, like the artifact thingy that helps you track down where the Paroculus are, I figure, you know, that'd be enough, but I guess this time, no. Because I have no idea where this fucking thing is. Maybe it could be like so high up in the air. Nah, I don't think that's the case. I don't know if it's one of those Paraculi that's like really, really high up or something. I don't think it would be. Yeah, because it still says it's underneath. It's like, ugh. The fuck is it talking about? Don't see it anywhere up here, that's for sure. You know what? Maybe it's underneath here? Maybe? Let me give that a shot then. Perhaps it's down there, but I'm not sure. It's probably not, though. Yeah, maybe here? Let's see. Am I gonna aggro these guys? Huh, surprisingly it didn't. Yeah, okay, yeah, this is where it is, yeah. Yeah, there it is. Now it shows up. Yeah, yeah, this is the area that I'm always that I was confused by when Natlan first came out. Because, like, technically, you can actually use Mualani, I think, to like briefly ride the flames here. But if you look here, it's like it ends here, but like there's like wind blowing this way. Yeah, this is where the Paroculus is. I just don't know how to get to it. Maybe even now that I have Chaska, maybe? No, I don't think Chaska would be able to go in here, yeah. As you can see, I'm getting pushed back like by like a wind current or something. So like, you have to find a way to go down here. I just have never found out where it's like its entry point is. Yeah, I have no idea where it comes from. Yeah, okay, that would explain a lot then. Yeah, because I was thinking maybe it was in this area. I just didn't remember how you'd get here. But now I found it again. Just go through the river down here. But other than that, I have no idea how to access that. I'm gonna have to maybe look up how to reach that place on my own or something. I wonder if this lady is related to this underground area at all. Because this lady's just been kind of sitting here, just kind of hanging out and playing music this entire time. No idea. The Geo Sword should help. Oh, am I supposed to like run up the fucking wall or something? I could try that actually. I didn't think about doing that.
Yeah.
I mean, they did give you what some Geo Swords in there too, so maybe that's the ticket. Let's see, we got to go through here. Yeah. Fuck did this dude oh god, it went straight into lava. Ah! forgot to log into FGO when I woke up, so now my AP bar has been full for God knows how long. Not that I really give a shit these days anyway. Who fucking cares? Mav can ride on lava. Oh yeah, I guess she can. I guess she can, but I'm assuming it just the same shit's gonna happen anyway, though, where she's just gonna get pushed out from the hole over there. But then again, I'm not exactly sure what to do. Oh, okay, I see. Oh, gotcha. Oh, and here's the final thingy. I didn't need to do that though. Oh, let's see. Can I fucking get out of here though? I didn't mean to get in here immediately. Oh, cool. I guess I just have to do this now. Fuck you. I guess I'm gonna have to parry this motherfucker. Oh, are you just supposed to hold it? How the fuck does this shit work? Ow. You have to fight it? Oh, cool. Forced battles. I fucking love this game. Oh, hey, look, it just kicked me all the way back here. Wow, Genshin, you are such a fucking great game. Fuck you. Piece of shit developers. Holy fucking shit, this game is annoying sometimes. All I'm trying to do is find a Paraculus, and all of a sudden, I find myself kicked back all the way across the fucking map. Holy shit, this game makes no sense sometimes. Suddenly, I don't feel so bad that MiHoYo is about to lose 20 million bucks to the fucking FTC. I wonder why that could be. Well, time to haul ass back there and fucking grab that Paraculi that I was initially trying to go for, and the game was like, no, you get to fight this bitch instead. Lovely. Thanks, MiHoYo. Appreciate it. $1 million company. Oh, they're about to lose 20 million. Let's see, let's do this. Pop out. Ow, that hurts. Wasn't there a like a little item that I was missing here? I guess not. Maybe right over here. Oh, hey, look! My scroll wheel fucked up, so now I get to go back here again. Cool. Time to get my ass punted back into the Tuyak Springs, or whatever the fuck they were called. Whee! Do I just hold it? I still lose HP, though. It's kind of an issue. Alright, press Q to do big damage. Okay. Tried to parry it on like the outer edge or some shit. Just press P to exit. But will it kick me back to here? Actually, where the fuck did it send me this time? Oh, I guess this is the staging area. I remember this place. Why did it kick me back out to... all the way out to the springs then, the first time? I don't get this game, bro. This game is fucking weird. Is there anything else here? No, I don't think so. Can I jump? Yeah, barely made it. Well, since we're here, might as well try doing this. Let's see, parry, and then completely negate it. We third strike now, woohoo! You can just kind of spam it though, I think. That's a one hit. Well, it's only a single parry. Five. Does it not? That was strange. The final hit didn't have a didn't have a hit there. Maybe it's because I'm dash canceling too fast. God really hit us hard in 2020. We were so bored we gave a half-assed game praise. Genshin wasn't half-assed though. Cyberpunk came out same year. We ripped that game a new one, but Genshin got lucky and it gets a pass. I mean, if it makes you feel any better, times have changed. Now Cyberpunk is regarded as a much better game than when it first came out as. Not to mention it had a really good anime that came out that, you know, convinced a lot of people to give the game a second shot. Edge runners. Whereas Genshin's, like, it's basically been downhill since it came out. Right? Like, I think starting with what, maybe Sumeru, it started kind of falling off, where people were like, I'm starting to get tired of Genshin now. And it's not like it's, you know, significantly improved since then. With a couple of exceptions, of course, but, like, you wouldn't think that looking at the fucking Mavuika and Sitlali banner, though. But, I mean, yeah, if it makes you feel any better, these days, it certainly, at least to me, it certainly feels like Cyberpunk and Genshin have certainly swapped places in terms of reputation. Maybe Genshin isn't that far gone yet, but I mean, at least Cyberpunk has improved quite a bit. Sort of redeemed itself from its disastrous fucking launch. You still can't believe Nintendo copied Genshin Breath of the Wild? Yeah, especially Tears of the Kingdom. Oh my god, look guys, look at what MiHoYo had to do to copy at least 1% of Genshin's power. Kick. Not since it came out, but Natlan was a definite downgrade. Yeah, I suppose so. Yeah, maybe things are alright with up until Fontaine, but then once we started going into Natlan, things started getting really fucking noticeable. It's like, what is MiHoYo doing right now? So what the fuck are they up to right now, you know? Story is an important part of the game. If you skip it, you skip the game. I don't know why you're still on this, my dude. I don't know if English is your first language because I see your name is in Japanese. So I don't know if you're understanding what I'm saying here. If you don't, then I'll know and I can just ban you from my chat. It's because I don't want to waste more time talking to somebody like you. But I will say this one last time. If I don't respect the story, I don't give a fuck whether or not it's an integral part of the game. For most gacha players, yes, story should be a big part of the gacha game. Because story is such a big part of gacha games. I recognize that. But me personally, I don't care. I am not your average casual gacha player. Like, I don't have time to read the story. I'm sorry. I play 12 different fucking gacha games at once. I just don't have a lot of time. If I want to play all those gacha games, I have to sacrifice something, and that something is usually the story for me. And not only that, but you're telling me to respect the story of a gacha game that doesn't even give me a fucking skip button? No, I'm sorry, that's not gonna happen. So no, I'm sorry, but please drop the conversation. I don't know why you keep insisting on bringing that up, but if you bring it up one more time, I'm banning you from my chat. Thank you. Story is usually entirely optional. It should be. That's the thing. Like, on one hand, yes, I agree that story should be, like, a big part of the gacha. But at the same time, you have to make it optional, too, because stories are such a huge commitment in gacha games. Because gacha games are supposed to go on forever and forever and ever. Which means that they're going to equally have, if you have, like, a long-running gacha game, they're most likely also going to have a very long story to boot. I think it's unreasonable to demand everybody to fucking read your fucking story, because not everybody has the time to just sit down and fucking read that shit. So, while on one hand, it should be a big part of a gacha experience, on the other hand, it should also be optional, because not everybody has the time to sit down and read through all that fucking shit. A lot of people have better things to do with their time. Some people might not even give a shit about story for gacha games. Whether or not you disagree, whether or not you agree or disagree with that, you know, you can disagree with them on like a conceptual aspect, but you have to respect their decision. And not to mention, it's a fucking industry standard to have skip buttons as a part of your gacha game. Before Genshin Impact, there was no gacha game that I knew of that forced players to read their stories. Even FGO, the game with the best gacha story out there, as far as I'm aware, gave you a fucking skip button from the very start. And then along comes Genshin, and they think it's okay for them to not have a skip button to force players to read their fucking story? No, Mihoyo can go fuck themselves. They should be paying $20 million for the fact they didn't have a skip button in their fucking game for the past 5 fucking years. Or, you know, maybe actually write a good story for once. But that's not going to happen out of a company like Mihoyo. They're too big. And they're Chinese. So they have to cater to their home Chinese audience's tastes. They can't take any risks with their story, and that's why their story will forever be fucking boring as shit. Not saying it's impossible, but I highly doubt Mihoyo can write a story that actually intrigues me in particular. I highly fucking doubt it. You don't have to like the story, but the fan work can be awesome. I mean, yeah, sure, but if you're talking about fan art, then that's a completely different topic. Not sure what that had to do with anything, but sure. Like, I respect fan art, because that's the fans' efforts. But that, again, that's another topic entirely. So again, I don't know why you brought that up. Oh, and also, I believe at this part of the Star Rail story that I'm autoing through right now, I think March 7th is, like, staying behind on the fucking, Astral Express, because, like, something's wrong with her. Yeah, that's fucking bullshit. Yet again, another story chapter where we don't have the full team together. They're doing that shit again, boys. Oh, what's that? We have to leave behind a crew member because reasons? God, it's so fucking retarded, man. Holy fucking shit, Star Rail story is insufferable. Corn! I like corn. At least here it'll probably go into March backstory. I fucking hope so. Just for the sake of the fucking story, I fucking hope so, man. And it better be a good fucking story, too. Or at least it better be a decent enough explanation that explains why March couldn't join the crew this time going down to Amphorius. Because as soon as I saw that on Numi's stream, I was like, bro, they're doing this fucking bullshit again, man. Leaving behind another member of the crew where they can't join for whatever bullshit reason. God, fucking... Holy fucking shit, Star Rail story infuriates me. God, that fucking Fate Climb is almost an install at this point. Oh, the last one is super delayed. Oh yeah, this is the multi one. Oh. Dodge! Go. So let's dodge that one. Parried too early. Let's see what's next. I think this is the multi-hit attack. Yeah, I'm gonna try dodging this one. I'm not sure if I can dodge everything though. I'd rather parry its single hit attacks like this one. Yeah, there we go. Almost. There we go. That was actually part of 5.0 Natlin. I thought I did all of the challenges for 5.0. I guess not. Oh, whatever. I actually still have yet to figure out if I've actually done all the challenges, the challenge stones like these ones, over in 5.2 actually. I'm gonna have to figure out a way to see if I've done all the challenges yet or not. Clearly I haven't though, with all these fucking challenges still left over. Dumb question. FGO, you're using double coup, Lancer, and Hassan on Berserker sections and Lost Spell. Will that combination stop? When will that combination stop working? Well, if those have been working out for you, just do it until it doesn't, and then you can think about switching up your teams after. I believe all the dinosaurs, the enemy dinosaurs in Lost Belt 7 are all, at least so far anyway, they're all like the Danos dinosaurs, and I think they spawn with the 4-hit invuls, so hopefully you've been giving your coups like Pierce invul, like craft essences or something. Because I don't think either coups, I think none of the coups have Pierce invul. I know Vanilla Coup has sure hit, but that won't get through invul though, is the problem. And actually, I don't think King Hassan's NP, I don't think King Hassan has Pierce invul at all either, so that's kind of an issue. Then again, if he just insta-kills somebody, if he just insta-kills a Danos, it doesn't really matter. But I don't know if you should be relying on that. Primo gem scraps, I know, right? But when will that stop working? I don't know, man. If that's been working out for you so far, then just keep running that team until it stops working, I guess. Oh, we actually have some dialogue here. Excuse me. Offer all. Actually, now that I think about it, can I change Traveler to Pyro? Actually, she already is. Huh, that's weird. I never even bothered checking my Traveler. But look, it looks like she just changed to Pyro by default. Oh, and hey, look, we get to fucking level up her skills all over again. Lovely. God, this shit fucking sucks so fucking bad, bro. Time to farm skill books from all 3 fucking domains yet again. Holy fucking shit. Leveling up Travelers, so fucking annoying. And she's not, and all that for what? She's not even that good, apparently. Actually, is Pyro Traveler even that good? I heard she wasn't that good. Damn shame. Nah, she's just basically Pyro Kachina. Ugh. Fucking yikes, I guess. Anyways, I'm gonna switch over to some Wuwa. Hopefully I'm not capped on stamina and Wuwa. Gotta go back to my stream, change my directory over to Wuthering Waves. I'll probably end the stream with 2 hours of Wuwa and me just running around doing exploration bullshit. It's about that in Lost Belt 7 that 2 3-star lances and 2 assassins should have been putting in that much work. Nah, bro. Nah, the low star servants in FGO they can put in work, man. Don't underestimate them. They can put in some work, man. If they can clear stages, don't like question or anything. No, that's just how the game works. Yeah. This isn't like your typical new age gacha where or most gacha games for that matter, where all the low rarity characters are like fucking dog shit. No, FGO's a little different. Yeah. Characters can be strong, especially if you know how to play them well. And that's even better. Also, why is my Wuwa fucking compiling shaders now? What the fuck? Oh god. Hopefully the stream isn't like lagging the fuck out or anything like that. If it is, do let me know. But my Wuwa is like compiling shader. It's like kind of staticky right now. And it looks like we're gonna be stuck here for a while. While it's compiling fucking shaders. What is this, Call of Duty?
Hmm. 冒険者の生活はどうやら性に合っているようだ。
Pick your poison, either a traveler with half their elements useful. Bro, only Dendro travelers. A traveler is really worth running, to be perfectly blunt with you. Like maybe Geo traveler, but then again, fucking Dendro traveler power creeps all the rest of her forms so fucking hard. It's not even funny. We're about to be incredibly powerful in Genshin, but yeah, no, right? For all the fucking, you know, for as anal MiHoYo is about their lore, too bad they can't make our traveler versions as strong as they actually are in lore. At the very least, they should be able to make traveler like pop all of her elements at once. Because, like, doesn't Traveler do that in Natlan's main story in one of the cinematics? When, what is it? When, she and Mavuika have to go fight the big bad abyssal dragon or whatever the fuck that shit was, at the end. It's like, oh my god, you know, when they're trying to get to the final stage, to fight that big bad abyssal dragon, whatever. Don't you see Traveler literally pull out her other elemental powers? Like, I'm pretty sure that was the case. Maybe I'm just bullshitting here, but finally, compilers are done. It's like, gee, MiHoYo, why doesn't our Traveler do that? Ever tried to Bleach Brave Souls? I've heard of that game, never tried it myself, though. I'm not exactly a, I wouldn't call myself, like, a fan of Bleach, so... So it's no wonder that, what is it? Aren't terribly interested in Bleach. Or in Brave Souls, rather. Okay. Let's see, time to pull up my... There we go. And in Genshin, I can exit. Nice. Okay. Okay, so what do I have to get done now? Let's see, fully recovers in 6.5 hours. Right now is 8 p.m., so yeah, technically I don't need to use any stamina now. It's pretty late here. You gotta get your cat to the vet early tomorrow. All right, Zara, take care, man. Hopefully your cat, if there's anything wrong with your cat, hopefully the vet visit will help with that. Unless it's just a routine checkup, in which case, yeah, that's fine. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, Zara. We'll catch you tomorrow, hopefully. Let's see what's going on here. See, I think I already did this for today. I already did my cord cleansings. Oh, I do need to do my pincer maneuver. Bullshit. I guess we can get started with this one. Sure, we can just do that. I think the team that I used here was... what was it again? Shorekeeper... Oh, no, I think it was Point Carlotta, then Zeji, then fucking Shorekeeper. Was that it? Or did I go Carlotta, Shorekeeper, then Zeji? I think it was that, actually. And for second team, I don't know who I want to use here for the second team. Maybe Camellia as per usual. Maybe something like this. If you'll excuse me, you're gonna go watch Mavuika's butt jiggle a little bit more. Nice. One, 2, 3, 4, and Kablowy. Bonk. Kablowy. 1, and a 2, and a 3, and a 4, and a... Kablowy. Bonk. Bong, 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 bong. I got Carlotta after 2 hard pities. Ugh, sorry to hear that, man. If you actually did have to go all the way to a hard pity both fucking times. Can you get Zeji with 0 pity, main and all companion missions done? No region has more than 50% exploration. Almost no side quests done yet. I feel like, was it you, Crisis Core, who asked me a very similar question before? I feel like I'm having deja vu, because I feel like somebody else asked me this very similar question last week. All I can say is maybe. Did you do TOA this cycle? Because maybe if you haven't done TOA yet, maybe you can get some extra astrite from TOA, maybe. I mean, hell, hey man, if you want Zeji that badly, I mean, just try to get everything done as you can. Yeah, try to get as much shit as done as you can, and then see how much you have to dump at Zeji. Because I think Zeji's banner only has what, 1 week left on it, hers and Carlotta's, and then we'll get Rassia afterwards. You're relatively new? Yeah, I figured. Because otherwise you would have mentioned TOA. You can barely get the resonant floor done. Well, try to do as much of that as you can. Because any astrite you can get is obviously a huge dub. But yeah, I would say just... if you really want Zeji, then yeah, just do everything you can to grind those astrites. That's all that you can really do at this point. Are you back to your weekend schedule, streaming schedule? What do you mean I'm back to it? I just announced it last week, Chaos Lord. Don't know what you mean by I'm back to my weekend streaming schedule. Considering I just made it last week. Both banners are up until next Wednesday. Yeah, not a lot of time though. Now you wish Star Rail had a capturing radiance mechanic? Yeah, like what Genshin has. Star Rail could never. Sounds like you can't get her, judging by that reaction. Hey man, it's gacha. You never know if you can get if you get lucky. All it takes is just you hitting that 0.6% or whatever the rate is in WUWA, and you know, just if you win the coin flip, that's all you need. But then again, you know, you lost. You had to go to hard pity twice in a row, so it's like that doesn't exactly inspire confidence now, does it? But yeah. I'm just gonna be very real with you. If you've already done all the event shit, and all you have left are like region exploration or whatever stuff like that, then I don't know how much more astrite you can get. Really, I'm assuming you can get quite a bit, but will it be enough to get Zejido is the question, and I don't know. I'm not exactly confident in your chances of success. Let's just put it that way. So, you know, you've got another 5-6 days or so. So, really think about if you really want Zeji that badly. And if you do, then do everything you can. And it's better if you like make a decision on that matter, you know, sooner rather than later, because again, you only have 5 or 6 days left before Zeji's banner goes away. So you'll definitely have to figure out what you want to do real quick. I would say at this point, it's probably just better to save for a future character, but I don't know how much you like Zeji. Because if you really like the character, sure, do everything you can to grab her. She's also a very strong character too, so I would understand. I guess one thing is, is to keep in mind that's probably in your favor is that the next new character is going to be Rassia, and she's essentially a Camellia buffer. Like she's Camelia's bitch basically. That's her main role, it feels like. So I guess if you don't have Camellia, I don't know if you do or not, but if you don't, then maybe you can justify to yourself just skipping Rassia, unless it turns out that she's actually such a good character on her own that she actually doesn't need to always buff Camellia though. But that's for now what we're anticipating her to be like, basically the premium Camellia buffer. Because right now we're running what our Camellia team right now is what a support like Shorekeeper or Verena plus Sanhua plus Camellia. So we'll see what you want to do. Get it twisted. You will win. You're going to ascend when you see Type 95's swimsuit. Yeah, I even showed it on stream too. When I had Girls Frontline 2 up. Oh, I didn't get Verena's outro skill. What the fuck is Camellia using that fucking thing? Too much Asa. You already got C6 Sanhua for your Camellia, so she's kind of set already. Then yeah, I guess you don't need to go for Aracia then. At least not for now. Is Sanhua one of the best 4-stars in the game? I'm not sure if she's one of the best per se, but her role is to buff basic attackers, and our best basic attacker in the game right now is Camellia. And she's Havoc, and so she basically Camellia is our premier the fuck? Oh right, this is the second side. Camellia is our premier Havoc DPS right now, and everything she does is a basic attack according to the game. So if you have Sanhua on her team, that means that if you use Sanhua's outro skill, she buffs basically everything that Camellia does. So for Camellia specifically, Sanhua is an amazing buffer. And she's a 4-star, so most people should be able. Actually, Sanhua is. I forget if Sanhua is a permanent character. Like they give you a you start off with a copy of Sanhua. I forget if that's the case. I actually don't know. Maybe she's not actually. Maybe she's gacha only, or you have to roll gacha in order to get her. I forget. But if you have Camellia, then yes, Sanhua becomes one of the best characters in the game. Specifically, if you want to use Camellia. It's that or you're rolling for Aracia next week.
後ろその糧を解き放て。はっリンに帰る。
これ楽しそう。花の養分にしてあげる。いい感じ。踊り狂え。咲き乱れる花々よ。見物の匂いが。手合われな。もっと私を楽しませて。任せてください。日向ぼっこの時間ですよ。進化をお見せします。
私の後ろ朝日にきらめく霜のごとく。
開花の時踊り狂え。もうどこにも逃げられないよ。
Did give one in a permanent upgrade, or a permanent event rather. Oh, I just ended up doing the same fucking thing twice in a row. Logging for new players. Okay, so you do have a copy of her, or everybody who's been playing from the beginning of the game should have a copy of her at least. God bless Carlotta. They cooked with her design. Yeah, Carlotta's real nice.
ついてこられますか。私が誰かわかりますか。世界はこの手に。アルテの完成ですわ。私が誰かわかりますか。終わりにする。アドアスト入力。絵の中があれを転生。画風を変えます。ひらめきました。返し筆。返し筆。
Already? Okay. Hey, I get to do the first side all over again.
私が誰かわかりますか。勝利の女神が微笑んだ。アルテの完成ですわ。これはどう。終わりにする。神聖を授ける。入力。さあ絵のなつるよ。舞い上がれ。これがモンテリの挨拶です。諦めなさい。誉れはモンテリと共に。や 代へようこそ。私が誰かわかりますか？
Am I pulling for Rosia? Yeah. To make my Camellia even stronger? Hell, oh hell yeah.
これ楽しそう。花の養分にしてあげる。いい感じ。これ楽しくりくれ。どこにも逃げられないよ。その命私のもの。痛いの？飛んでけ。ボタンシンセシス。私の後ろ大フレンゲ。芽生えの時。これ楽しそう。もっと。
I think I popped her ult too early here. Oh, never mind.
咲き乱れる花々よ。切り落とせ。任せてください。植物だって生きてるんです。進化をお見せします。私の後ろに。
Oh, gotta select the buff. With Rosia, will that give Havoc its fully synergistic team? Probably. Technically we already do with Shorekeeper / Farina plus Sanhua plus Camellia. But it'll just be a straight improvement, if that's what you're saying. You mean like mono element? Well, who's your Havoc buffer then?
モンテリの名にかけて。私が誰かわかりますか？世界はこの手に。速やかに片付けましょう。アルテの完成ですわ。私が誰かわかりますか？
Huh. Can I just keep using Carlotta's ultimate over and over again?
新時代へようこそ。そこです。終わりにする星の歌よ。入力。さあ、絵の中ひらめきました。画風を変えます。ずるよ、舞い上がれ。これがモンテリの挨拶です。勝利の女神は微笑んだ。速やかに片付けましょう。やあ、モンテリの名にかけて。私が誰かわかりますか？
I think technically Dungeon is a Havoc buffer and Tao Chi, though most people use them as DPSs. Yeah, I wouldn't really consider them to be great buffers personally. I mean, I know Taochi has that whole like buffing elemental skill thing going, but I tried using her with Carlotta and TOA. It just did not. It didn't help. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I think you do need like a healer support in your team somewhere, because you are definitely getting hit in like TOA or something. So like ideally you want to bring along somebody like Verena or Shorekeeper at the very least. Or hell, maybe even Baiji, but you're probably using Baiji in a Carlotta team, let's be honest. Oh, oops. I fucking switched characters way too fucking fast there. Fucking delayed attacks. Fucking hate those things. Delay.
私が誰かわかりますか？誉れはモンテリと共に。
Honestly, instead of using Camellia, I feel like Chang-Li would honestly be better here.
モンテリの名にかけて。私が誰かわかりますか？終わりにする。神聖を授ける。入力。絵の中誰を転生。画風を変えます。大丈夫だ。ズルよ。舞い上がれ。これがモンテリの挨拶です。私が誰かわかりますか？世界はこの手に。やあ。アルテの完成ですわ。私が誰かわかりますか？勝利の女神が微笑んだ。速やかに新時代へようこそ。私が誰かわかりますか？ついてよ。終わりにする。アドアスト入力。さあ、絵の中ひらめきました。画風を変えます。 日向ぼっこの時間ですよ。進化をお見せします。
私の後ろに大グレンゲ。やっどう
芽生えの時。これ楽しそう。もっと私を楽しませて。その命私のもの。煮物の匂いだ。いい感じ。任せてください。植物だって生きてるんです。進化をお見せします。
私の後ろに朝日にきらめく霜のごとく。いてつく氷を叫ぶ。
再生の時。これ楽しそう。もうどこにも逃げられないよ。いい感じ。この痛みを感じて。吸い取る。花よ。痛いの？飛んでけ。
私の後ろに
Gotta grind out main quest for your on your browser account now too. You love time loops, I know, right? Love doing the same shit over and over. The exact wrong way, Camellia.
任せてください。進化をお見せ。植物だって生きてるんです。大きくなれ。
私の後ろにその風を解き放て。どうぞ輪廻に帰る。
再生の時。
アド、アスト、入力。
さあ、絵の中ずるよ。舞い上がれ。画風を変えます。これがモンテリの挨拶です。世界はこの手に。モンテリの名にかけて。私が誰かわかりますか？諦めなさい。誉れはモンテリと共に。新時代へようこそ。終わりにせず指示は星の歌よ。入力。さあ、絵の中ひらめきました。痛いの？飛んでけ。はっ。兵士 同心世の光にひれ伏せ。いでよ。あまたなる光よ。花よ。
Oops. Not the right character here.
今任せて。今雨が降り注ぐ。逃げ切れるかな。タッチキル。任せてください。やっ日向ぼっこの時間ですよ。進化をお見せします。兵士太平を伝えるために。でよ舞い上がる。世に任せよ。自分の先へ任せて。こんな手はどう。
What is needed to do here? Just kill faster? Yeah, just kill as fast as you can. Pretty much. Faster you kill all the enemies, the higher your score. It's pretty simple. Pretty simple.
星の歌よ。入力。さあ、絵の中があるよ。先生。逆風を変えます。返し船。これがモンテリの挨拶です。 誉れはモンテリと共に。やアルテの完成ですわ。私が誰かわかりますか。臨機応変。世界はこの手に。モンテリの名にかけて。 私が誰かわかりますか。ついて終わりにする。アドアスト手入力。さあ絵の中するよ。舞い上がれ。画風を変えます。ひらめきました。これがモンテリの挨拶です。 私が誰かわかりますか。勝利の女神が微笑んだ。せやは新時代へようこそ。私が誰かわかりますか。終わりにする。神聖を授ける。入力。さあ絵の中するよ。舞い上がれ。 画風を変えます。これがモンテリの挨拶です。世界はこの手に。アルテの完成ですわ。私が誰かわかりますか。 勝利の女神が微笑んだ。モンテリの名にかけて。私が誰かわかりますか。誉れはモンテリと共に。新時代へ ようこそ。痛いの？飛んでけ。進化をお見せします。や同心太平を迎えるためにいでよ。世に任せよ。無に帰れ。任せて。
Didn't fucking crit that one.
烈火のきらめき。火の雨が降り注ぐ。任せてください。植物だって生きてるんです。進化をお見せします。兵士世の光にひれ伏せ。いでよ。あまたなる光よ。任せて。こんな手はどう？正確に動かない。逃げ切れるかな。気をつけて。逃げ場などない。時には捨て石も必要だ。花よ。やっ、日向ぼっこの時間ですよ。進化をお見せします。同心横島を取り払う。いでよ。無限の先へ。任せて。こんな手はどう？時には捨て石もしたっきる。カゴの中の鳥は誰？任せてください。痛いの？飛んでけ。兵士世の光にひれ伏せ。いでよ。幽輪の力だ。無に帰れ。
No crit there.
こんな手はどう？逃げ切れるかな。断ち切る。試練よ。やっ、時には捨て石も必要だ。花よ。植物だって生きてるんです。進化をお見せします。同心横島を取り払う。影と舞を。
Okay, hopefully that was good enough to get all the rewards here. Ugh. I need to do stage 3 again. At least I did the Endless Arenas full clear at 6k, but I need to do stage 3 again. That's fine, I can just replace my Camellia team with the Jinshi Changli. Should be a wrap.
星の歌よ。入力。さあ、絵の中をずるよ。舞い上がる。画風を変えます。いや、大丈夫です。これがモンテリの挨拶です。勝利の女神が微笑んだ。無礼な新時代へようこそ。速やかに片付けましょう。臨機応変。世界はこの手に。モンテリの名にかけて。 誰かわかりますか？終わりにする。アドアスト入力。さあ絵の中あれよ先生。ひらめきました。これがモンテリの挨拶で、誉れはモンテリと共に。ついてこられますか？植物だって生きてるんです。進化をお見せします。同心世の光にひれ伏せ。でよ世に任せよ。無限の先へ任せて。烈火のきらめき。神にも劣らぬ逃げ場などない。時に捨て石も必要で。任せてください。日向ぼっこの時間ですよ。進化をお見せします。兵士でよ横島取り払うと海帰れ。任せて。そんな手はどう？逃がさない。カゴの中の鳥は誰？火の雨が時に捨て石も必要だ。正確に花よ。痛いの？飛んでけ。同心世の光にひれ伏せ。入れよ。無限の先へ任せて。そんな手はどう？神にも劣らぬ。
Okay, that should do it. Yeah. Okay, that should do it for the pincer maneuver event. Eating ramen in cold weather feels nice. Yeah, man. I agree. Very few feelings like enjoying a hot bowl of ramen, especially if it's like restaurant quality ramen and not just like cup ramen or something like that. But hey, I guess like, you know, shin ramen or like puldak can work too. But yeah, having a nice bowl of soup or stew or ramen or anything like that is real nice in cold weather. I agree. What are all these things anyway? This is a new event. Gotta get that done at some point. This is just exploration bullshit. Same thing with this one. I think this is exploration related though. Pincer maneuver, just did that one. Yeah. Got all that done. This is another ongoing event, but this is a daily thing, so just get that done. This is double what is it? Double echo event, getting that done every day. It's just a login event thing. This is Jinshi's skin, which costs a goddamn fucking fortune. This is just Carlotta's shit. I think this is her companion quest? I think so, yeah. Probably get that done later. All the trials. Okay. And attack hologram. I don't know if this is what kind of event this is. We'll check it out at some point though. Pioneer season. Oh, it's the pincer maneuver thing. Yeah, we'll be right back. I go use the bathroom, so stay put. All right. Oh yeah, isn't Zenless about to fucking isn't Zenless about to drip market some stuff soon? Cause the next patch is almost about to be here. Oh shit, you're Zenless dailies? Oh, well, it's a good thing I mentioned Zenless then. Oh, that's cute. The new Bang Boo that's gonna come out with the Astra Yao is literally a paparazzi Bang Boo. Chad, isn't there a treasure compass for Star Rail now? How do we get it? Do we? I actually don't know. You do get a device, but it just kind of appeared in your inventory. Well, I guess you should check if you have it then. It feels like Mihoyo changed when they drip new characters. Now it's a few days after new patches up. Yeah, maybe. They definitely changed it for Genshin, that's for sure. I still feel like they drip Zenless like they used to, like with Genshin and Star Rail, I think. Star Rail is just not even, they stopped giving a fuck. And they just drip market characters even before like the next season's next patch's live stream client even goes live. They just stopped giving a fuck about Star Rail. And then yeah, Zenless I think is still okay. It's still quote normal, I think. Hope Shorekeeper gets a rerun soon. Yeah. We really need more Varina slash Shorekeeper type supports in the game. That's for damn sure. Okay. Still a little bit of exploration. I'm gonna try to 100% Raguna City first. You have not obtained a use permit for this utility? What the fuck? What the fuck does that mean? Fuck you. What the fuck do I need a... What the fuck do you mean I need a use permit to use a fucking loot mapper? Fuck you. Holy fucking cringe. What the fuck does that mean? Also, why did the game just force me into, trial, rover? The fuck is that? Fucks with that. Oh, I think I know why. It's because I think I'm getting in range of, the character quest, I think it is. God, it's so fucking stupid. You're not beating the fucking Genshin clone allegations now, Wuwa. Holy fucking cringe. You need to increase your casket level? For fuck's sake. That makes no sense though, because you turn into caskets, I think, at Garden of the Lost down here. It's like all the way across the fucking map from Raguna City. So what the how the fuck does that make any sense? Ugh, what the fuck ever. I guess I'll just do these flight challenge things then. Where the fuck am I going? Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Do I have to go here? Yeah, these things? Yeah, yes I am. Flight controls are really weird for me. Oh god, you fail it just by fucking bumping to those ropes? Holy fucking cringe, bro. I think I remember watching Sweetly do some of these flight challenges, and she was having a little bit of difficulty clearing them. Now I'm kind of seeing what she means by them. Holy fucking cringe. Christ, if it's that easy to fail these things, Jesus. And I think for a perfect score, you cannot miss a single one. I think, if I recall correctly, if I remember watching. Oh boy, there it is again. Fucking Carlotta go dive bomb straight for the fucking clotheslines or whatever the fuck those are supposed to be. Jesus fucking Christ. I can tell this is already gonna be fucking annoying. Holy absolute fucking cringe. You can miss like 2 or 3. Oh, well, that's good, because I just missed that one just now. Oh, fell. Hopefully you're right. Are you fucking kidding me? Actual fucking cringe. Fuck this game, bro. Holy fucking shit. All these gacha games are so fucking trash. Holy fucking shit. And here we were glazing Wuwa for being the better Genshin. Holy fucking shit, bro. When's the FTC gonna get Wuwa for 20 million this time? Alright, can't do that. I missed 2 there. Surely that won't ditch me. That won't deck me for a good enough score, right? Not to add to your pain, but that actually made you laugh out. Don't worry about it. It's fine if you laugh at my misfortune. Don't worry, I'm used to that. Years of my family laughing at all the mistakes I made kind of have hardened me to whatever the fuck the internet can throw my way. So, nah, don't worry about it. You're good. I am a streamer after all, even if I'm not a professional one. So at the end of the day, my job is to entertain. So as long as my shit puts a smile on your face, I consider my job to be done. So that's fine. But seriously, fuck this game. The controls are kind of jank. You can get used to the... I can get used to the controls. I just have to remember that the flight controls are... Oh, here's another casket. Are purely WASD. For whatever reason, my brain likes to think that that descending is left click, but that just makes your character just plunge to the ground. Like, get out of flight, too. At the very least, luckily, you can at least re-engage flight out of your plunge attack. So that's nice, at least. But yeah, for whatever reason, my brain always wants to make me left-click in order to make my character go down, to glide downwards. But that's not how it works. You have to press S for that. No, the real problem, I think, with the flight controls is that they're not very responsive. Like, it takes your character a little bit to, like, turn. Kind of almost reminds me of Genshin gliding in that sense, because it takes your character a little bit to like turn while you're gliding in Genshin, and if you try turning at a sharp enough angle, your character starts doing like weird things, like your character starts like gliding backwards almost. It feels like, if you know what I mean. But it kind of reminds me of that. Like, turning in Wuwa, like, you have to deliberately start turning well ahead of time. You can't just turn on reaction. Like, that's not gonna work. At least, it doesn't feel like it. We did this challenge and it took us all the way over here. That's funny. A lot easier on controller. Yeah, I can imagine. So, yeah. 30k polys and 11 tapes all for Astra and her weapon. Yeah, best of luck, Finkel. She'll be here next week. Really? I have no idea what happened there. Guess I'm just skipping that one then. I guess I'm skipping that one too. I'm pretty sure I've already missed enough rings where I have to redo that anyway. Yeah, flight controls are pretty fucking ass. Another hard pity completed, another day of saying, fuck MiHoYo. Aye. Who'd you roll for? Herta? I would imagine it's Herta. Where's this? Where even are we? And this view is kind of sick though. Kind of almost reminds me of Sumeru when you're on top, when you're standing on top of the what is it? When you're standing on top of the mausoleum, almost. Almost reminds me of that. Excuse me. It was Herta, but feelings mutual for Z3. Yeah, I feel ya. Yeah, if you haven't won a single coin flip yet in Zenless, then yeah, that fucking sucks. I'll toast that one, brother. Fuck MiHoYo. think that's a teleporter that I haven't gotten yet. I think I barely got that one. This scenery is pretty fucking sick. Now we know where the what is it? Now I know where the new intro screen, the welcome screen comes from. Where even are we anyway? Let's see if we go straight towards. If we go straight towards the weird shit in the sky. It's over this way. Okay. Oh, they see another casket. Almost thought I was gonna run off the fucking side of the surface there. This background matches Carlotta pretty well, with the blues and the reds. You used to play League of Legends for 14 years? You're a stronger man than I. Like, after having seen Lakari play League of Legends, I'm like, thank God I never got into this shit. I'm not sure if gacha games were any better, but... Cheez-Its. Cheez-Its sound pretty good right now, actually, I'm not gonna lie. I think my favorite flavor of Cheez-Its are, white cheddar? I know Cheez-Its has, like, a lot of different flavors. I think I've only ever tried, like, regular flavor, and then, white cheddar. I do prefer white cheddar, I think, over, the normal flavor. But I do have to, go out and try different flavors of Cheez-Its, like, because I know they've got a couple. Not sure if any of the supermarkets in my area actually sell different, like, flavors of Cheez-Its, though. Your favorite one will be OG? Gotcha. You do like the extra toasted ones? Oh, yeah, I think I have tried the extra toasted ones. I recall them being pretty good. I just don't know how much better, though. I'll probably have to buy some and refresh my memory on how they tasted. If they're toasted, they should be pretty good, though. Yeah. At least that's what I would expect. If you do the side quest, you get the little light fishies in the sky too. Ooh. That sounds pretty nice. Yeah, I'll get around to doing all the side quests eventually, because I think I'd eventually get all the exploration done in Rena Sita anyway, because I think it's tied to an event or something. Something like that. So yeah, I'm sure I'll get that side quest done eventually. This one was pretty short and sweet. Nice. Most cheese flavors are pretty great. Yeah. Yeah, I don't mind. White cheddar wins, though. You do agree? Oh, nice. Yeah. Yeah, white cheddar happens to be my personal favorite, but I do acknowledge that there are other flavors that I haven't tried yet. I think I only say white cheddar is my favorite because I think white cheddar, I remember white cheddar Cheez-It flavor the most vividly, I think. But, I don't know, maybe my mind can be changed. Think about it like this: Gacha get fucked by RNG, and Lee get fucked by people, and then he proceed to get called like every slur under the sun. Yeah, I figured it would go something like that. Yeah, pretty sure Gacha is better. Well, I mean, yeah, but eventually you get desensitized. If you play League of Legends for fucking 14 years, I would imagine you get desensitized to all the fucking rat shit that comes out of people's mouths, or you know, comes out of people's fingertips, I should say more accurately. And you know, that's free eventually, whereas Gacha steals your money. So. So I don't know. Playing through Star Rail Story, and oh, speaking of Star Rail Story, I gotta keep having it on autoplay. And Casters does not sound like she was like, yeah, I know, right? Yeah, and what is it? I was watching. I think I mentioned this earlier in stream. But I was watching Numi play through a little bit of 3.0. I think like 2 days ago or something. And yeah, she got to the point where what is it? Castorus shows up, and I tried listening to her. I was like, cuz Numi also plays in JP voices, which is kind of rare because most English streamers play Star Rail on English voice. Nothing wrong with that, but Numi happens to be a fellow JPVA appreciator just like me. And so when Castor showed up, I was like, oh, here's Castor. So I boosted up my volume because Numi has her game volume pretty low, obviously. And then I tried listening to her. I was like, bro, that does not sound like Chiwa Saito at all. Well, I shouldn't say at all. Like, there were traces of her regular Tamamo voice that she usually does for a lot of her characters, but it just felt like somebody different entirely. Like if you told me that, or if I didn't know Castorus's JP voice actress was Chiwa Saito, I would have not been able to guess that was her. Yeah, the voice she uses for Castorus is so different. I actually legitimately don't think I've ever heard her use that kind of voice before. I just hope she's not straining her voice to do it, but... yeah, it does not sound like her at all. Gacha steals your money, MOBA steal your soul. Yeah, I guess that's a good way to put it. We have a poet in the chat right now. Shows how good she is, I guess so. It's just that I feel like I would have heard her use that kind of voice before, but no, I've never heard her use that voice. Like, she pulls that shit out of nowhere, man. Like, holy fuck, I was floored, bro. I was like, really? That's her? Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, I guess that's just how good she is then. Voice actors and actresses are fucking something else, man. I could never dream of changing my voice like that. That's for fucking sure. Just a different delivery. I mean, still, it's just insane to listen to. Like, I get that VAs have range, obviously, especially Japanese VAs. Like, for example, Ayaneru or Sakura Ayane, the lady behind let's see, characters like Miko from Genshin, Golden Glow from Ark Knights. I mean, she's actually voiced multiple characters in Ark Knights. Golden Glow just being one of them. And then I believe she voices Neural, yeah, NTR and NTRK. Or regular Neural and then NTRK. Well, she even voiced Shimakaze from all the way back in fucking Contact Collection, dude. Yeah, like Aya Noda, I'm very familiar with her range because she can do everything from like, you know, meek, demure, or like energetic / happy-go-lucky, younger ladies to like the fucking, you know, Miko or Musashi or, you know, NTRK, big sis or like mommy type voices. But then you can always tell it's her though. And I haven't heard Ayaneru do a voice where I'm just like, oh my god, who the hell is this? Is that really her? Like all the voices she does are within the realm of, oh yeah, I can hear that. But then every once in a while you'll get a voice that's like you know who it's from, but then you listen to it and you're like, that's really them? I think another really good time that this happened to me, or I experienced this, was back when I first found out that Artemis from FGO is actually voiced by Sawashiro Miyuki. In case y'all didn't know that. Because like Sawashiro Miyuki is also another very popular JPVA that has a very distinct voice. And she usually gets hired to do like, you know, serious girl or like serious older girl voices, like obviously Acheron, and I think she also voices Cammy in Street Fighter, and she has for like the last 3 Street Fighter titles, I believe. 4, 5, and 6, I'm pretty sure. What else? Obviously Raiden from Genshin, duh. Nightingale from FGO as well. Mordred too, actually. I think she voices Mordred too, doesn't she? So that's actually a bit of a departure from her usual voices too, but even still, it's like, yeah, you can kind of hear Miyuki even in her Mordred voice. And all of a sudden, she just does the voice of, like, Artemis. It's like, whoa, that came out of fucking nowhere. You were watching a Jesus video randomly. Apparently, you can make him pretty easily. You want to try making yourself sometime? Oh, yeah. I mean, I would imagine not too complicated to make. Yeah. Because like they're essentially all they are like essentially like just square-shaped little like flat biscuit things, I guess. And you just like toast them or whatever. I don't know how to make them. I'm not a cook. I don't know how to cook. All I know how to cook, the only ways I know how to cook is just the microwave shit. And then toss things into a fucking air fryer. They should have brought a cook. Oh yeah, I can't do that one because of bullshit reasons. Have I done every other flight challenge though? Oh, I haven't done this one yet. But yeah, Casterus is pretty sick, man. Looking forward to when she eventually shows up. If nothing else, at least that means that we have a Chiwa Saito character in Star Rail 2 finally. Now we just need one for Zenless, and that'll be the Chiwa Saito hat trick. According to leaks, she should be 3.2. Okay, so we got some time. Where am I supposed to go? Oh god! Why did the game not, fucking... Like, where did the fucking course go? It's not like it's not like I stopped paying attention. What the fuck? This is the longest stream I've ever done? No, far from it. Technically speaking, the longest stream I've ever done was like a 24-hour stream. But that was like all the way back in like 2018. I don't want to do streams that long ever again. Because if I try staying up for like longer than like what, like maybe 18, 19, 20 hours, like my body starts shutting off really, really fast. I'm very bad at like staying awake past like 20 hours or so. More flying bullshit. Even without taking that 24-hour stream into account, I've done like 16, 17, 18-hour streams before. Whenever I streamed back in the days when I farmed FGO lotteries really, really hard. Yeah, I've done like 16, 17, 18-hour streams before. So no, I can definitely stream for a long time. Especially if I have a good night's sleep, like I did today, which is why I'm able to. I'm able to go for like 10 hours today, or 9+ hours. Like similar to the stream in which I sleep in the middle of the stream. Actually, now that you mention, I have done streams like that. Actually, yeah. Now that you bring those up, yeah, I have actually done streams where I stream for like maybe a couple of hours, like 3, 4, 5 hours, and then I actually just go straight to sleep in the middle of the stream. I just leave my stream running. You guys can see me go to sleep. I know I've done at least one of those. Yeah, and I wake up like what, 4 or 5 hours later. And I get back to streaming right away. Or I just get back to streaming like nothing happened. Yeah, now that you mention it, I have done streams like that before, but those are also pretty rare. I don't usually like doing that, unless there's a very good reason for me to do so. Like, for example, I think the best reason that I would find myself doing something like that would be... let's see... Oh, there's an enemy. I was wondering, like, what's this dramatic music? But, like, an example of why I would do that willingly is, like, maybe, for example, if there's, like, a prison tower style event going on in FGO. Yeah. And I'm like waiting for all my servants to come back off cooldown, then I would like legit be like, okay, I'm just gonna go to sleep. I'll see you guys in like 6 hours when a lot of my servants are back. Like, I've done that before. Subathon? Well, I mean, my subathon just ended like at the beginning of the year. No, I didn't do that for my subathon. I'm not a big enough streamer to do something like that. I don't want to leave my computer running all night long either, because it's a massive fucking power hog. And electricity is pretty fucking pricey here in the state of California. Let me fucking tell you that much. I don't know how expensive power is or people's electricity bills are outside of California, but I'd wager to guess that other states' electricity bills are a lot lower than fucking California's is. Or at least that's what I would expect. I'd be surprised if other states' electricity bills are as high as ours over here. Maybe Texas's might be a high too, but that's because it's Texas. Are you okay from the fires? Yeah, I'm not in the area of the fires, so don't worry about me. I mean, if I were in danger of the fires, I wouldn't be streaming right now. I wouldn't be streaming right now, would I? Actually, maybe if the fires were here, let's say if the fires did affect my area, and for example, my condominium unit got burnt down, I wonder how much I would get out of insurance. I don't know if they would even pay that much, but... Suppose even if this house were to burn down, I'd still have to pay off my mortgage somehow. It's not like my mortgage company's gonna just fucking let me go scot-free and say, oh, your house burnt down. I guess you don't have to pay your mortgage anymore. Yeah, right. The victims won't be getting much. Yeah, they're not. Which is why you see all these people organizing like charity drives in order to help them out as much as they can. Because insurance ain't gonna do shit for them. They might do a little bit, but it certainly won't be anywhere near enough. Like, especially for the people who don't have the money to rebuild or anything like that. You would think the state of California would do more to take care of the fire victims, but no. To be fair, if something like this were to happen in other places, it'd be the same story all over again. Can't really rely on the government to really help you out much, if at all. They're just there to take your tax money. Tis the world we live in, I guess. I'll go back to the guard and see how many more caskets I gotta give these guys. So fucking dog shit. I think I was here before. Yeah, I think I recognize this place. Pretty sure I've been here before. Deja vu. Oh, it's this thing. Didn't exactly help that I had Shorekeeper's ultimate also active, so I couldn't see what the fuck was coming my way. What is this? Oh, I think I remember what this event is. I'll get this done later. Maybe we'll get it done tomorrow or something. I see a casket. Tomorrow, I definitely want to concentrate on pre-farming for Rosia.
気をつけて昼夜健康入力そんな手はどう逃げ場などない綺麗よ焼き尽くせはっせっ貫け昼夜健康昼夜健康
Oh, here's another one of these colorless places. Let's see. Turn all the blocks into blue, huh? Not quite. Red places are separated. Turn everything blue. Red colors are separate. There we go. Break all the shit. Excuse me. Apparently there's a casket in this area. Why do I not see it? Okay, yeah, it should be underground then. Oh, maybe right here. Yeah. Ooh, looks like these guys are kind of serious business. Let's see what they got. Damn, Inferno Rider got some of that cake going on. Wonder what all these gems are for. Lots of minerals in this area. I have no idea what they're used for, though. Oh, little casket down here. Firecracker Jewelweed. What a fancy ass name. I'm betting some future character is gonna want to take those. Just a hunch. What you got for us, boys? There's the bullshit command grab again. Oh, it's giving me the random ass investigate thing. Oh, that thing. Oh, it's time to find the treasure chests. Oh, I already found most of them. Oh, I think we already found all of the, Yep, we already found all the supply chests here. Fuck are you going, Chun-Li? This must be like a sprawling fucking Fraxidius camp. A lot of boys fighting over here. Let's go in and KS everybody.
来られますか？
昼夜健康。これが使えそうね。
Oh, did I see another casket? Yes. Nice.
気をつけて。風に乗って。ニューリ、アダ、アスト。任せて。時には停止の必要ね。試練よ、焼き尽くせ。バレバレよ。逃げ場などない。出さない。逃げ切れるかな。タッチ。
I have to break an enemy's weapon apparently. Ah, there we go.
終わりにする。
任せて。時に停止も必要だ。バレバレよ。
Need to attack them better.
ニューリ、アド、アスト。
昼夜健康。バレバレよ。
終わりにする。
任せて。時に停止も必要だ。
大事ない。心配しないで。破壊。星の歌よ。
バレバレよ。火の雨が降り注ぐ。
I guess I have to break the others' dance. Use this guy's right here. Shit.
バレバレよ。
Can we do that then?
ニューリ、
任せて。時には停止も必要だ。神にも劣らぬ。心配しない。
健康
Okay.
終わりにする神聖を授けるこれがモンテリの挨拶です。ひざまずきなさい。私が誰かわかりますか？逃げられるとでも？勝利の女神が微笑んだ。あっモンテリの名にかけて任せて。
Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, it counted.
もらっといた
I thought it didn't.
Hey. 気をつけて。入力。心配しない。アド、アスト。焼却。任せて。こんな手はどう？勝ち切る。逃げ切れるかな。
New WoWo code, Starry Stage, and all eyes on us. Huh. Wonder what this is about. Where do we go again to redeem codes? Was it? Yeah, redemption code right here. Player setting. You can now. Oh right, you can switch between male and female rover. Wonder what these are. Oh, 160 asteroid. Very nice. Thanks, Finkel. No idea where you got these from. Maybe from their Twitter or something, but I appreciate it. Hey, said Bob, how's it going, man? You pulled Type 95? Hey, congrats, man. Oh, right, I forgot to do Zenless today. Speaking of which, I should probably pull up Zenless to make sure I'm not fucking capped on stamina. I probably am at this point. Yeah, oh well. Yeah, I completely forgot to do Shiu defense today. We can get it done tomorrow. We're almost capped, but not quite. Yeah, we're still good. It's from the fan creation special program. Oh, it's like Wuwa's version of MiHoYo's Hoyo Fair, I think. Aye. Makes sense. Appreciate it though. Female rover is pretty, yeah. Definitely. Dark-haired MCs are pretty peak. Surprised that more gacha games don't do that. Now that I think about it, which one of my gacha games has like a dark-haired female MC that's available? Huh. I think, no cap, I think Wuwa is the first gacha game that I have ever played that features a dark-haired female MC. Wow, that's just fucking sad. I think she still might be the only one, too. I think the next gacha that I'll play that has a dark-haired female MC, femme MC, would be literally Enfield. Cause yeah, the administrators are black-haired, or they have black hair rather. I don't think any other MC in any of the other gacha games that I'm interested in has a dark-haired MC. Because NTE doesn't. Ananta certainly doesn't. I don't even know if Azure Lane will even have a an MC. Considering that game only has waifus, likely it's gonna be just a male MC. Probably. Saw some streamers playing Enfield CBT. What are my thoughts so far? I don't have any besides what I've been told from stream today. From my chat. Ultimately, I don't really give a fuck until Enfield comes out for full release. Considering I didn't get beta access, which, you know, no fucking surprise. So, I don't give a shit about it until full release. Enfield's gacha pulls look too complicated. It's certainly odd. It's certainly a decision of all time to for Enfield to make their gacha work like that. Then again, Ark Knights was always a little bit different, so it's not too surprising in retrospect. But then again, only time will tell if how their gacha setup is gonna actually work at all. We'll see how it ends up being. Far too early to tell how good or bad it is right now. It's certainly different, though, that's for sure. Excuse me. Technically, Zenless as well, because Belle's hair is kind of dark blue. I guess. Bit of a shoehorn answer, though. Or a bit of a shoehorn choice, though, if I'm gonna be honest. Weapon banners 2575, yeah. Hella Blue Archive vibes. Yeah, I have no idea how the weapon ban is gonna work. Apparently, I've been told from YouTube chat that the way you're supposed to roll weapons is that once you do 210 character banner pulls, so like what, 21 multis, I assume. From those pulls, you should accumulate enough gacha, like, refund currency or whatever the fuck they're called, and you can exchange for a weapon directly. So that way you can just bypass the bullshit of weapon banner entirely, but, like, I don't know how easy it is for you to accumulate that many pulls on character banner in the first place. Yeah, nicely. That was what I was referring to. Yeah, but we'll see how that works out. Now that is shameless. This is Ark Knights though, so they might be cooking with something here that we just can't see right now. But it's certainly different. If you hear anybody trash talking Ark Knights' gacha system, then they have no idea what the fuck they're talking about, and they're probably fucking retarded. Yeah, apparently pity doesn't carry over. That's undoubtedly a huge L. No way around that. If pity doesn't carry over, and that's pretty fucking bullshit. Honestly, the more I think about how Enfield's gacha works, the more I'm reminded of fucking Blue Archive, bro. That fucking game. Still CBT, so something could change. Yeah, true. Only problem is that most gacha games going from closed beta to full release don't really change that much. At least not in terms of its core system mechanics, like for example, like how the gacha works. Usually they don't change stuff like that that close to full release. From alpha to beta, that's a different story, but considering Enfield should be in the closed beta phase now, I mean, this is the closed beta, so yeah, of course it is. Yeah, I don't expect Enfield to change that much, but we'll see. Never played the first one, so you'll believe me. The OG Ark Knights gacha was reasonable. And the company itself has never really been one to like super swindle their players out of money. The first game is very generous, both in terms of giving you polls to work with for gacha and making sure that their microtransactions are, you know, not going to cost you too much. Like every time the first Ark Knights game has like a festival banner, they put out a ton of packs that you can buy along with that. Most of the time, even if you buy all the packs, it shouldn't cost you more than like maybe $200 or $300, and they give you so many pulls alongside a lot of other goodies on top of that. So very good value for your money if you're like a dolphin or a whale, that's for sure. Not to mention, in Ark Knights is the only gacha game that I've seen where they allow their free-to-play players to buy their skins too, because they don't gate their skins behind like a fucking premium currency. Well, technically they do, but the thing is that you can farm the premium currency. So if free-to-players want to pick up a skin that they really like for a character, they absolutely can. And they're not gated from it like, say, Genshin gates their free-to-play players from buying skins or some shit like that. So I give Ark Knights Enfield the benefit of the doubt that like their way of doing the gacha, even if it's unorthodox for sure, will end up working out over time. But obviously it's too early to tell. We'll just have to see. Enfield sounds kind of spooky. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, it sounds pretty spooky too. I'm not really sure what to make of the gacha over in Enfield, but I don't have CBT access, so like I give a fuck right now. The first Ark Knights followed old gacha formulas, only like 1 to 3 limited characters per year, and so you skip a lot of standard characters. I don't know if that's necessarily old gacha formula though. Plenty of old school gacha games had like most of the characters be limited time too. At least I feel like that was the case. Is Ark Knight's gonna have returning characters from the first game? If so, which character did you enjoy the most? Yes, some characters are returning. However, the lore between Ark Knights 1 and Enfield is kind of weird. Now that the closed beta is out, we should have like more lore info that connects the two games. Because originally, the original lore before they retconned it, or like before they like changed it somehow, was that Enfield, being a sequel, will take place 500 years into the future from Ark Knights 1. Because in Ark Knights Enfield, the people of Ark Knights 1 discovered time travel, I believe. And so their technology advanced a lot thanks to it. Or something like that. Regardless, Enfield was originally supposed to take place 500 years into the future. So obviously that would mean that the vast majority of characters in the first game would obviously be fucking dead by the time Enfield shows up. As a result, before closed beta, most of the characters are actually not returning characters. They're new characters. It's a new roster. There are some familiar faces though, but most of the characters are new. Before we got the CBT trailer, the ones we knew were sort of returning / not really. Were characters like Angelina. But the Angelina in Enfield is technically different because she's a clone of the original Angelina from the first game. I think it's explicitly mentioned that that's the case. Not to mention, if you pay attention, if you look closely at the Angelina from the first game and now Enfield, Angelina from Enfield does not have the fucking the Oripathy rock cancer that the first Angelina had from the first game. So you can tell it's a clone and not the original Angelina. I believe that lore is still the case in Enfield. That the Angelina clone isn't called Angelina anymore. She's called Gilberta for some fucking reason. Fuck that name. I'm still calling her Angelina. I believe she was the closest character we had to like a returning character. Other characters were like suspiciously similar, like the Chen girl. She looks very similar to another character also who goes by the same name, or slightly different spelling, in the first game. Likely she's the descendant. Is the running theory right now? We don't know exactly how they're related. We assume that Chen and Enfield is a distant relative or like a distant descendant of Chen from the first game. Not sure if the lore has been updated yet with the CBT. Might be. And that was like the other close representative / returning character, except not really. Very, very similar to Chen though. Sword, saber. I believe she uses dual swords, or maybe she just uses one. No, I think she does use two swords. I think she uses 2 swords for ultimate. Dragon motif. Dark hair like the original Chen. Yada yada yada. Personality wise, they're quite different though. So you know that they're different people at least. But perhaps they're related, maybe from the same family. But with CBT introduced a couple more returning characters, like legitimate returning characters. Surtur is my favorite. The girl with the red hair with the huge ass fucking sword. Surtur is back. I don't know why. I don't know how, but hey, she's back. She's my favorite girl from the first game, so hey, I'm glad she's back. She's back because she belongs to a species that's specifically noted to live for a really long time. From the first game. She's what? Her species is called Sarkaz. They're like basically demons, I guess. I think. And yeah, they're explicitly noted to have really, really long lifespans, much longer than like, you know, average people, average Terrans. So yeah, it's even if Enfield is still set 500 years in the future, assuming that lore is still intact, and they didn't retcon it, then yeah, it's perfectly feasible that Surtur is still hanging around all this time. That raises a couple other questions, but, you know, for now, we'll let those slide. But Surtur is legit returning. It's the same character from the first game. I believe Snowshine used to be called Aurora in the first game. It looks like the same person, I think. I don't know what the lore explanation for why Aurora shows up in Enfield is. I'm not sure if she's from a species that's explicitly long living, like Surtur is, but she's back. I don't know, maybe they stuck her ass in like cryogenic freeze or something, I don't know. And they woke her ass up like 500 years later, maybe. Could definitely see that happening for a couple characters. But yeah, Snowshine, as she's called in Enfield, is a returning character, I believe. I believe it's the same person. Or, yeah, same character. We know from, as an NPC, Enfield has mentioned Warfare and sticking around. That makes sense because Warfare is a literal fucking vampire. And she was in the first game. She's a 5-star operator in the first game. And then she's one of Rhodes Island's like medical assistants, I think, main medical assistants. She's probably what, Calcit's assistant personally, maybe? I forget what role she had, Warfare, and that is. We know she's still around. We haven't seen her though in Enfield, but we know she's around. There might be a couple others too. Shiroko Terror next week, yeah. And then we should have news for the Blue Archive 4th anniversary over in JP. We'll see if they finally drop Saya or not. Yeah, 500 years in the future and on a fucking different planet, yeah, because they discovered, like, space travel or something. Either time travel or space travel, one of the two. Hearing about Enfield reception makes you wonder how Permelia is going to be with gacha rates. I would say don't worry about it until Azure Permelia actually comes out with a working beta of some kind. And then we'll see what its gacha is like. I would imagine Azure Permelia will be pretty standard. They'll probably just follow the Hoya model, no problems. Enfield is like that because Enfield is Ark Knights has always tried to be a little bit different, or at least their developers have always tried to be a little bit different. Will I make the video about the FTC going after Genshin? No, I don't think so. I'll let other people do that. Calcit is there too. Oh, really? Is she confirmed? I actually didn't expect her to be a long-living species. Who the fuck knows who she is exactly? Anyways, it's past my curfew. Gotta get going. Buddy. There's no real reason for me to anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna head out here, boys. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for hanging out. For those of you who've been hanging out for all 10 hours, appreciate it. Hope you guys enjoyed the long stream today. Tomorrow's stream shouldn't be as long, I don't think. But I'll still try to put in at least like 6 or 7 hours. I think tomorrow we'll do more Wuwa. I think I'll start tomorrow with whatchamacallit. I'll start tomorrow with Zenless because I said I would do Shiyu defense and I completely forgot about it. Got all caught up with Genshin and shit like that. So yeah, I think I'll start tomorrow with Zenless, and then we'll do Wuwa and anything else I need to take care of. Yeah, I think that's about it. No idea how Cal's is there, but she's there. Yeah, who knows? But yeah. Yeah, take care, everybody. Have a good one. Not gonna raid anybody, like I said. Just gonna let you guys go. So yeah, thanks for hanging out.